What is going on?
The
Nobody's hearing me.
pamphlet which they
Good
use on
morning.
the Nigerian armies, remember?
Good morning. Good morning. I think there's no voice from the Twitter side. Sorry about that. That's why I have to stop it and start it all over. Good morning, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Join us in Twitter space. Good morning. If you are not hearing what we are saying,
Inside Biafra land. But how can you be inside Biafra land trying to create propaganda that will now diminish the existence of Biafra inside Biafra land? You should have gone to Kavanchan to do it now, because the name alone, Biafra, you are inside the Biafra land and there is nothing you can do that you will be
is it
able to
coming out?
supersede the Biafra in the Biafra land.
Good morning. Good
This wasn't
morning.
enough. They have gone to churches. That is why you see that in some churches, they cannot open their mouth to preach Biafra.
What is going on?
They've gone to schools. That is why in some schools, the school principals and mistress and headmasters cannot preach Biafra, because in America and India and other parts of the world, the freedom was preached from the pulpit. The freedom was preached in the schools.
Is going
The
on?
freedom was preached in the market. The freedom was preached in the railways. The freedom was preached in the bus stops. The freedom was preached everywhere in the communities, in the town hall. Anywhere that you go,
Are you
you will see
hearing
the
us?
freedom preached.
Are you somebody
And they
please
even
confirm if you
elected
are hearing us?
someone as a deacon that will stand to remind the preacher of the day, if you don't inculcate anything freedom and their involvement in their political arena, so that they will know how to fight to get their freedom. The deacon that was appointed will remind the preacher of the day and
Okay.
say, in your preaching of today or in your sermon of today, we did not hear anything about our liberation. And that preacher must be remanded until he gets back to his senses and do what is needed. The same way you see the Jehovah's Witnesses walking around preaching, that is how the freedom message was going about. So when you see the Jehovah's Witnesses today, you tell them, you're not part of the political system, you're not keen into the freedom of today, and they're telling you, oh, yeah, we don't want to put we don't have anything to do with politics. That is because they are foolish, because they don't really understand what freedom is all about. Jesus Christ was a freedom fighter. He was preaching the Bible. He was fighting for the freedom of mankind. He was telling you what you need to know and how you need to liberate yourself. So those that says they are the followers of Christ and they are doing the other way around, that means you guys are actually following Mammon. You are not following Jesus Christ. So Nigerian army now, after they have sat down and weighed and see the firepower and the tenacious nature of the Biafran media, what they now deserve to do now and resort to do is to now go into using the Biafran journalists. So the question now is, you have used IPOB Nigeria, they failed. You have danced in the street of Biafra, they failed. You have used schools, they failed. You have used churches, they failed. You have used the political arena, they failed. You have used the town hall meeting, they failed. You have even used dancing in the streets with speaker. I have never seen an army of a country, just like you have the Israeli Defense Forces. They now go and carry speaker, army that is supposed to be in war front, to think of how to defend the integrity of a country. They now go and carry speaker, put music, and they are now singing and dancing in the streets, carrying weapon and telling the people, hate yourself, oh, because you are the enemy to yourself, oh. Hate IPOB, oh. Hate Biafra, you are the enemy to yourself, oh. But come and love us, one Nigeria. We are the Fulani terrorists, come and love us. I've never seen that happen anywhere. So when you see this happen, you should understand this is when there are lots of ideas and the Biafran army is winning the war. We thank the Biafran Defense Forces who are holding the ground and destroying all the terrorists that are coming in. We would have been crying by now more than every other places in the far north and middle belt, if not the existence of the Biafran Defense Forces. Because our women and children, our babies would have all been butchered, heads would have been chopped off, bodies would have been cut to pieces, just like we've seen pregnant women done. The lives of a baby that was shot in the belly of AK-47, we saw how the intestine was flowing. And this necessitated the anger of the Biafran people. This brought out the demons in us. And today, Biafra land is the safest place in one Nigeria. So if they are asking you, and when you see them gather to laugh, ask them, have they started laughing their best of laugh? Because I watch Abati and Rufai and Jenny Okpe. You know, when you listen to your name, to their names, you will laugh. Rufai, Abati, Jenny Okpe. Ask them, where are they all from? Are they from Fulani land? Do they have anything to do with Fulani? They don't have. But the Nigerian government is using them on daily basis to sit down and propagate nonsense. And they are failing every day because they are not paying off. Yes, they are not paying off. You have been used in Arise TV and news for how many years just to be talking down and talking against the Biafran people? But yet, your people are butchered and massacred and heads cut off on daily basis. And yet, nothing is changing. Today, when I listened to them, Rufai was laughing when they said 15K soldiers of Biafra to Israeli Defense Forces when they need foot soldiers. And then after he laughed and said, whether we are going to bring them from Finland, then something came back to his senses. Something came back to his senses for him to realize that even as he has just finished make mockery of the Biafra Defense Forces, sending 15K soldiers to IDF, that he is not secured in the Nigeria that he is seated. That there is lopsidedness, that there has been kidnapping and massacre and genocide and slaughter of babies, women, and children on daily basis without any intervention of the same security sect that goes about aiding and abetting this Islamic jihadist terrorists. It came to his brain for him to still remember that he is being foolish on the seat of Arise TV because he still opened his mouth to say, all the terrorist attacks that are happening in the far north, there had been no interception or no intelligence of any kind that has been able to curtail any of these menace. That means the army, the police, the air force, the government are compromised. So it is not all about you seated down to laugh at the Biafran Republic government in exile, Biafra Defense Forces, 15K soldiers to IDF. But when you finish laugh at us, ask yourself the question, if you seated inside that studio, you are secured. If the Fulani terrorists are to launch the same attack that were launched at the Israeli army and the Israeli provinces, if they launch those missiles to you in that place that you're seated down to broadcast nonsense and to talk shit, how many interceptive shields will be able to intercept those missiles that is coming to kill you? You know, while the war was ongoing in Israel, Iran, and Yemen firing every shot, the journalists and every citizenry of Israel were in their abode. None of them were running helter-skelter. They were inside their houses, watching everything on television. An order was given that schools and markets and public places be shut down. Everyone remained intact and they were watching while the defense forces were doing their work. The interceptive mechanism that was used, they were seeing it from the television inside their houses. None of them stepped out to do anything because they have a capable defense forces that is ready and able to defend their lives and to protect them from every assailant that is coming in. So, you that are seated in Arise TV, Channels Television, NTA, AIT, and all whatnot, when your own missiles is launched against you, where is the interceptive shields? Where is the iron shields that will be used to intercept the missiles from coming to kill you inside Arise Television? Because the end game was after Israel, you now come down to Nigeria and then make use of all the resources because you guys are already giving them avenues to mine the uranium in Sambisa and using it to buy more weapons. Part of the money derived from there is what is sent to the organization of the Islamic State, which the money in turn gets down to Turkey, Iran, and Hamas terrorists, and they put all their hands together to launch and buy more terrorist weapons to launch the attack. So, when you sit down on Arise TV and shout and make noise and make mockery of yourselves and your families and existence and children and generations, remember that you're not doing it to Simon Ekpa. You are not doing it to Simon Ekpa, not one bit, because Simon Ekpa is okay where he is. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was okay where he is. His family are doing well where he is. He has a company and business that he is doing that is fetching him his daily earnings and paying his bills and everything. While there, he's even taking care of some of you that are in Nigeria, creating avenues of existence and sustenance. So if they say, I don't want to look at you again, and abandon you, the Fulani terrorists will cut off all of you in one day. It will not take a minute. In one day. Now, with how many minutes does it take the missile that was launched against Israel to detonate? How many minutes will it take the missile to travel? The missile travels with the speed of light. Yes, the missiles travels with the speed of light. And then when it lands in your surrounding, it has to destroy everything destroyable. So when a war massacre happened, how many people were killed inside that church? Were you able to capture anybody? Up till today, have you been able to capture anybody? Oh, when the other bomb that they did in, is it Lagos, happened, how many people have you people caught up till today? How many people died in the process? So journalists that are very useless, Nigerian lawmakers that do not know their left from the right continue to be silly. You know, I like what is happening today because when you sleep and wake up, fire is booming everywhere in one Nigeria. And I wish to say something before I go on. Anyone and any day, anyone that has been shouting freedom, 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 decides to now call the same police and army of one Nigeria to go and arrest or kidnap or now have confidence in the hands of the oppressor and say, go and kidnap or arrest a fellow Biafran or a fellow Oduduwa or a fellow Ambazonian, from that very day, you are out of our list. I'm not going to mention names, but I have seen some posts that are making the rounds where I see that the Oduduwa brothers and sisters that stood up and started talking Oduduwa, some people that said they were talking Biafra, are now calling on Nigerian police of one Nigeria to go and arrest a fellow Oduduwa agitator that is talking for freedom. The Biafran government are in tandem with anyone that is fighting one Nigeria to see that it is destroyed. You have your own modus operandi. We don't need to be on the same vein. You don't need to do it the same way we do. And we don't need to agree on everything. You can do whatever you like. But the rules of a freedom fighter is that any day that you change because of the happenings of the day, you change your decisions, you now start having confidence in the oppressor that you're fighting. That very day, you should be well checked. So now we see Oduduwa brothers and sisters making declarations of Oduduwa Republic. And they have not gone to kidnap them or arrest them. So the same way they place bounty on the heads of our prime minister, over $650,000. We are calling on Ohaneze. We are calling on Igbo presidency. We are calling on Igbo senators. We are calling on Igbo ministers. Where are you guys? WIC, World Igbo Congress. When it was time for Igbo presidency, we people assembled us for a meeting. And everything in that meeting was all about, oh, Simon Ekpa and your cabinet, why are you truncating our plight of Igbo presidency? Massive success. They were from here. I see you. Mazi David, the co-host. Please bring Mazi Success up. Let him give us a ground zero report before you continue. I'll be back. Mazi David, are you there? Mazi David Namdi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, my minister. I'm here, sir.
Over to you, please. I'm coming back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, the Minister of Information, Mazi Sonny Akbarawa. That was a wonderful introduction. Thank you for coming to speak to Biafrans. Despite your tight schedule, you have time to create this space in order to enlighten Biafrans and inform Biafrans of what the government is doing. Thank you so much. I welcome everybody, all the ministers in the house. I really appreciate your presence. I welcome you all. Mazi Nkodenamba, Onyekachuku, I welcome you as well. I welcome you, Kama Isreal. Yes, and every other Biafran in the platform, I thank you for joining, including our ladies as well. I can't mention only two people's name without mentioning our ladies' name as well. Sister Eunice, I saw you. Mouthpiece, I still see you as well. You say one Nigeria is a joke. And even the journalists are jokers as well. Just like the Bible said, can anything good come out of Israel or Jerusalem or Canaan? Something's good come out from Israel. Something's good come out from Jerusalem. But in Nigeria, nothing good comes out from Nigeria. As we all know and we understand, Nigeria is a terrorist state, well-known terrorist enclave, and everybody in that contraction called Nigeria behaves like terrorists. In fact, if you are a one Nigerianist, to us, Biafrans, you are a terrorist, in the sense that terrorism have ravaged the nook and crannies of Nigeria. Yet you Nigerians, that you want us to believe that you don't love terrorism, yet you are not talking about it. You are not criticizing your government about it. You are not informing your population. You are not telling your citizens what is actually happening. That the government is complicit in what is happening. The journalists in that contraption that have the sole responsibility of creating awareness for the population, of telling the indigenous populations in Nigeria what is actually happening. Instead of them to tell the truth, they are there chasing shadows. They are more concerned about the Biafran agitation. They forgot what is happening at their backyard. Every now and then, people are killed, assassinated, villages are ravaged, indigenous population are displaced. women and children are killed, and nobody is talking about it. The journalists are not talking about it. They are not carrying out investigations to actually know what is happening, why such things are happening in such states, in such villages. None of them are carrying out investigation. They are all busy talking about Biafra. They are all busy talking about Simon Ekpa. Why is this so? Because the government that is bankrolling them have already told them what to do, have already told them where to focus. And that is why they are chasing shadows about Biafran liberation. Of all the problems that Nigeria has, of all the problems that have bedeviled Nigeria at this particular time, including their economic strangulation, the economic hardship, they are only focused on the 15,000 soldiers that the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, promised the Israelis. That is the only problem they have. And they are talking about it. They are discussing it. It becomes their headache. And they are calling our Prime Minister all sorts of names, saying, oh, does he have the wherewithal? Does he have the capacity? Where are the soldiers? Where are the soldiers going to come out from? From Finland and all the rest of it. This is, in a sense, society. The journalists in Nigeria should tell the population the continued killings, the continued death, the jihad that is happening in Nigeria today. The journalists, if we were to be in America or in developed world, the journalists have the sole responsibility of telling the people the truth of what is happening. But in Nigeria, it is far from that. They are only focused on Biafra agitation. And to them, that is the problem they have. But unfortunately, for them, we are not dismayed. We are not deterred by what they are saying, by their propaganda against us. We are only focused, just like our minister said, on the rising sun. And there is nothing that will stop us from getting to our destination come 2nd of December, this 2024. So we welcome you once again, fellow Biafrans, as we talk on this topic. Thank you so much. I yield my mic to co-host Kama Isreal. Thank you, Kama, for coming.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Can you hear me very well, please?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
All right, then. Thank you, Minister Akbarawa. Thank you, David. Thank you, all the ministers in the house and everyone always coming to preach the gospel. I greet all of you. I say, may Chukwokika continue to bless you and guide you and protect you and give you your heart desire. We are here again to preach the gospel, and the minister has said everything, explained everything. We are here because we know that this is our time, and nothing anybody can do about it. Our word is our word. Our word is yes, and there is no taking it back. When our Prime Minister speaks, he speaks on behalf of the Biafrans. We are children of Chukwukabiama, the same as Israel. And we have decided to offer help to our brothers because of the enemies that are coming against them. Our Prime Minister proclaimed 15,000 soldiers to IDF. Is a welcome development. And we know that we are capable. We are capable. We cannot look away like other countries when our brothers have been persecuted by the terrorist Arab worlds. We must help. We must do what we can do to protect our brothers. They have done this before, trying to eliminate us from all over the world. They did it in Poland. They eliminated as many Jews as they could at that time. They did it in Biafra land in 1967. Prior to that, there was a lot of killings all over the north. Before the war, they killed as many as they could. And today, the same threat is still imminent, because we understand these people. When they say something, they will do it. So we cannot take that their threat for granted. And the intel that has been given by our Prime Minister, the Israel in Nigeria should not take it for granted. It's real. These people are ready to kill everybody in order for them to establish their Islamic caliphate in Nigeria, all over the world. And we're not going to allow them. We're not going to give them any chance at all. I know a lot of one Nigerians are saying one thing or the other, trying to mock us using their media. But obviously they came late. We are on the top gear. We are winning them from every side. We have exposed them to later. They can't even say much. They are afraid of themselves now because they are not safe in their own studios. So they are scared to the bone marrow. That's why they are afraid of analyzing PM and what PM was saying. And they were just laughing, joking about it and all that. But they will see. It will soon happen. It will not be long. They will see. Just like Prime Minister always promised some of them. He said, you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It will be a difficult for them, very difficult for them if they dare stay in Biafra land when that proclamation will be made. Ndeba is na anaga n'ubi, ubi anaka. We are not far. We are not far from our victory. And we will continue to push. We will continue to preach the gospel. We will continue to do everything that is required of us to make sure that our pursuit for freedom, is achieved. We're not here to beg anybody. We're not here to please anybody. We're not here to make them feel good about us, because we know where we're going. Just like the minister said, the blueprint is already there. The roadmap is already there. Everything that is required for us to get what we want are already there. We have a government, we have army, we have a lot of departments going on. Our e-referendum is going on. We have BIAFRACOIN. We have our database, and what else? And so many other things are coming. We have our satellite, TV, radio, and so on and so forth. What else do they want? I remember before they used to mock us, said, if you get Biafra, how are you going to run Biafra? What do you have? Do you have structure? But today, we have all that. That is why they don't know what they're saying. They cannot stand, firmly to mock us any longer, because we are winning them from every angle. All I urge us is continue to do the needful. Always funding this government, funding our army, making sure that we give our maximum support. These people don't have soldiers any longer. And I keep saying it, I've analyzed so many of their videos, their meetings, their public outings. They don't have armies anymore. They don't have soldiers anymore. They just use all these armadries in the north, put them army clothes, and put them behind wherever they are gathering, for people to think that they still have, so many number of soldiers. They don't have anymore. They are just living in denial. And I know that we are winning them from every angle. It's me and you that have to continue to push until we get to where we are going. We are winning them. There is nothing they can do. One Nigerians, majority of them, they don't even know what to do anymore. They don't even know what to say anymore. But like I said before, nothing can stop us from getting Biafra. And that is why we are always here. I thank everybody in the media team, because we cannot overemphasize the importance of media in our own era. Everyone coming out every day, every time to preach this gospel. I thank you, because you're doing a wonderful job. This is exactly what our able soldiers lacked in 1967. But today, we have filled the gap. That's why they are planning on how to educate the Eastern journalists on how to write. You can imagine. Thank you so much, our minister. I hang up here as we continue. Mazi David is not here anymore. Okay. Our able minister.
Mike.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Our able minister, Mazi Success, you can take up the mic and address us as you normally do whenever you come on board. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and God bless you. Good afternoon, Honorable Minister of the Information and Communication. Hope I'm coming up loud and clear.
Very clear, very clear.
All right. I will say good afternoon, everyone, and you're welcome to this very space this afternoon, morning or night, depending on wherever you are spacing from. It is for the collective interest of the Biafran people, and it is also our duty to make sure we bring you information and guidelines back to back, and you know the happenings in Biafra and wherever else it is happening. Yes, in today's world, the Biafran Defense Force, which comprise of the Biafran Air Force, the Biafran Navy, the Biafran Liberation Army, and in general, quotes, the resistance fighters. They are doing a very nice job. And I also thank our soldiers and officers for everything they're doing. Now they are no longer the one coming. We are now the people going for them, and they keep on running. Though some of our activities are shared on um, social media because of the sensitive nature of the operations. But I tell you, every night they don't sleep in their base. You can see them in the morning, afternoon. When once night is falling, all of them will go and look for a hotel or anywhere to check in. Pending when the money, when the daylight sun is seen, before you see them wearing their uniform to come out. So we are at the verge of winning this war, and that's what prompted our prime minister with the hope and everything that he is seeing to wide into the Israeli issue. As you can see, people will say Israel is a very technological country, and they have the most powerful air force, and their technology is phenomenal. Yes, of course. But there is one thing that you need to understand, that God positioned Israel in where they call the Middle East, which has the highest threat of human existence. You look at the countries in the Middle East, top on the list, Iran, Egypt, Lebanon, Yemen, all those countries you find there. They are not they are not your friends. These are the breeding points of terrorists. And God positioned Israel there to make sure he dislodged them or maybe scatter their plans whenever they make their plans. And you watch us in our own location where we are. You find out that the caliphate are more and are more of, I mean, can I say, they are more die-hard terrorists than that of the Middle East. So you can see we have a lot of wars to fight. We have everything in common with Israel, and we can share intelligence. We can share fire powers and everything possible, especially where they lack its populations. Where they lack populations in ground force, we will deliver to their doorstep. We are not helping Israel. Israel is our land, and here is their land as well. They are not helping us, and we're not helping them. So we are trying, fighting to save the people of God from being destroyed. So our men are doing greatly in terms of their duty posts and whatever else they may be involved in doing. So they are doing well. And you see, Nigeria is afraid of mentioning the name Biafra Liberation Army because it is one of the most dangerous forces they have ever encountered. Within a short possible period of time, we trained an inevitable force, undefeatable force that no power in Africa can defeat in large numbers. In large numbers. So, if Israel needs people, as our Prime Minister rightly said, we will deliver to them. And it's not us making, and that's why you see they are not making it. They are not taking. You forget that you see them laughing at their studio. They are taking it very, very serious because they saw what happened during the February war, or the war that started in February, and how it ended, and how they cannot go to our base anymore and do anything. Let me shock you. You saw the one that happened in the Ebonyi State last week, where you saw them, where you saw those sound of gun coming, where they're shooting those guns, were the same place that these idiots say they are ESN. They were, and they busted their camp few weeks ago, and they recovered 3 cars and the one AK-47 or something. It is the same place that our men went and they thought it was a joke as usual. And when they come, they met what they never know before. And today they are scared of going back there. Very, very scared of going back. So our men are doing great job. And all you own them is prayer. Make sure you pray for them, for sustenance and for grace. So they are not laughing at the Prime Minister. They are taking him very, very, very serious because they know he's a man of his word. When he proclaimed, he do. And that's what has been sustaining us. So God bless our Prime Minister, protect our dear nation, Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, our able brother Success. Thank you for coming around. Thank you for giving us this update. You know that our PLA are doing the wonderful job. But it's always good when we hear from the horse's mouth, telling us about the wonderful job that our army is doing and how strong and formidable they are. We thank you so much for coming around. We need at least a few words sometime, to keep us going. Very, very important. Thank you so much. Mazi Anakonam, you can go ahead and speak because there are
Please,
other
come on.
hands up.
Come.
Please
Before
make it
Anakolam,
5
please, a
minutes.
mouthpiece of the gods is here, please. At least our female, please.
Okay.
Mouthpiece,
Okay.
please.
Okay.
Unmute yourself and speak.
Mouthpiece,
Maza Anakolam, I beg, please.
No problem, no problem.
Thank you, Mazi Anakonam, for allowing me to speak. And our host, Mr. I'll say Mazi Akbarawa, Nana, Kama Isreal. I greet you all, the hosts and the co-hosts, and I greet our wonderful brother, Success, for coming on board to come and update us on what our armies are doing. Thank you, Manem. I always pray for you and our Biafra angels. Thank you so much. And I greet each and every one of you ministers here, Mr. Snow. I don't know. Please, if I don't call you, please, I don't want to take much of the time because there are a lot of people are waiting to speak. Please, I stand on all the protocols. Please. Thank you. Go 247. Every one of you, I thank you. I just wanted to take this opportunity because I'm being kicked out. All of us who are in the media doing the needful, they always attack us. So let me speak before they kick me out again. So we know quite well that our armies are doing well. Our prime minister, when he says yes, that is what it is. He stands on what he says, because when you are standing on the truth, the gods are with you always. When he promised the Israelis that he's going to give them 15 soldiers from Biafra angels, then the Nigeria Zoological Republic knew that he meant it. Even when the media were saying, where will he get the 15,000 soldiers to give to Israel? They knew. Even their body language tells you the truth, that they know the truth already. They were saying, where will he bring it from Finland? But they know he is more in Biafra land than even in Finland. His power, speaks volumes in Biafra land. So whatever they're saying, if their army is going to train them in the southeast to maybe come and spread the propaganda they usually do, it's not going to fly with Biafrans, because we already know what is going on. And they know we are going home. Our prime minister and the government, our BG government is taking us home. So whatever they are saying is just propaganda. So we have to keep on standing. The media, oh my goodness, I have never seen this kind of media in any country. You see, Biafra government media team, oh my goodness, I doff my cap for you all. You are doing the needful and you keep doing it, because The way the Biafra angels, our foot soldiers, are dealing with these our enemies, that's the same way our media team are doing the needful, because we never got this. If our parents and our grandparents got this, had a good media, they wouldn't have defeated. By now, Biafra would have been here. We wouldn't be talking about Biafra restoration. So, my wonderful people, you are fearless and unshakable in your resolve for this Biafra freedom. We mean business to exit Nigeria, and I stand with you every day, whether they kick me in or kick me out. Always know that I'm with you in spirit. If I don't come, just know that I'm not allowed to come in, because when I come in, they kick me out, I come back again. So please keep standing tall. You, the media, you are doing the needful. And I'm sure the Prime Minister, as he said the other time, he is very, very proud of the media team. Thank you, guys, and keep doing the needful. Israel is our brothers, and we will support them. We are not supporting them because we want to gain anything from them. We are brothers, and nobody can stop us from coming to the aid of our brothers. Thank you. I yield the mic. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, our able sister, the lioness herself, mouthpiece of God, for always coming to give us that your wonderful, wonderful message. We appreciate you. Thank you. Before I go to Akonam, please, because there are more hands up, we keep it like five minutes, then we go around and the others can just come back again and speak. Maz Akonam, you can go ahead and speak. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon from here, Biafrans, and ministers, all the ministers. Our information minister, please, our information minister and David Nana Kama Isreal, aka Nkong the number, salute you, and Amuche, who go 247, Otunwamwana, Mr. Snow, and Frank, and all the great Biafrans here in this very platform. I salute you all. In fact, I only want to, I don't know how to show appreciation or the type of joy that I'm having. Sometimes I feel like speaking out, the type of joy that I'm having on you people, Biafran Media Warrior and Biafran Cabinet. You see, when the foundation of house is very solid and strong, you can, whatever you want to build, you will build and it will stand. So, and it's very special way, our Prime Minister, I don't know how to, now God go greet him. I thank him for the very work he gave Nigerian government and all their agents by promising our brother Israel 15,000. You know, it's a very great work that is giving them. Meanwhile, he is in the other side, you know, doing different thing altogether, and they are there interpreting and you know, discussing about it. Meanwhile, he has finished what he's doing and is in another place doing something else. So, which we will hear very soon. So, 100% support. And you see, this is what happened during Jesus' time. That is why the Bible says the apostles, they are one, they love themselves, doing one, sharing something to each other. This is what I am seeing in Biafran Cabinet and the Media Warrior. And where there is love, where there is peace and harmony, it's things move, you know, mountain move. You see, That is exactly what is happening in Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government, because there is love. Nobody is fighting each other. That is why I like one of our ministers here who said, no matter what happened, you don't see Israeli media warrior fighting themselves physically. You know, people are seeing it, or other countries except Nigeria. So it's a very good statement and very good idea. You see, whatever happen, try to discuss it within yourself and make sure it's not go out of hand. So I love that love. Let it continue. And with this love, Biafra will come this year. Because the Bible says, where 2 or 3 are gathered, and with love, and ask whatever, I will grant it to them. Because of this love, God have given us Biafra this year. Because he have selected the shaft from the wheat. Have you seen it? So, and the selection of shaft and wheat, in fact, everything is exposed. I'm telling you the truth. So, I'm very, very happy. And nothing will stop Biafra this year, 2nd December, because we have suffered a lot. So, thank you very much, and may God bless all of you, and God strengthen you as we are heading to our country, Biafra. Thank you. And also our leader, who is on ground, who is leading from the front, just as he said. So may Elohim bless him and protect him, so that he will also see that Biafra and raise our flag and enjoy with us. He said.
Thank you so much. Our brother Mazi Aniakonam. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for always coming around to preach the gospel. You have said it, and the way you said it is the way it is. Love is powerful than any other thing. Where you have love, you have peace. And that is the slogan. We are people that love ourselves, we love our own, and will continue to love our own. It's going to be Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Thank you. My co-host, do you have something to say before I go ahead?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Akama Israel. Mazi and Akolam, thank you so much for that wonderful submission. I just want to use this opportunity to remind Biafrans, especially those of them in their homeland and some in diaspora, because in most of the spaces we have been having recently, there are some questions that come up, and we have our ministers in the spaces to address them. So in case anybody has question to ask in relation to the Bitcoin or the donations, any question at all, because our Prime Minister will not always come on space to answer questions. If you have any question that you feel is necessary for our Prime Minister to answer, but you don't know when he will be on space, you can as well ask it on these spaces, so that the ministers are here who can respond to such questions. So that's just what I want to remind each and every one of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi David. Thank you so much. Mazi Chidera, you can unmute yourself and talk to our people. Keep it 5 minutes so that others will speak. And when it goes around, we'll come back to you again. And if you need to speak, please, you can raise up your hand so that we know that you really want to speak. Thank you. Mazi Chidera, you can go ahead.
All right. Thank you, my dear brother, Kama Israel. Thank you, my Minister of Information, Mazi Soni Akbarawa. Thank you, the co-host, David Nana. The host of Biafrans here, the ministers, Minister Otun Wamoya, Minister Sonny, Minister Snow, greetings from my location. I say good afternoon to the wonderful Biafrans all over the world, lovers of freedom and people of goodwill. Today's space, we are making it hot to our enemies. I watched the enemies on Arise TV this morning, how they were crying. Actually, they were crying. They wasn't analyzing anything. They were merely crying because they never expected what our Prime Minister, claimed or have announced already. Many of them who are not in the system of this government, the Biafran Republic government in exile, they always feel that we are joking, or it is business as usual. But if you are far from this system, you may take it as a joke. But what matters most is what plays on the ground. Our Prime Minister have raised men, volunteer armies. Army of volunteer are very, very formidable. They are like legion. They never die. Our Prime Minister have battalions of men, hardcore, who are determined to protect the motherland. And not that he has raised men. There are many on reserve. Imagine what this useless Nigeria government is going to see if after our declaration. On the side of our own cousin brothers, the Israeli, that 15,000 army that our Prime Minister have promised to deliver, if need be, is sacrosanct. He's a man of his word, and I trust him for that. He never said a word and capitulate. He always finish his business. Even if he will finish it and still put extra on top. That is to show you how committed he is in this liberation. And that goes to every one of us here on the space. We are formidable. We are formidable in the sense that we are never going to retreat. We always go forward. We always go for that which we seek, and that is Biafra. These men and women who have volunteered themselves to guide and protect our vulnerable men and women and children, they are like legion. Just like our brother, my success has said, he knows what is going on, so he can tell very much about it. And he will just believe whatever he has said, because everybody can see it in the open. So all these Janjaweed payroll media, they should not panic. They should not cry. More are still coming. More are still on the pipeline coming. I pity those who are still sitting on the fence. We have sworn to restore Biafra, and that Biafra we shall get. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it already, that it doesn't matter where he is. Wherever he finds himself, wherever he's been, or wherever he be, just know it that Biafra will come. In these few years of his illegal kidnapping and detention, we have seen how this agitation metamorphosed to a full force government, a full functional government that is respected all over the world for those that have law, those who understand what law, international law is all about. They know what we are doing is actually our right. We have not violated any international law. We are only doing that which is right. The Biafran Republic government in exile is legal, and we are established almost all over the world. In any part of this country or any part of this world, Biafra is there representing full time. So the Arise TV can cry as much as they want. If you like, you can't cajole what we are doing, because even the zoo terrorists are feeling the heat. If you doubt what is going on, go and ask the Chief Defense Force, Musa and Labaja. They can tell better how their boys are falling like chickens, and they shall continue to fall. until they are being eliminated from our land, until they use their own leg and took a run out of our land. And for those enablers, those stooges in our land, they should wait. The likes of Hopus Odimba and the likes of Oluwalemba, they should wait. More are still coming. It's a promise, and I know it's going to come to fruition. Nobody should doubt the resolve of our government. Nobody should doubt the resolve of our prime minister. He is a man of his word. Whatever he says happens. Whatever he says goes. That's why I would like to employ every Biafran this afternoon to always support this government, to always stand by this government, to always rise to support this government, because this is the only government we have seen over the years that are taking charge of our own responsibility. They have determined to guide our territory. They have determined to guide the territory of Biafra, our motherland. We have refined professional ministers serving in their different categories. It's not a joke. Heaven knows it's not a joke. This liberation is anchored by Chuka Biama. He is the one piloting it spiritually, because he has determined that we will liberate ourselves. He has determined that we will be set free and be on our own, to worship him and serve him in truth and in every honesty. Biafra is Israel, and Israel is Biafra. Any attack on Israel is attack on Biafra, and any attack on Biafra is attack on Israel. We are giving this army expecting nothing in return. That is to show our commitment. We commiserate with our brothers in this trying time. They should stand strong and stand tall, because we know that Chukabiama is with us. We have come to establish, and we have established ourselves already. We want a country that we can, be very proud of. We want a country that a son of a nobody or a daughter of a nobody can become somebody without you knowing somebody. That is simply should be the simplest of it all. And like our army usually say in their generation, all bullets na bullets, and their bullets na water on our body. So we have come to liberate Biafra, and Biafra we shall get. I wouldn't go much further, because a lot of hand is up. But just know that Biafra is here already. Support this government. Make sure you kick this self-referendum voting ongoing. Make it go viral. Make sure that every nook and cranny of Biafra land, give their votes to this government for Biafra to be redeclared. And I would like to yield my mic here. Respect to my prime minister, respect to the government, and much, much more to our own able supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu. Tomorrow is your day, and we wait to see what the enemies will play this time around. But if they like, they should release you. If they release you, it will be better for them. But if they doesn't, it will become more worse. We go on more economic strangulation. We make sure we crash it to another ground zero. They have felt it already, so they wouldn't want to, give that one in much more time. So they know what is playing out already. So thank you for the Biafrans here. I rest my case here, and they won't Chineke. This is Mas Chidera speaking.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Chidera. Please, if you're here, hit the share button and share this space so that more people will join. We need to create the awareness. So as you are listening, hit the share button and share to your page and share to people you can share to. Thank you so much, Mazi Chidera, for that wonderful submission. Yes, we are here to preach that gospel. These people, they understand that we are not missing word. They know that we are not missing word. It's just few of them that are living in denial. The government themselves know, the army, they know. It's just few people that are just living in denial. And we will keep hitting them hard until we get to our destination. I give the mic to Mazi Onyekachi Nku Denamba. Please keep it up at least 5 minutes so that other people will speak and we'll come back over again. Thank you. Mazi Onyekachi, are you there? All right. It seems that Mazi Onyekachi is not there.
I'm here. Sorry, please. I'm here. Thank you. Sorry, I just am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out. Just keep it for 5 minutes so that we can go around again and come back, okay?
Up to 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I greet my honorable ministers and in the house, my comrades and my ladies. I greet you all. Thank you for your good works. Thank you so much, and more grace to your efforts. We must be consistency personified, as we are taught by our great leader Mazen Kanu. Yes, I don't expect these people to say what they do is what I expected them to do, because they were told to do everything to ridicule us, to deceive the gullible. They know that what our prime minister said, that is capable of doing it. They know that we have men, but they are playing the game they were asked to play. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. There are cash and reports, brown envelope media journalists who have deviated from journalistic ethics. They don't do investigative journalism. They sit in their one room studio, and wherever they send them to report, they report. So I don't blame them, but they'll be the one to suffer it. Believe you me, they fail to learn from the past mistakes. They will suffer it. Their children will suffer it, unless that person is not an indigenous person. Whether you are from Middle Belt or you do you are Biafra, and you stand against our freedom, doing all this rubbish, doing everything to stand on our way because of money or whatever you think, whatever nomenclature you may hide to do so, it will come back to haunt them. Chickens always come home to roost. That is it. So, and we don't give a damn whatever they say. We don't give a damn. All we say is what we're asking is what belongs to us. We never take what belongs to anybody. Even they are the one who have taken what belongs to us. They are the one who have taken our territory, occupy, and even we live for them. Even the one who want to take now, we just they have tried to encourage to take over our land from us, and we can never allow them to do so. They have been taking our resources, killing our people, harvesting their organ, doing all manner of gross crime against humanity, against our people, and we have risen up. I believe the justice of nature, spiritual justice, all justice on this planet is with us, because we are fighting a just cause, and we can never retreat iota until Biafra is completely, fully independent nation, and nothing anyone can do about it. We don't give a damn. All those catch and report media. In fact, that lady, when I look at, she don't know how much I hate her. That lady, she don't know how much. Those are sent fakers. You don't know how much I hate her. I hate them with everything. I'm not hiding it. I hate them so much. And if you have my way, I will destroy them. I'm telling you. They disgust me. They disgust me. They disgust me. I learned one of them is Abiola that I don't know how true it is. And imagine what her father gone through. Say, those who killed her father, now serving them. Serving them. Just like the one of their son, Abiola's sons, said. I don't know how those moron, fleetistic men done this. That is how it looks. Those who kill your father, you are now come to be a puppet to them. And that is it. We cannot be like that. We are not those who the stranger will bribe with their father's property. No, we can never. Strangers who come to our land will be under us. We cannot serve stranger who come to our land. So they want to serve us. We can never be bribed with our father's property. That is why we are fighting. We are fighting to make sure that we restore what belongs to us and utilize it for the betterment of our people and the world at large. So we're looking forward for December to come, for our nation to be declared, and nothing they can do about it. And I love the way our Prime Minister fixed it, so that those who are in Biafra land, who are not Biafra, those for them to find their way, and those Biafrans who are outside Biafra land, for them to arrange themselves, so that it will not be taken on away. When Biafra declared, then let me see all those non-entities that will come to talk trash or come to stay there to do anything like how we're going to crush all of them. And imagine the Nigerian military. Imagine them coming to do their thing. to organize so what's it called? Is it so whatever they call it in southeast, so-called southeast? You know, that is sign of defeat. We have defeated them. The media, we have defeated them. I believe, no, most of us, I don't think the only few maybe professional media among us here, but we have defeated them, you know, because volunteer is volunteer. You know, no paid report or paid work of whatever they be, they are paid that can stand volunteer. We are volunteers and we do it with every passion, with every alacrity because it's what for our own interest and they can never defeat us. You know, so we have been sending message to warn our people who are at home, those who are in, whether you're a blogger, whether you're a media influencer, social media influencer, or you're a media in Biafra, we know all of you. Don't allow yourself to be used. Because if you allow yourself to be used, the land will deal with you. The land will deal with you. We are going to deal with you after much. Don't be used to antagonize or to be an enemy to Biafra restoration. Biafra is bigger than you, bigger than everyone. Biafra is bigger than you. The land is angry against the evil that's been going on in that land. The land is angry against the discretion by invaders in that land. Our ancestors are angry. And if you make yourself a willing tool, let me tell you, you will suffer, your children will suffer it. You will suffer, your children will suffer it. I'm telling you, if you make yourself willing to, you will remain a slave forever. Even when Biafra is restored, you will live like a slave, even if you're alive. So don't allow yourself to be used. Don't attend that useless seminar. You know, look at the people who are disseminating propaganda, all fake news. Fake news, they're the one who turn back to color. We are debunking their lies. We are debunking their falsehoods, their false fake news. So they cannot, the center can no longer hold. So they're now running head scatter, looking for where to perch. But if you allow yourself as a Biafran, in Biafra territory to be used to speak iota against our leader, Mazinakan, against our prime minister, against our Biafra restoration, the land will destroy you. The 5 million children that are looking for justice, that have not gotten justice, they will destroy you. I'm telling you, whatever you may pay, whatever they may give to you, the sorrow will become your companion. If you dare, this is a warning. We're not begging you, we are warning you. If you allow yourself to be used, terrorists in uniform who have recruited thousands of terrorists into the military, police, DSS. I would not expect them to agree. Their pathological liar is their stock in trade. So I'm not surprised whenever they lie, but the world know the truth. Those who care to know, who care to do fact finding, know the truth. So, but we can never we have millions of untold truths to be told. They're supposed to be told by the journalists, but they refuse. So we have many untold truths. So we don't have time for propaganda to lies. So we don't operate based on innuendo, based on leaks. We operate based on facts, verifiable. Thank you, Biafrans. My name is Wakachuku, aka code number.
Thank you, Mazi Onyeka. Thank you for that wonderful. I know you still have a lot to say, but at least when all these people that they've raised hand finish, we still need you to come and continue from where you stopped. Let's just keep it a little bit shorter at the moment because of so many hands that are up. Let's bring it to 3 minutes, and then when we go round, anybody can still come up. There are so many hands up now. We go to Code Artisan. Code Artisan, please, 3 minutes. You will still come back when other people have spoken. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Minister of Information. Good evening to you, ministers in the house, my brothers and sisters, my fellow workers. I hear you, I greet you. God bless each and every one of you. Today's topic is actually quite the deal about the show of strength. It's not just a show of strength, but it's a demonstration of strength by our able PM Simon as he has made it known that we, Biafrans, we are not in any way, shape, or manpower, and that is something that the Sudanese and the Nigerians themselves cannot Of course, this time around, it is actually manpower. All the so-called military bases in Biafra land, I am not too worried about them because the truth of it is this, they are not properly staffed. These bases do not have much soldiers in them. That is why our PM is telling them that by the time to declare Biafra in by December, there will be no army to fight you, and that is a fact, and nobody can do that fact. There will be no army to fight the Biafra Liberation Army and other arms of the Biafra Defense Forces. So that is one part that we all know. That is the reason why they are counting on people. They are the only way that this is the strategy of the Nigerian government against the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria. They are hoping that with propaganda they can wear down the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria, the PM and the armed forces. They are taking on propaganda and then waiting just in time to so that they will not abuse it, but they will not abuse it. And some of them are only realizing the deep shit they are all entangled in because of the fact that December, Biafra will exist and they cannot do anything. They don't have the force, unlike the previous time, during the difficult time, when Britain was giving their arms. Now, Britain cannot give Nigeria arms and get away with it. Britain cannot give Nigeria arms and get away with it. So that is just the fact they're very true. That's why they are now using propaganda as their primary weapon. The propaganda usually during the time when IPOB was protesting peacefully, propaganda was the secondary weapon. Now they have shifted it, they have swapped the secondary weapon to primary weapon. The violence has become secondary weapon, and then propaganda has been swapped to be the primary weapon. That is the reason why the Nigerian army has it's no longer a fighting force. It is now a tutorial center where they are teaching people who do not know how to use Twitter and Facebook to create social media posts. That is what they have now degraded themselves into. So it tells you the whole thing. The whole thing has been summarized. That they are gradually accepting defeat subconsciously within them. That's the reason why they are teaching journalists on how to use social media, and at the same time they are going about burning people's houses in their land. Is that not happening? So it tells us that victory is near already. In fact, we have already got the victory with our own hands. That is just the fact of it. Therefore, all we need to do as Biafrans to support the government is to keep our own ranks, as the minister has said, keep our own ranks tight. No criticism of the government. So it's not everything that the government does that I agree with myself. But we need to keep our own ranks tight. There must be no way what I should be doing. That is what we must do. And we should all move on with every decision the government has made. When we get Biafra proper, here we will practice democracy and here we can disagree with the government. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Code A. Thank you for coming. Like I said, these people, they don't know how prepared we are. And we cannot tell them everything at once. All we can do is to always put movie for them so that they keep watching. Thank you so much. Like I said, we have to keep the message a bit short so that other people will speak. Ikenna, please, 3 minutes. I don't know how to stop someone when you are trying to make your point, but try to keep it 3 minutes so that it will go round and you come back again and continue from where you
Please,
stop. Thank you.
Mr. Kama Isreal, please, can you give a minute, some time to our minister, the academic highness? I think his house is up here. I don't know if it's possible.
Hello.
Okay. After Ikenna, then our minister will speak to us. Ikenna, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, the goodwill of Biafrans. Thank you for the work you are doing. I have some advice to give to those people who want to give themselves to be used. Our Elohim said, what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? So they're thinking they are going against our government, our PM. They are going against themselves. because they are destroying themselves, not Biafra, because Biafra is already here. It's already here. There's nothing they can do to destroy what we are doing. It's not going to happen. Our leaders say, not now, not tomorrow, not even a million years to come. So I advise them to have a packing when offer before I come, madam. They should learn. All those people who have been attacking our prime minister, our government, what is their end? Our people are so dumb and so stupid. You see the first person going and fall into a ditch. The second person fall into a ditch. The third person fall into a ditch. You have never seen anybody cross the other side. How do you think when it reaches your own case, that ditch will fill up and you cross the other side? That is the stupidity of our people because of their love for money. And I appreciate what our prime minister did by declaring 15,000 soldiers to our brothers, just to show them that we recognize them as our own brothers. Because ndị be anyị na-asị na onye amara ebe o si agaghị ama ebe ọ na-eje ma na agaghị eru ebe ọ na-eje. Is to tell them that we know our route. That means we know our destination. Thank you. I just keep it short.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mazi Kenna. Thank you for that wonderful submission. As you repeat. Thank you. MD Brig, please can you open your mic and speak to us?
Yeah, good afternoon from here, brothers and sisters and the lovers of freedom all over the world. Undi Biafra, a Canadian Biafra. Before I start, I have to also greet our amiable Minister of Information, the deputy, the special people here gathered, all Biafrans. Another greeting goes to the PM. There is a title we gave to him in the Republic of Italy, the moving train of Biafra. Because we thought very, very well before giving that title to him. Because when we say join the moving train, if you didn't join the moving train, the train will abandon you there. You see, that is the reason why we scientifically say we should give him that title, although in general language, the moving train of Biafra. So the greeting goes to him. And again, it goes to our supreme leader, the president of Biafra. Because you have the president and you have Prime Minister Mazen Amdekan. Don't worry. Don't worry, our honorable president. Don't worry. Your enemies have seen that your people have understand international law. Our fellow cousins, white men, those people you call white men, they know that many people are ignorant about international law. That is the reason why they are playing Tom and Jerry game with us. But they are seeing that we have understand it, thanks to our Prime Minister and the Brigi. They are understanding it very, very correctly. I want to encourage all Biafrans. I want to encourage all Biafrans on the current trend. This is the starting of what you call international relationship between Brigi and Israel. We started it like that, openly. Our people should calm down and follow Brigi, meaning Biafra Republic government in exile. The children of Biafra has risen to the extent that is it's a kind of, I don't know how I'm going to explain it so that our people will understand me. We have grown to every ramification. It is not a question of boasting. It is confirmed truth. We have grown. We have grown means we have grown. It is left for our people to believe in Biafra Republic government in exile. Always shout this. Because if you didn't believe in yourself, the world will not believe in you. Unfortunately, some people being skeptical, or being on the side of those who told them that it is impossible for Africa to become like white men. That thing makes them not to believe in themselves. That thing makes that kind of narrative makes them not to believe in themselves. Without knowing that already, we have crossed the Rubicon. Our brother in America produced the fastest, software. If it is our people, they will say computology. Eh? That is information and technology. Emma Agwali from America. Not only him, there are lots of people there. I want our people to follow Brigi. That is very simple. This one you had 15K soldiers to be sent to IDF. 15K soldiers from BDF, Biafran Defense Force, to IDF, Israeli Defense Force. It's just even the statement. It's just the beginning. It's not only 15K. This that you are looking now, that is very, very open, is to show you the level of legality of government in exile. It is for us to understand, for those that did not believe, to understand that, look, government in exile has equal authority with governments. Okay, you can rapport diplomatically and otherwise. It is left for people to understand practicals. So nobody should be shaken about what Prime Minister is doing. We are solidly behind him. Before ever Prime Minister does what he does, we have already discussed it, and that is the best thing for our people. Biafran people, stop being afraid of Janjaweed or Britain or whatever. Britain, what is the population of Britain? One, I can come 85 million. Leave Biafra carrying 85 million. Britain, what is the population? If you remove the foreigners there, believe in yourself. I want you people to be very, very positive. Never you shake. Never you shake. Stop begging Fulanis or whatever. All you have to know is that whatever we're doing is in line with Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations, and also in accordance with African Union law from Article 21. It tells you self-determination of the people. Based on that, the Nigerian government has been condemned severally by international United Nations, by the courts, because what we're doing is in line with international law and even with what you call the ground norms and the jurisprudence. So this is the time for us to claim back our sovereignty. Nobody should be shaken. Support Biafra Republic. Government in exile. As simple as that. As I yield my mic, God bless you all.
Thank you so much.
Yes, come on.
All right, David, go ahead.
Please give
my
me,
co-host.
give me one
Thank you
minute.
so much. I want to thank.
Give me 1 minute.
I want to really appreciate the professor for what he just said. You see, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is very, very vast in international politics and diplomacy. For the fact that he made an open pronouncement concerning what is happening in Israel and promising or pledging 15,000 foot soldiers to support the Israeli government, it has sent shivers to the Nigerian government, because the Nigerian government will now look at it as maybe the Israeli government is supporting this guy, the Prime Minister and the Biafran Republic government in exile, because they don't know. Each time Mazi Simon Ekpa makes broadcasts, how he says things, he has that aura of authenticity, and he promises that whatever he's going to achieve, that nobody is going to stop him from that achievement. And now for him to come and make that pronouncement, the Nigerian government, they don't know what is to happen next. They are now looking at it that Israel is solidly behind the Biafran government. And that is so good for us. That is a welcome development for Biafrans all around the world. So our Prime Minister knows what he's doing. So the Nigerian government, they don't know anything. They don't know international politics. They don't even know international diplomacy, how to play it. Our prime minister have beat them to the game. The Biafran government have beat them to the game. So they are left with no option other than to cry, to wail on the social media. And it doesn't matter what they do and what they say. We continue to move ahead and support our prime minister for what he's doing. So Biafran people should be very happy on this diplomatic approach of our prime minister. And I help the Biafran government to achieve their aims. It's very, very important we understand this. It doesn't matter whether Abati and the Ruben, how they are crying foul in their rice television. The Nigerian population, they know that what is to come. They have sensed that Biafra is here. So they are just playing a kind of a second fiddle, you know. They are just trying to discourage people from believing on what our prime minister is doing. But we, the Biafran people, know what he's doing, and we support him, and we continue to support him. So that's just what I want to say. Thank you so much. Kama, over to you.
Thank you so much, my co-host. Thank you. Thank you. The minister's hand is up. Minister, you can go ahead and speak to us. Minister Sonia Barawa, can you go ahead and speak if you're close to your device?
Keep sharing.
Thank
Okay.
you, Machineke. Thank you, the military minister that spoke before, and all Biafrans that have spoken all this while. I want us to key into something as we continue to speak. Now, let's check the idiosyncrasy and the foolishness of the Biafran media. And let us also see the importance of this media of Biafra. And let us also see how the IPOB Nigeria and the One Nigerian nonsense are indirectly helping us in the awareness. Now, when you sit down on Arise Television, AIT, Channels Television, NTA, and you are hosting a program and you are reading through the tweet of the Prime Minister of Biafra, the government of Biafra, the Nigerian terrorist army says they are not going to pronounce Biafran government in exile so that it will not legitimize the existence of the Biafran government in exile. When they go to make their propaganda, they are using ESN. They refuse to call Biafra Liberation Army Biafra Defense Forces. Yet, the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation sanctioned their media houses not to report about the genocide and the massacre and the invasion of communities, desolation, and the Islamic Jihad conquest that is ongoing in the entirety of the contraption. Then when you come back again to look, you see that immediately the Prime Minister drops a post. The first set of people that will pick the post of the Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile to sit down and analyze positively and negatively, the first set of people are who? They are the Nigerian conventional media houses. So before we even say, let us check what is happening, after the post has been dished out there, the Nigerian conventional media is using it for awareness. You may think that you are doing the Biafran people, but indirectly, you are actually creating the awareness that we need. Because as a Biafran, who history has been taken away from you, the Nigerian conventional media now are helping you to know and understand that there is a Simon Ekpa somewhere that is fighting for that Biafra that your grandfathers fought in 66 to 70s. The Nigerian media is making you to understand that there is Nnamdi Kanu in detention, which you did not know inside the interior part of Biafra land. The Nigerian media is making you to understand that Musa, the chief of defense staff of Nigeria, is crying over the firepower of Simon Ekpa's army. Some of you did not know that there is Biafra Liberation Army, but when you open to Channels Television and NTA, then you hear Musa crying in the National Assembly, crying on international television. All the chiefs of one Nigeria, police or navy or air force or army or then the of defense is crying on national television and international. Someone that happened to have watched television for the past 6 months, where we say electricity no day for him village, as he just opened television, you hear that news, will be moved to go and sit back and ask, who is this Simon Ekpa? Or where is this Biafra government in exile? What are they doing? Why is Nigerian Television Authority talking about it? Because if it is not something important, they will not talk about it. If you are not so worried about the stronghold of the Biafran government in exile, why do you engage on your media houses to talk down on it every day? Yesterday, spaces were held by our Igbo brothers that were contracted by the Nigerian government, and they were creating awareness on the 15K soldiers of the Biafra Defense Forces to the IDF forces. And they think that they are actually, talking down on Biafra. They think that they are actually doing Simon Ekpa. They think that they are actually doing the Biafran people. They think that they are actually doing IPOB. But you don't know that inadvertently, you are creating the awareness that we need. Do you know what it means for Arise Television to use 30 minutes of their program and then speak predominantly on Simon Ekpa? Speak predominantly on the Biafran government in exile. Speak predominantly on the Biafra Defense Forces. You are creating the highest awareness for those in. You see these Oduduwa brothers and sisters that are waking up now. Many of them may have gotten the intel of what is actually happening in the Biafran sphere from the Nigerian television spaces. Yes, they watch it because they want to know what is happening back in their country, for those of them that are outside. Then they now come to realize that there is a Biafran prime minister, there is a government that has been set up, which is now the turmoil to one Nigeria. And that has become the topic of every broadcasting house of one Nigeria. So what have you done? You have created the highest awareness. This is the Nigerian Television or the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation. You have indirectly created the highest awareness to every Nigerian that did not know anything about Biafra. You see how your stupidity works? That is why we clap and we sing and we dance in the street and in the room of Biafra and in the road of Biafra when we see people seated on channels television, Arise TV, TVC, NTA, AIT, broadcasting and talking all sort of rubbish. The rubbish that you are talking down on the Biafra awareness and liberation, the Biafran government in exile, is actually creating impact by calling the attention of many people, for them to come to know and ask more questions about this Simon Ekpa, this Biafran government in exile. Today, I love it the way they tag it. It's a government in exile. Government in exile. Government in exile. So now that Arise TV featured it in their daily uh, highlight, you will see that TVC will follow suit. You see that Channel Television will follow suit. You see that NTA will follow suit. AIT will follow suit. Oh my God, these people would have moved too much. I beg, would have continued to create awareness for us. You people are actually the one destroying the effort of the propaganda where they talk say you know they go. Musa was crying that the information minister of Nigeria is not doing a lot in his propaganda template against the Biafran people. But I see that the information minister of Nigeria is just seated there focusing inside house, while the broadcasting media houses of Nigeria are actually creating awareness for us. So I have given people one tip today. Nigerian media, please, can you continue to be talking about Simon Ekpa and every tweet that we do? You know, MNK said, a time will come when we will not pay you to report about us and to talk about us. You will write about us. You will be looking for whatever that we post and do to write and to report about. And that time has come. And it is working out for the Biafran people. Before we drop something, Sahara reporters have picked it up. Daily Post have picked it up. So by the time it enters their hand, Vanguard will come later. Daily Trust will enter. Tribune will enter. The biggest one be say when it don't hit for broadcasting station, as a rise go sit down the talk am. Oh, Jenny, you're doing good. Erufai, Abati. Welcome, Jenny. Welcome to News Trending. The Biafran government in exile have said they are going to give 15K soldiers to IDF. Rufai said, is he going to give it or is he going to mobilize them from Finland? The other one said, no, he's going to mobilize them from India. The other one said, oh, he's going to mobilize from Nigeria. And then they now sit down to discuss it. That's 10 minutes of discussion about Biafra, about Simon Ekpa, about BRGIE, about the 15K soldiers to IDF has garnered audience. And the awareness has penetrated. That is why Fulani boy that is carrying AK-47 in all the way Samfara forest can now watch what is happening on Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and Channels Television and Arise, and then pick up phone and start making video and tell you, you people think that you will get Biafra and then we will not be there. He said, even if you get Biafra, we will still come inside Biafra. Fulani will still come inside Biafra. How did they get the message? You are inside the bush, fighting, and then they say you don't have a smartphone. Oh, before they said they are all nomadic, right? Now, when you listen to that one I was speaking, he tried to speak very well as someone that had finished elementary 6. Yes, he spoke as someone that has finished primary 6 and can read and write. His English is quite different from the one that will be speaking only for the fude. And he's carrying AK-47, fighting. Ask him what is he fighting for with AK-47. He's fighting for jihad. And then when you see Biafrans with weapons to defend motherland, and they are speaking good English, you will be wondering and asking why. When our commanders are speaking English and giving security update on ground, you listen to them speak, you understand that these are people that have been to school and know what life is all about, but one Nigeria have messed up their existence. And they have now decided to sacrifice their life to see that this generation is redeemed and that the children that they bring to this world tomorrow will not continue in the same vein. Because it is not all about book. If you say you carry book, you read finish, then there is no security. In Nigeria, there's one thing that happens. People will go school, no be them they give. In Nigeria, what thing they happen now be say, people will go school, will finish university, go do your service, get grade A, get grade B, C, everything, highest. Now them they go meet person where no go school, where don't get company, get bag, get workshop, get building material shop. And then they go meet your guy. Oga, I want work. Oh, your guy go say, which certificate you get? You can't carry the paper. He go say, all this on a paper, oh, na carry. Me, I don't know what's in the inside. Oh, waiting I want. I want manager. We will come take care of this place. I have the money. I just want manager. We will come take care of this place. Can you take care of this business for me? You say yes. Oga, how much you go pay me? You say 50,000 naira. This is you that I have spent 7 years to go to school. Oh. And now you are begging someone that did not go to school, that used his brain to put into business, to serve the Oga for 6 years and 7 years and 10 years. And then at the end of the day, the Oga opened his own business, give him. He now come become Oga also. And other people now are coming to serve under him to also become something. And that is how the spring goes. Then you come and say, Oga, you cannot read and write. The Oga no one read and write, but the Oga has the business IQ. Oga don't learn the business. The only thing Oga wants to do now to count him money, count the figure. When he count and finish, he asks you, you don't balance the account. You say yes, okay. Nam, put the money in the account and give me the balance in my phone. I will sign it. You will spend 8 years go school. Now you now they come they beg Oga will serve another person for 8 years, establish himself. They come they find job of 50,000. Where we say Oga now wait there for work. 50,000 where you they call for your salary. It's like small money where Oga go use take drink beer for beer parlor. In just 30 minutes where they go sit down drink beer in beer parlor. So they have bastardized education. That is why Biafra is coming, so that you will be able to become something with what you can do. So what we are saying here is that the more one Nigerianist, or the more the foolish conventional media of one Nigeria think that they are making mockery of Biafra or attacking Biafra or painting Biafra black, the more the Nigerian army are recruiting more and more journalists and more terrorists to do propaganda against the Biafran people, you are actually creating awareness for the Biafran people. Because every Biafran will ask the Nigerian army, why were you playing music with speaker and dancing in Biafra land when you are supposed to be in the battlefield, fighting war to defend the territory of Nigeria? Why are you now inside Biafra land carrying music speaker on your head and dancing in the market and then begging us to deny our own identity as Biafrans? Isn't it laughable? So every Biafran will ask that question and say, hey, this is no more the army that we grew up to hear of. Oh, this one now, political charade. Every Biafran will still ask, why is the army now the one doing publicity? Why is the army now becoming the information ministry of the country? The army is the one writing pamphlet and circulating in Biafra land, putting Simon Ekpa's face, putting his name, putting his family, putting IPOB, say Simon Ekpa is your enemy, IPOB is your enemy. Is it the work of Nigerian army to be publishing letter in the community and singing and dancing as mad people in the street? When did an army of a country become the information ministry? When did they become the announcement medium that they now propagate news? Are they now the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation of the country? So the more they continue to do all this nonsense with the other ones that wear white collar and blue collar and red collar inside the studio and sit down to talk and talk and talk, the more they are doing it, they are creating the awareness for the Biafran people. So either ways, anyone that did not know about Biafra will sit back and listen to their television and hear that BRGIA under Simon Ekpa have promised or have proposed to give 15K soldiers to IDF. And then everybody will be asking, where is this Simon Ekpa and where is this BRGIA? They will be prone to look for and to find out more about this very government. So let the awareness continue, because the time has come and it is now. The media team is hereby obligated to please key into this awareness of these 15K soldiers to IDF for the next 1 week. Let your focus hit so much on this very awareness. We want it to penetrate. Fine and good. The Nigerian media are helping us to create the awareness. And we have seen Nigerian army say they are recruiting some Igbo journalists and some of the Biafran journalists in all spheres for them to be doing their propaganda and journalism in our local dialects, so that they can come and counter whatever the BRGIA are saying. When they recruit them and then circulate them into Biafra land, the people of Biafra will still ask them, why is it necessary for you people to do this? They will explain why it is necessary. So those ones that have brains will still ask them at the end of the day, isn't it foolish that you are standing on the side of the enemies to decide against your own freedom? So while they are doing that, by next week, you'll be hearing our radio on the satellite FM in Biafra land. So remember to get finger battery radios for your families so that they can listen to the Biafra awareness broadcast. I drop the mic here. Thank you, Mwachineke.
Thank you, our Minister of Information. Thank you so much for that well-detailed explanation on what is happening in the terrorist state. Just to add to what you just said, it is very important we understand that the new dimension has brought some kind of education to the Nigerian state. Because before now, most Nigerians don't know what is government in exile. Even most Biafrans, the IPOB Biafrans, the IPOB Nigeria, they don't actually understand what is government in exile. They don't know that government is in exile is legit. They don't know that government in exile have the right, as an international right, to conduct elections, to do all manner of legitimate political issue, carry out political issues in the government of their state or their nation, while they are still in exile. So the new dimension led by our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa have been able, if Nigerians can tell themselves the truth, to educate Nigerians on what it entails to have a government in exile. That singular education alone, the Nigerian government should even pay the Biafran government for having to give them that knowledge. Because you see, the issue of electricity in Nigeria is deliberate. Because they don't want the masses to know what is happening. It is only those who have access to a generator that can be able to listen to their news, while the general population don't actually know what is happening. And that is why it is very, very important that we continue to create this awareness in any manner or form we feel necessary, so that the people can understand what is actually meant to have a government in exile. Because most people, they were asking, how can you be in exile? You have a government and you say your government is exile. What power, what legitimate authority have you to ask people to sit at home, to ask people to do this, and to ask people to do that. And they're even saying you are in exile and you are giving another country 15,000 troops on ground. What is the legitimate authority you have? This is the kind of, because Nigeria lack education, because of the history was taken away from them. Nigerians cannot research. They don't actually understand that government in exile is legit. And our prime minister have been able to use that opportunity to educate even most of us Biafrans. Because before now, most of us don't even know what is government in exile. And now we understand the legitimacy, we understand their scope, the scope of work that they do, and it is behoves on each and every one of us to now understand that whatever our prime minister is doing is legit, and he knows where he is hitting the terrorist state, where it is paining them. Because the Nigerian government, they are in disarray. Right now, they are confused. They don't know what to do. As a matter of fact, they now believe that the Biafra Republic government in Ezra, that Mazi Simon Ekpa has some foreign backing. And for him to come out and pronounce Israel as an ally, they now look at Israel as, okay, this is the man, this is the country that is giving him all this backing, all this impetus, all this courage to be threatening Nigeria, and nothing is happening. So we are on the winning side. And remember what our prime minister said. Whatever they do, it is going to be to our own benefit, just like our minister you just said now. When they castigate us in the media, most people who don't know about us begin to know about us. When they talk ill about our prime minister, the same thing applies. So it is left for us, the Biafran people, those who have what it takes to support this government wholeheartedly, to make sure that this government takes us to a promised land. For them to come out now and support this movement is very, very important, because our prime minister have studied Nigeria, just like he said, and he has the antidote to be able to disorganize Nigeria, bring it to their knees, and as well cut off their head for Biafra to come. So this is just what I want to add to it. Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful, wonderful explanation. I yield my mic. Kama Isreal.
Thank you, our minister. Thank you, David, for that wonderful submission. Yes, it's becoming clearer, that they are just advertising and propagating the gospel with us, directly or indirectly. And we are happy that they are doing the job for us. It doesn't matter how they do it. Of course, they are in the zoo. They have to save their own life as well. They have to behave as if to say, they are not in tune with the Biafran when they are giving the report. That's why they are laughing. But the good news is that the Obwe, or whatever they call the lady, before, the way they call our prime minister is quite different. But this time around, she put it quite straight, the way it is. She actually called the prime minister an agitator, like they normally use, and they called him Mazi Simon Ekpa, and he said the government in exile, which they're always trying to run away from, So we're getting the message, and others are getting the message as well. Thank you so much. I'm going to give the mic to Sochuku for your submission. Please keep it short so that others will be able to speak as well. Thank you. Tochuku Chinonso, go ahead.
Thank
All
you
right.
very much. Thank you
Okay.
for this opportunity. I must have to thank the host in the person of Mazi Marawa, our minister, information minister. the co-hosts, and ministers in the house. I cite you 247 and other ministers. I greet you all. My special greetings goes to Mazi Namdekano, the leader of this movement, who has today given us the voice to voice out, to speak out to the world, telling them to their faces, they are evil, the metal against Biafrans. Yeah, he's the backbone of what we are doing today, the gospel we are propagating. I thank him and also pray for him for sustainability. He's one in a million. I also thank our PM, able PM, our Prime Minister, my Simon Ekpa Njoko. May God keep him and always keeping him. Oh, yes. In our topic today, concerning the 50K, our Prime Minister promised the Israeli. You know, talking about them and their reactions, for me, it's just a very simple thing because ndị Igbo na-atụ nlu si ọkwa na onye bụ igu ka ewu na-eso. If they don't talk about you, that simply means you are nothing. And if they don't talk about you, that simply means you are not doing anything. You are not doing anything. Today, the awareness is penetrating into the bone marrows. All of them, they are gathering. The wolves, the idiots, they are gathering. The army, they are gathering their army chiefs and whatever chiefs. Nigeria, they're gathering their government and whatever. Fulani, they're gathering, calling their all their food soldiers from all that countries and whatever. Why? Biafra. Why don't you just see yourself as this great person? Why don't you just see yourself and beat on your chest and say, here, I am something that I don't even know. You don't know who you are. I'm trying to tell you that the problem you are seeing today in almost all the world is Biafra. Biafra is coming. We are trying to take away that feeding bottle. Everyone is angry. And I want to tell you that Biafra must emerge. No matter whatsoever anybody do about it. Nobody can stop the sun from rising. Nobody. Nobody. I want to encourage us to support our government in any little way you can do. In the media, finances, awareness, in any way we can do or go about it. Let us do it to support this very government, to see that what we are doing is moving forward, because December 2nd, the world must hear about us. Ha ga-anụ akụkọ anyị. Ha ga-anụ akụkọ anyị. It doesn't matter how long they have subjugated us. The sun must rise, and nobody can stop us. I don't want to say much because hands are up, and Mazi Soni Akbarao has almost said almost everything I wanted to say. And our brother David Koho says something that if you have a question, please, you can throw it here, because of the ministers are here to answer some of our questions or our worries. Sorry, I don't mean to slow this awareness, but I really want to. I have something that's bothering me for weeks now, or even up to a month. I'm unable to complete my registration from ID card and to register for Laiti, Finland, because I'm unable to get verified. I don't know if someone here can private chat. I mean, people that are responsible for that, because I have already written to the Biafran Security Administration, but the responses is not helping.
So I don't know if anybody can just take it up from here and at least see me to, so I can be able to cross that stage. I'm unable to get verified. Each time I tried, they will say verification failed. So I don't know why it is so. Please, someone can just assist me on that. Thank you very much. I hit the mic. I remain Sochuku Johnson. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Tochukwu, you said you are unable
Welcome.
to be verified on which one? Which
ID card, because if the ID card, the verification goes for ID card and the registration for IT. So currently I'm unable to get verified on the ID card. I started with ID card. Some weeks each time I try, I have tried for not less than 4 or 5 times. I can't be able to cross that stage. If I try doing it, they will tell me verification failed, and I have written to Biafra Security Administration. They keep on sending me the verification page, and if I keep on trying the same thing, the verification failed. I don't know where this problem is coming from. If it's going to be reset from the system over there, or I don't know. So I want someone to assist me on that, please.
did you put all the details that you're supposed to put there?
All the details. The first page has been sent, because before you start it, they must collect your name, phone number, and email. I think that's it. Then I have filled that first page, sent it. Then the verification code was given to me in my email as usual. So when I opened the email to get verified, it's not working. It's not going through.
Okay, what about the convention?
No, I haven't, because I think the verification first, because I think both of them link. You can't you can't do the convention without getting verified. I think that's what I'm thinking. So I want to get the ID card. I want to get through the ID card first.
Kama Isreal, let me comment. Sochuku, so your
Yeah.
issue is just to verify your email, right?
Yes.
Okay. The issue could be maybe from the network you're using or from the device. Maybe you're delaying in the process because you should have a time frame for the verification, this thing. So try with another device. Maybe try to do it from another phone. And then say it could be network issue because when you send email for verification, it doesn't take long. When you just click the email, it will redirect you to the website and say your verification is done. So, except maybe try with a different device or use a computer that you've not been using before, or use some other person's phone just to log in and then send the verification and then click and then it will take you in. Because if you have some pop-up setups blocked on your browser, while you click the link to redirect you to the browser, and then the pop-up is blocked. By the time you now click the link, it may not allow you. So these are some of the settings on your device. So just try a different device because that setup is working perfectly. It's working perfect, doesn't have any problem. Try a different phone.
All
Minister,
right.
let me help him here.
Okay.
So Chukwu, I don't, your question is, you say you are having problem with
Yeah.
your email or the verification of what you wrote.
The verification.
Okay, not email.
No, not email.
Okay,
I,
see, okay, it's like this. You have to give yourself to finish registration under 20 minutes. Everything has to be done within 20 minutes because if you do it above that, it's going to time out. And if you submit, it will take you back to start up again. You have to get that under that time, then it will take you to junior. Once you get it there, it will take you to junior verification, and you will do your junior verification. That's it. And make sure you put every datas that are required, both your siblings, because if you don't put them, they will not verify you.
Minister, sorry, I have not gotten to that stage. Maybe you don't get what I said.
Any
Sochuku,
ID card.
Sochuku,
Yeah,
Sochuku,
yeah.
Sochuku, I understood you before. that is why I said just try a different phone. You
All
have
right.
not even gotten to the point of filling the forms or processing any data. It's just for
Yeah.
you to verify your email. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is because of the phone you're using or maybe the computer. Just change the device. Do it with another device that has a good network connection.
All right.
Because to register the account, it doesn't take you up to 5 minutes. What it asks is your name, your
Email,
email address,
phone number.
phone number, finish. Then
Yeah.
it will now say, okay, your account is registered, then confirm your email through the verification link sent to your email. Then you go to your
Exactly.
email, you click the link, it will redirect you to the browser, and then it will verify the email. So when you click and then it now says fail, it's from that device, maybe a network issue or some of the pop-up ads option that has been blocked from that your browser. So try with a different device.
Okay. I will try.
Try
All
with
right.
a different device.
Thank you very much. I will try.
And you can as well, even if someone is in America, then you are in Nigeria, or someone is in Europe, then you are in UK. You can just call somebody and say, please help me create this my account for me because I'm trying it from this device is having issues. Some other person can. You give the person your email, the person will put the name, put the phone number, set up the account. As finish set up the account, verify the email, then you can use it to log into that device again. So
All
is
right.
the problem is from that connection and from that device you have. That's why I say change the device. Try with another device, another computer, it will go through.
Thank you.
It is after you're done with the verification that you now access the website and you can do everything you want to do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Please, if you try it again and you're having issue, please don't hesitate to contact any of the ministers here, or you can also send me email directly. I can also help you out.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We move. The next person is Brian. Brian, I know you have been waiting for a while. Please unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Brian, we can hear you very well.
Thank you so much. Thank you, the Minister of Information, BIAFRACOIN, by name. Thank you, David, Nana. Thank you, Kama Isreal, Minister Otunwam. Thank you, Stella. Thank you, Go 247 Minister. Thank you, everyone here present. Can't go by names, we have a lot of names here. As the topic goes, I would just like to rush it. 15K soldiers to the IDF is 100%. That is something that is putting fire. The zoo now, run a fire on the mountain. There is fire on the mountain. Run, run, run. The Biafra government in Israel is putting fire on the mountain. They're putting fire in the zoo, and the zoo is running. Because this is something they have not expected. Not that they did not expect, because they have sold a propaganda, false information to the people in the zoo. And those citizens of the zoo carried out that false information, hoping that the military have won over the Biafra government or Biafra soldiers on ground. So, when they go to the war, they come back after killing them, after losing battle, losing all the the tanks and many things, and the wounded soldiers, they don't like to report it. Rather than we go to the NSA meeting or or even the NEC meeting and the rest, tell them they are doing, we are handling them very well. So, but with this information that just our Prime Minister just declared, with this declaration, as in it brought them down to the floor. The self-acclaimed giant of Africa. It showed and exposed their weakness. It showed that they are nothing. Their military forces are zero. And of course, they are zero because we have been beating them all the while, and they refuse to do that. So he exposed their weakness everywhere in the land forces and everything. While on the other side of Biafra government in exile, the United States of Biafra, it shows positive thing on us, how strong we have become, how formidable. Because everybody, this is no longer a news within the country now. It has gone international. It has gone viral. Because every country has an eye in the zoo. Not only in the zoo, every other countries in Africa and all those countries in Europe has eye in countries in Africa. Because everybody want to watch the affairs of the things happening there. Likewise, their embassies will report to them. So this case or this issue has been reported. So, and they will not ask, they will not know that terrorists cannot come to support Israel. Understand? The only people that will support Israel are people that are legit. And now they will not start to ask, I thought they said they are terrorists. How come they were able to form this formidable line to an extent that they are willing to release 15,000 that's in ground force? You know what the 15,000 means? When 15,000 people march in a field, the field will be filled. As the war is going on in Ukraine and Russia, no country has ever given Ukraine 15,000 soldiers. Not even many missionaries has matched that number. And here we are, our Prime Minister, willing and ready at any time, even within 4 hours of notification, to release 15,000 men. So that is it today. They are running head scatter. They are peeing. Someone medias and everything in order to find out how to sell this. But it's too late to cry because they never believe that a confederacy like us will be predestined to defeat them in the zoo. And it's already happening. So it is a good news to people of Biafra and to the world at large. And as our Prime Minister proclaimed it, Israel has picked it. It has showed our holiness. It has proven who we are. And to the African communities at large, it has shown our readiness. And the African countries will now say, oh, these people mean business. So our support, if we are to support them, they are not cowards. They are well prepared for whatever to lead the line. Understand? Because you must preach by going first. You must practice by leading. So any other country that have supported us in the past or are willing to support us now have seen that we are ready to lead the line. So citizens of Africa, of Biafrans, I don't want to go much into this, but only just want to tell you that the 15,000 soldiers of Biafra, another state of Biafra, that are ready to be dispatched to Israel is very good news to us in this our liberation, in this our government, in this our going home this year, because it has sent a very good signal across the whole globe that we are not people you can write off. We are not people you can write off. It just shows our strength, our capability. Thank you, as I submit. May God bless us.
Thank you so much, Brian Williams. Thank you for that submission. We appreciate you always coming to preach the good news, as always. It is the time for us to live in our own country and live like a human in our own country without the threat from Fulani, from the terrorist army of Nigeria. Of course, it's not going to be the end, but at least we are in our own land. We can do what we want, prepare ourselves always, and be ready to face them whenever they come to threaten us. Thank you so much for that submission. Chukuma Eze, you can now take the mic and speak to Biafrans.
All right. Good afternoon from my side to everyone on this space. All protocols observed. Wanna greet my honorable informational ministers and all honorable ministers in the house, all media personnel, genuine Biafrans, and by extension to our formidable Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader. Thank you once again. Yes, we have gathered here once again as a family to continue to do the needful. Well, I just want to say we got to understand what is going on. And being the fact that we have a very, very proactive and intelligent government who knows how to decapitate the zoo, both on international politics and politically. You see, what people don't understand is the zoo has succeeded in portraying to the world that Nigeria is an Islamic state, and also with their continuous actions shown to the world that they always stand to support the Islamist agenda by their registration in OIC and donation towards Islamic operation. You can see it even when the fake Buhari was there donating money when the people are suffering. But with what our Prime Minister have done and to the announcement to our cousins in Israel by declaring our support, it has further gone down the line to distinguish us as from the zoo that we are not in support of jihadism. We don't buy that idea that the zoo is portraying. You can see a place whereby they declare pilgrimage from Israel to Turkey. Even the Christians in the zoo cannot even say nothing. That's a sign of defeat. Definitely, automatically, they're thinking that everybody in the zoo is on the same page. But we Biafrans, we have never been Nigeria. And with what our Prime Minister have done, just further shows that this is our stand. We don't buy the idea of Nigeria, and we will continue to support our brothers in Israel. And also, one thing that we are not seeing is this is the beginning of a formidable international um, relation between Biafra and Israel. I just want to take us down a little memory lane. Um, After the Second World War, Russia came up with this massive technology in terms of their fighter jet, the MiG fighter, and America has always looked for a way to like want to try and acquire that technology, but they could not because of you understand like the privacy of the USSR. So and you know Israel just became a newly declared state. And what did the Israeli do? You understand? And you know Israelis are all over the world. They are everywhere, just like the same as Biafra. What did they do? They had an Israeli, like who was like a Jewish Russian there, who was like one of their fighter jets. So with their diplomat, they were able to reach out. You understand? To collude with their brother to have him fly that jet out of Russia all the way to Israel. But before he did that, he said he discussed with Israel that he knows he's a Jew. He said they have to guarantee his safety. They have to make proactive measures to relocate all his family from Russia to Israel, and also they have to give him a Russian an Israeli citizen. That wasn't a problem. So he was able. He flew that jet out of the USSR airspace. You understand? Divert it and and took that jet all the way to Israel. And as soon as he did that, what happened? The next thing, this thing was like a very, very secret operation. It was just only few people in the military that knew, and the Israeli prime minister there. So what happened was they did it, they copied all as soon as he landed it in Russia, I mean Israel, they copied all the technology in that MiG fighter jet that was owned by Russia. And immediately he sent it back to Russia. And what did the Israeli government do? They reached out to America. And when they reached out to America, they said, we have something that you guys have been looking for a long time. We have a prototype we can give you. So, And as soon as they presented it to the American government, they were marveled and shocked that how could they have done such way? How could they make this possible? And that was just the beginning of the tie between America, the CIA, and the Mossad of Israel that just further boost their international relationship and even make their bonding much more stronger. And just shows to America how versatile that the Mossad and sophisticated they can be when they want to try and carry out a mission. So why did I give that? It's just like a little background to show us it's the same thing that our prime minister is doing. You know, for so long, they have tried to propagate us and make us not realize where we come from. But with what our prime minister is doing, he's going to further tell us, speak message to our brothers and say, listen, we are one. We are here for you. We stand for you. We are not part of the zoo. And anywhere an Israeli is, you understand, we will give you guys that protection and cover you need. So that's by the way. Now, going down to this presenters on Arise News, it is just so sad because the zoo is something that you can never defend the zoo and come out on the winning side. You're always going to look like a fool because it is everything about the zoo is fake. You understand? You see journalists who claim to have master's degree, doctorate degree, you understand? Still talking like illiterates, like people that don't understand international politics and the right to self-determination. You understand? Saying that secession is a treasonable felon. How does that even speak of them and in terms of their intellect? Number one, we are not seceding. We are a people. You understand? We have a government in place. You understand? And the government has the backing of the people. They have so far been able to portray to you guys every sectors, every department that the government should do, even what Nigeria has not even done in years. We have so far been able to show it to the world, and yet you still call us a secessionist group. That's just to show how stupid they are. And that presenter called Ojinix Otwe is just so sad because she's a Biafran. She's from Ukwani, but yet continue to remain to allow herself be used by the zoo. If Nigeria was so good, why does she have a family in the UK? You understand? You see, Nigeria is just a business entity for all these people. They just come, make money, and go enjoy the money on their country. They cannot live in Nigeria, and that's why they continue to put effort to make sure that Nigeria continue to strive because that's how they survive. That's how they get their money. But this generation of Biafrans, we have said no, and we are going to change the game, and that's what we are doing. Now they will be forced to mention our Biafra government. They never wanted to mention it, but the moment they start mentioning it, it shows that there's already a state within a state. You understand? And a lot of agitations is going on all over the place. They see the presenters were saying, "Oh, the government should not let this happen." Ask yourself, you understand? They said when you continue to do the same thing over and over again and continue to come out with a result that always tend to lead towards failure, that's insanity. Have you asked yourself why are these people agitating continuously? And he's there calling Nigeria a union. How is Nigeria a union? What part of the so-called Nigeria that agreed to be in that union? A forced entity is what you call a union. Where's the document backing it? So that's why I just say in Nigeria, you just see people who are just educated illiterates, who don't know how to interpret laws, who don't know how to interpret the right to life and the right to existence. That's why you can see there are soldiers killing people all over the place without no remorse, because they know that it is not a country and something that is not real cannot save their citizen. So everything our prime minister is doing is a welcome development, and this is the beginning of Israel and Biafra long-term, not even long-term, forever diplomatic relations, because it's only in their cousins and their brother they can find true, genuine relations among each other. So thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you to you all this space, and we continue to do the needful. Keep the fire burning. We move. Thanks. I hit my mic for now.
Thank you, Chukwuma. Thank you so much for coming to give us your message as usual. David, can you take it from there?
Thank you, Kama Israel. Yeah, thank you, Chukwuma, for that wonderful submission. You see, Nigeria can only thrive on illegality. Anybody who calls himself a Nigerian, we know for you to make money in Nigeria, you have to do the wrong thing. That is why all these journalists you see, they can only play the script of the masters. When they see white, they call it black. When they see black, they call it white in order to impress their paymasters. If not, what does it cost a journalist to analyze a news, to dig out information from the right source and say it to the people the way it is? But because Nigeria is a fraudulent country or a fraudulent entity, the president is a drug dealer, the vice president is a Boko Haram sponsor. So how is Nigeria going to thrive on legality? A country that is known for international kidnapping. If for Nigeria is existing, is illegal. Nigeria's existence is illegal because Nigeria, the amalgamation expired in 2014. So whatever Nigeria is doing today, it is illegal. So nobody will hold them responsible for that. If the Nigerian population cannot hold their government in account, who will hold the government in account for them? So whatever is happening in Nigeria today is what we know that it is illegal. And that is why nobody can hold anybody responsible for anything. So the journalists that you see on Arise TV, Abati, and even Biafrans, you know, they love money so much that our leader said that if you give a Nigerian journalist money, he will tell you all the goodness of Satan. And that is how it is. They cannot tell you what you need to know. They'll tell you what they want to tell you. And Nigerians being who they are, they don't ask questions. They don't ask questions. And that is the problem that they have. If they ask questions, they would be able to understand that what we are doing, what the Biafran government in Israel is doing, is the right thing. And nobody will hold our government responsible for that because they are working according to the international laid down rules for self-determination. Our prime minister knows the antics of international politics as well as diplomacy. So the Nigerian government, they actually know that it is over for them. And that is why they can go at any length to carry any manner of information and propaganda against our prime minister. But that will not discourage us or discourage the prime minister for what he's doing for the Biafran people. So thank you so much, Mazi, for that wonderful submission. Mazi Unko the number. Onyeka, you have the mic now.
Thank you so much, my document. Once again, all protocol duly and humbly observed. You see, I just want to remind the Catch and Report Brown Envelope Zoological Republic journalists who have deviated from the journalistic ethics, what they are doing and how it will harm them. Whenever you agree, as long as you agree to be a professional journalist, you owe the public, you are obligated to give them factual information. Yes, it is their duty to give the public factual information. We don't care. Report it to whether it's against us or report it truth. Whether it's in favor of people or report it far. We don't say you should stand with us or to do us favor. We don't need your favor or to to do propaganda. Just report facts. Be investigative in your reportage. Don't be biased in your reportage. But you choose to be biased. You choose to abet the oppressors against the oppressed victims. That's those victims that are supposed to be, you're supposed to be their voice. You turn back to be against them, working with the oppressors against the oppressed victims. You are committing crime against humanity. And when the time comes, you will reap what you sow. Don't expect to harvest when you planted cassava. Just expect cassava. I just want to let them know that we are taking record of all their criminality, because the journalists in Nigeria are complicit, deeply complicit in crime against humanity, in all the demonization against Biafrans and other indigenous people. After journalists, the celebrities, in terms of white platform to disseminate information. Yet these people, they don't care about what is happening against the people. For their information, like you said before, some of them they will spend time they're supposed to use to make research, to learn how to speak English, to fake accent. To fake accent, you go to the office, you see BB dictionaries. The only concern about faking accent, sounding America, sounding British, why in Africa? You know, that is why, and that mindset has destroyed our people. You see them, they go to where somebody speaks, they are more concerned about grammatical error, accent. Why their mates are busy researching about science and technology, innovative and creativities, they're only busy to speak English. After speaking English, yet they don't have light. The Chinese man that don't speak English going to be the infrastructures. I think our people must change this mentality. English is just a language. It is better you even speak Igbo language accurately than learning English. It's better you study Igbo language than studying English language. It's never put food for a table. All the people you know from beginning that in school, that time you are praising them, so you get this, they speak grammar. All of them now zero. None of them have achieved anything. One who go to a National Assembly to speak grammar, start speaking grammar. What did they achieve for the people? You should take that mindset and know what is important for you to study. Okay, not English language. Yes, our government agreed to give our people in Israel 15,000, not 1,500, 15,000. It shock you? It shock you? Now our people, the kid that they thought they have killed all our people. You know, they have killed our people so much. They have killed too many youths. So they're surprised when you tell them that we have almost 200,000 men ready to defend our lands. They are surprised. So they see, 15,000 is a complete full schedule. So they think, this is how we get these men. You know, they think that they have killed all our youths. But they don't know that we are still legion. We are legion. When we descend on you people will know that yes, we are angry, we are beasts, and that beast will devour all of you. You know, these people are our cousin, our junior brother, is our junior brother. We defend, we don't need anything, we don't need them to even to demand or to request for us to go and defend our junior brother. They're our younger brother, so they come from us, and we stand with them in terms of difficulty. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Denamba, for that wonderful submission. See, another thing that baffles Nigerians, or another thing that shocks the government of Nigeria, is that intel given by our Prime Minister that Israel embassy in Nigeria is about to be attacked. You see, the Nigerian government, in fact, the security agencies in Nigeria, they don't know the stuff our Prime Minister is made of. And I believe that was why they called an emergency security meeting to Abuja. Because how can somebody be in Finland and knows the security threat against another nation? Yes, they were so surprised when our prime minister made that claim. When he brought out that information, they could not hold themselves, because they can't believe that even the security agencies in Nigeria, most of them don't know what is happening. Then how can our prime minister come and give a security detail and give information concerning security while he is not in Nigeria? Who is giving him that information? So they are so surprised. Just like when he used to make his broadcast, when he most his exposition, he tells the Yorubas that the Fulanis are camping in their bushes. He gives them information. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, carry on, David. I think someone is just...
Okay. Yeah, so they were surprised. How can somebody in Finland be giving security detail of what is to happen in a country that is not his? It is a surprising information. And you know, we advise our brothers, the Israelis, to be very watchful of the Nigerian government, because for our prime minister to come public and give these details, he is certain of what they are planning against the Israelis, against the Israeli ambassadors, against the embassy in Nigeria, because Nigeria is a terrorist state and their allegiance lies to Palestine. They hate Israel with a passion, so they can do anything they feel it is necessary for them to hurt Israel. And that is why they must take this threat seriously. They must take it seriously, because Nigeria can never be trusted. If Nigeria can send two terrorists, two suicide bombers from here to Finland, what stops them from planning attack on Israel's embassy in Nigeria? And besides, Hamas leader, they have a place in Nigeria now where they are mining californium. So they have ample opportunity to do whatever they want to do while in Nigeria. And the same thing they did in Gaza, they can as well replicate it in Nigeria. And having an ally as Nigeria at their support, or at their backbone, they can do everything humanly possible. So our prime minister is somebody that Israel should embrace. They should embrace him and support him with all manner of support that he needs, because he has given them information that even the FBI, even Mossad, couldn't have been able to fish out from Nigeria. But they were given this information on a platter of gold without having to ask for anything in return. And at the same time, offering a help to them. That is to show Israel how Biafrans will be a very formidable allies to them in terms of fight against Islamism, fight against jihadism, and fight against terrorism. It's very, very important. And Nigerians who are here as well, because I looked at some profiles and I see some Nigerians are here. You see, what we are saying is that Nigeria has expired, and we want our nation, a nation that we can build to our own taste, a nation that can be built on truth and not on falsehood. So we are not against you. You can remain your one Nigerianist. It doesn't matter to us. But what we are saying, we are giving you information that can be beneficial to you tomorrow. So whatever you do against our prime minister, you are fighting him, somebody who is trying to save you from terrorists, somebody who is trying to save you from being killed. You are fighting him. Remember, you never know tomorrow. That information he's giving about the terrorists in Nigeria killing people here and there, you may be a victim tomorrow. And that is why we say, if you want us to be part of you, if you want us to continue in that false amalgamation, just tell us one or two reasons that you have as a Nigerian that is propelling you that you can be so sure of to convince us that, oh, this is one thing that Nigeria can offer for you that you feel that is beneficial and we can as well benefit from it. Come and say it to us. We can embrace it. But right now, we can't see any. But we can give you thousands and thousands of reasons why we are exiting Nigeria and we are not coming back. It's very important you understand this as well. And our Prime Minister will continue to do what he feels is right for the Biafran people. And nobody can stop that. And we Biafrans love him for that. No matter the propaganda you carry against him. After all, your propaganda did not start today. 500,000 Irats were also recruited to attack him. All of them are nowhere to be found. So whatever propaganda you carry today, it doesn't move us. And it's not going to move our Prime Minister either. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. Kama Isreal, do you have anything to say before we can share the mic around?
Thank you so much. I'm gonna hand over the mic in a minute. But you have said a lot of things. I wish I would just highlight on few of them. But before I do that, let me just acknowledge the people that have raised their hands and give them mic to make their own submission. And I will carry on from there. Our minister, Otumwa Mu Anya. I don't want to miss anything. You can go ahead and make your submission.
Come on, my brother. Good evening. Good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people. Put a number. You want to take my place? Greetings from my end, great Biafrans, wonderful people. I am greeting you from my end. And I say, may Chukwu Kikabia Maprimi Henine be with all of you and bless you for standing resolute and never give up. I want to congratulate all of you that have been here doing the needful. All of you that have been here from the beginning and you chose the right place because our leader said, when they are pursuing you, there is something that you are doing. If they're calling you, I think, am I still coming out because the call is coming on my phone? I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. All of you that have been doing this, that are here, I want to congratulate all of you because we are on a roundup in this very movement, in this struggle, in this fight for our freedom. We are rounding things up now. For those who know, you know, because we have a date, which is 2nd of December 2024. Our enemies, they will cry. Today they are running kitty kitty kata kata everywhere, seeking for what to do, looking for the nation that will help them to rendition our prime minister. But the man is in the good hand of Elohim, and nobody will see him. There is nothing the enemy will do. We have won this battle. Thank you, Biafrans, for standing resolute, standing strong. If you are in this very movement, you are in for good. If you are outside, you are out for worse. Because when the door is closed, as so far that you are alive and you are a Biafran, you must give account, must, underline statement, you must give account of what you have done so far. Nobody, it is inescapable. People don't know what is coming. They don't know what is coming. That's why I'm here to congratulate all of you that are here. You are on the right path to victory. Your contributions, they have made a lot of impact to this soul restoration of Biafra. Remain resolute. Don't let anything shake you or move you. Focus on what we are here to do, which is Bring your ideas and bring what you can offer to this very struggle, this very freedom fighting. We're not here to gossip or fight or look for position. We're here to help restore the kingdom of Elohim in this very face of earth. I yield the mic for now. Dewan.
Ndewo, thank you so much, our able minister. Who, who is playing this? Much. There's a voice coming out from my own end. I've managed to put it off. I greet everyone again for your doggedness, for your always coming to be part of everything that is happening at this moment, following up step by step without relenting. I say, always pant yourself and thank Chukwu Kikabiyama to counting you worthy to be part of this movement at this moment. The road to freedom is not an easy road, but with Chukwu Okikabiyama on our side, we will go through these valleys and hills, and we will come out the other end with victory. We are already there. That is why there is no looking back. We've passed the Rubicon, and nobody want to look back anymore. We are almost there, just like the minister said. Thank you so much again. I will give the mic to Chukuma to continue with his submission.
Please,
Okay.
before Chukuma, sorry, before you go, please, fellow Biafrans, this space is monopolized though. Our women, I can see a lot of ladies. Please come and air your opinions now, please. Only mouthpiece has spoken. And our women are gallant. When they speak, we see the rage and the fury in them. So please, Sister Stella, I can see you here. Please pick up the mic and speak. Oh, the space is ours. So everybody has time. We have opportunity to make our submissions. What do you think about the Prime Minister's decision? What do you think will be Israel's response? Do you think that Israelis, they welcome this development or not? What are your opinions? What are your thoughts? Because we, the Biafran people, we are so happy for this development. It has brought us to the international stage. At least the Nigerian government now know that we have an ally in Israel. Okay? When they want to invade Biafra land now, they will know that somehow that Israel will respond and we join Biafra to fight against them. So this will make them to subpedal, okay? Any action, any decision they want to take against the Biafran people, when they remember that Israel is behind us, they will now have a rethink. So this is what we are talking about. It's not only for our Prime Minister to make that pledge. He has seen the future. He has seen ahead of Nigeria. And that is why they didn't waste time to call their security meeting. So a lot is on the offing. And that is why I love it when our minister said we should always hit on this point why we are on space. This is just the reason. This is the ample reason why we should talk about it. Because Israel is now, we have now projected Israel to be our ally. Have Israel spoken anything against it? No. And you don't expect them to speak either. We are going to speak our own and as well speak on Israel's behalf. So, fellow Biafrans, it's time to air your opinions. Very, very important. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Chukwuemeka.
Yeah, thank you. The name is Chukwumaeze. Thank you.
Chukwumaeze, yes.
Yeah, thank you. Before I proceed, just want to encourage everyone. Let's share this space. You understand? The news need to go viral. And also, I want to encourage those one Nigerians. You people too can come up and pick up the mic. You understand? If you are concerned about what we are doing, come here and ask us why we're doing what we are doing. You understand? So that you too can also get delivered. But anyway, I want us to understand something. Like, what is going on now is just a shift in diplomatic relation. And if you see, the first attack Nigeria did on Israel was by using the willing tools, the so-called Christian Association of Nigeria, to push away pilgrimage from Israel to Turkey. But Israel don't really care about that. You understand? Then the next one that was the shocker was when the Hamas leader was being interrogated on the Nigeria national news platform. You see, by so doing, Israel wasn't taking that funny anymore. This is like a direct confrontation. You giving like a safe haven to their enemies. You understand? On your own platform. So what happened? That was why the Israeli ambassador had to come to ask them, why are you doing this? You understand? What is your justification behind this? So now our prime minister did what he did. The first distance was to show that support. It is not everybody that will show that kind of support to commit their own people on your soil to help defend your soil. Do you know what that means? That is like an everlasting, that's like a covenant, a bond between you both to show that, listen, we are with you 100%. Not those that will come in your face and laugh with you and go behind you and stab you. So, and if we all know, before Iran did what they did, we can all tell that how did they get their funding? We all know the history. Even our prime minister stressed on it. Now, at the end of the day, Iran is attacking Israel, and all of a sudden, you see French, you see America, you see UK deploying their navy and their jets. Yes, isn't it funny and ironical that it is this these brutal colonial masters that are the ones that were the first to respond? Yes, Israel need to understand that
Colomenta, call them Colomenta.
everybody, they have a lot of enemies. Even those that claim to be their friends don't really like them like that. You understand? Over here in America, the Jewish people own a large portion of the businesses. They run mostly the economy here. You understand? Maybe they don't like what they are doing, but they have to be forced to. American government might not like what they are doing, but they have to be forced to do what they are doing because of the power the Jewish people hold in this economy. So that's why you see all these two-faced coming out. They will laugh at you in the front and go behind you and just try to stab you. We know the fund that was released by Joe Biden to the Iranian government when they tried to exchange to get release of their citizen that was in the Iranian custody. We know all this, and now you see Iran amass that such money and buy weapons. The amount of missile, the ballistic missile and all that was shooting Israel cost almost about tens of millions of dollars. But the defense system that Israel, America, UK using intercepting all those missiles was over 1 point something billion dollars. So what does that tell you? That means for every $10 million Iran shoot at Israel, it takes 1 point something billion dollars to defend their airspace. And this kind of fake friendship and fake support and all that cannot continue. Because by the time Iran exhausts the 6 billion they got, when you divide that means they would have thrown like 60 or more than, they would have carried more than 60,000 operations. So if you are doing the math and you're calculating all this, how sustainable do you think this is? That's why the Israeli government need to come out open and, you understand, recognize that they only have a true friend in their, not just a nation, but their own brother, bounded by similar faith, similar culture, similar religion. To know that the same thing you face is the same thing we are facing. So we cannot be politically correct, you understand, when it comes to right to existence and this jihadism, you understand, that is being carried out. If you notice, if you are very versed with history, you understand, before the declaration of the State of Israel, there wasn't that much terrorism like this. But after the State of Israel was declared, and the people understand that it has come to stay, that's when you see the rise in terrorism started. The same Iran that the West is coming out to condemn is the same Iran that was used to fight the Iraqis. So one thing we need to understand is this continuous political unrest cannot continue, because it is making humanity face existential threats. And all this has to change, and it can only change if our brothers and our cousins in Israel come to realize that, listen, you have to fight this thing 100% with those who is with you 100%. Those who will not compromise, those who will not come to be politically correct in front of you and tomorrow go behind you. Okay, look at now. The Hamas, when they attacked Israel on October 7th, initially everybody condemned it. When Israel started retaliating, now it's just like the whole world is against Israel. Like, oh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing? Children are dying, this and that, dying, that are dying. So the people that died in Israel, those are not humans. Those are just, they are flies, or they are just woods. Like, is that what they are trying to say? The same thing now. When Israel start to retaliate in Iran, they will start they will start turning against Israel. So that's what they need to understand, is a world conspiracy, not just against Israel, but against the children of God, against those direct descendants from God. So Israeli need to understand that, listen, you can only find a true friend in Biafra. And I know Mossad is very sophisticated. You understand? By the time they confirm that the first intel given to them by our prime minister is very legit, and the second one is very legit, and we're even willing to go as far as even committing our own people to fight for them. You understand? Because we understand, you understand, the power of brotherhood and the power to fight for one another. Then I'm sure that they will come to understand that we are a very, very strong ally that they can rely on. You understand? You cannot rely on the UK. As a matter of fact, the problem happening today, if you go back to history, it's all because of the United Kingdom. Back from the days of British Palestine to when the State of Israel was declared, and now today. So they need to understand that they need to stop all these diplomatic distance. You understand? You are facing a lot of threats. You're in the middle of enemies. You understand? So all this will not stop until they find a real, genuine ally that will fight with them 100% without having to compromise. Thank you. I need my mic for now.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chukuma, for that your submission, for that intel that you have given there. Our brother is our brother. We must stand by Israel. We must stand and fight this fight together with them. These people you see, they are not going to stop today. They will continue. They have been fighting Israel from the day Israel was declared a nation, and they will never stop. That's why we have to stand by them, I believe that based on the proclamation of our Prime Minister, a lot are going to change. A lot are going to change. And we will see a different Israel, a different Biafra, coming together, working together as brothers and sisters. Also reaching to other our brothers, not just only in Biafra land, in Ethiopia, in other parts of Africa, coming together to fight against these murderers, these people that hate humanity, and make sure that we defeat them and put them where they belong. Thank you so much for your submission. Before I go to MID, we always say ladies first. Our able sister Stella,
Thank you.
our lioness, she's here.
Good afternoon,
I'm
sir.
giving you my go ahead and do what you know how to do best.
Good
Thank you.
afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, the host, the co-host David Nana, come back. MID Bridge, I salute you. Nyeka Chuku, salute you. Chukuma, Otunwamwanya, all the ministers in the house. Brian, I salute you. Chukuma, I salute you. Frank, Mr. Snow. We are many here. Hey, all my brothers and sisters here. Hello, where are you here? Shimon, are you here? I want to go down, 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 down. I salute. Simon Ekpa, Florence, EZ, I salute you. Sonny, I salute you. Dede, I salute you. Is it our own Izu Dede? Ezebina here, I said, we are many here. We are many. If I continue, I won't say anything today. Emeka, I salute you. Our own detective, Christopher, I salute you, sir. I salute everyone. Our information minister, salute you. Salute everyone. Our mouthpiece is here also. Mouthpiece, I salute you. Okay, let's go to the topic because I'm a bit worried. And sorry, you've not had my voice for a while ahead because I went into town to do so many things. But I'm back. So I salute everyone. I hope you guys are good. Okay. And the topic is bridge 15,000 soldiers to IDF is 100%. Israel in Nigeria, attack imminent. Please, yes, so Israelis in Nigeria, please come towards your own cousins. We are cousins and we are not out to, when they say Nigeria is supporting what do you call them, Palestine or Hamas. It's not. We are Biafrans and you Israelis, you are our cousins, you understand. So we can't be supporting your enemies. It's not just possible. Okay. So when you have problem, just come to our side, you'll be covered. Our information minister have also told you guys. So you have any problem, in fact, you can even bring your embassy already, bring it down to Biafra land and just go away from jihadists, you understand. And so I'm supporting, I'm supporting the bridge, giving our cousin. It's even supposed to be a reflex action. You and your brother, or your cousin, when they have problem, for you to defend them, for you to give them solution, it comes like this. It becomes a reflex action. So it's normal, and I hope they will accept it. And no matter, sometimes also among your brothers, you can also have saboteurs. So that's number one. So whether they appreciate it, I hope they will appreciate. I know the citizens, Israeli citizens, I know they will appreciate it. The government is what I don't understand, and I'll soon tell you why. You understand? Now, that's by the way. So let them accept it. It's from our good heart to them as cousins. Okay. Now, another thing is this, I don't understand the chase the world are playing. America is supporting Israel. The same America is supporting Nigeria, giving them ammunition to kill Israeli cousins. You understand? So the double face America is playing there is what I don't understand. Number one. Number two, Britain is supporting Nigeria. Hmm? Supporting Nigeria at the same time supporting Israeli. Okay, but the same Britain has been dealing with Israeli cousins in Nigeria, giving them ammunition. In fact, they hate us with passion. So I don't understand how Britain will be supporting Israel instead of Hamas or Palestine and Iran. Okay, if I'm wrong, you come out and correct me. Okay, that one is another thing. Okay, another chess play they're playing that is making me sad. That's why I said, you know what? I just want Biafra, and that's all. Another thing that's making me mad here is what kind of love, please, can somebody tell me? The kind of love Saudi Arabia have with Israel, that they are supporting Israel instead of supporting Iran, that they are fellow Muslim. Because listen, they should stop playing this chase they are playing. Would they tell you that Islamic Shiite and Sunni, that they are different? That Islam is Islam, Quran is Quran. You understand? Maybe the ones that they say that are good is because they've not dived into Quran very well. Because as soon as you begin to read Quran very well, you become a monster. You understand? So Saudi Arabia supporting Israel, I don't like it at all. So is it that something is happening here? They are not telling their own people, are telling the whole world this. Is either that their government, Israeli government, has sold out the government without their own people knowing, you understand? Or that the Israeli government and their own people, their citizens, understand the chase Saudi Arabia is playing, you understand? Because they are double face. Saudi Arabia is double face. Britain, double face. America, double face. You understand? So at the end of the day, you see that the real friend or the real brother, the big brother, the Israeli have really, without no strings attached, are we, the Biafrans. You understand? So that is what I understand going on. I don't really too much, I don't too much like the situation because I hate somebody playing on other people's intelligence. Because here now, Saudi Arabia is camouflaging, Britain camouflaging, America camouflaging. You understand? And so poor Israeli, they are putting in the middle of this their sabotage, or their takia they are playing out. I hope their government, our cousins' government, are, not with them. I want their government to be with their own people. This is what I want. And if their government is with their own people, I mean the Israeli government is with their own people, the citizens, then they should now know that the real friend or the real brother they have is only Biafrans, because others are playing. They're playing pranks. They're using takia. And you see all these Islam and the Islamic influenced countries will never come straightforward in anything. They cannot, you cannot trust them. You understand? The only people you can trust is like people like Biafrans. So let's find out. Let's see how it rolls. You understand? So at the end of the day, they should just know what is happening, or I hope, just like America have sold out with Trump, they've sold in with Obama and Biden, they sold out. I hope Israeli government is not doing the same thing. I need Israeli, because they are our cousin. I want to talk to them heart to heart. Make sure that your government is with you people, because if you are there and your government is also sold out, because you see, these Fulani Islamic jihadis, what they do is to come into you, mingle with you, corrupt you, take over your government. They will just see what is happening in Nigeria or what is happening in America. They will come into you, take over your government. That is, at a particular time, your commissioners, your ministers, your presidents, everything is a jihadist. Meanwhile, your citizens are poor Christians or mixed up, still believing they are using secular, law. Meanwhile, they are slowly turning it into Sharia law. So they should check this thing out. That's all. So at the end of the day, appreciate our government for what their kind gesture. I pray that Israeli will accept it, and that their government should be intact with their citizens. They should have the same goal, the same purpose. I hope they've not sold out to these globalists. Because I don't understand why Saudi Arabia is not supporting Iran. Instead, they're supporting Israel. I don't understand that chase. Somebody's using Takia somewhere, because we've now understood how they roll. They all tell lies and Takias. They think I'm with you. Meanwhile, you're not with them. So Israel, please wake up and smell the coffee and know that you don't have anybody. In fact, you're on your own. Find out if your government has also sold out. If you are on your own, if they have not, then you are just on your own in anything going on. The same America that will tell you, hey, I'm supporting you, the same America will go and give them ammunition, give them in Nigeria, they will now carry it from Nigeria and transfer it to Iran. What the heck is going on? You understand what I'm trying to say, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Biafrans? That's why I don't like, diving into it anymore. I'm annoyed. I don't like what's going on. So all I want now is Biafra. What our government did, good, because they are our cousins. And that's it. So I want to appreciate everyone. Hey, have you voted? Please, all your family members, have they voted? Please do. Are you preparing for our convention coming up? November, December. Have you registered? Please do. It's very, very important to and collect your money. There's this, those days in my house, my mom used to have this box, wooden box. She will be putting small money inside. So I learned it too. That's how I can pay for my tax, and my donation. I'll be putting small. So go and get that safe box. Be putting small money until December, so that by December, when you open up, boom, it will be a whole lot of money and you'll be ready to travel. Appreciate you all. Mwah. Ciao. Bye. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, our able Stella. Thank you. We've been waiting to hear your voice. I know that that lioness voice is always there. Thank you so much. Yes, the world is playing chess game, but at the end of the day, we know that for you to succeed, no matter what, you need to have ally. Israel are not trusting in any of these people, because they are the same people that turn around and say, stop beating the Palestinian. But still, the Palestinians are still holding the people of Israel hostage somewhere, and the world is telling them to stop. But they refuse. They say they will continue until they see the end of this war. And that is exactly what they're doing. I'm sure their eyes are weak. They never relent. That's why they have their own defense mechanism. No other country, has that kind of defense mechanism that they have, the doom, and they are defending themselves very, very well without even waiting for the world to come to their aid. But the only thing we are telling them is that they should not forget their brothers all around Africa, because these people are ready and willing to support them, because they recognize that Israel is part of them. Thank you so much for that submission. I think it's only two hands that are up now. Brian, you have spoken before. You have to wait a little bit. We're going to go to, oh, I'm seeing another Nwada here. Margaret Jogwa. Ooh, I will give you the mic. We need to hear from you. And after you is Sir William. Margaret, you can go ahead and make your submission.
Good afternoon to everybody. Good afternoon to Information Minister and all the ministers here. Good afternoon to all my sisters, all my brothers. Good afternoon to everybody. We have to know that Israel will accept, but they will not make it open. They will accept. I'm sure they are working on that. When even the time this Hamas came to Nigeria there, they know it, I'm sure. They are still working. Everything have to be hidden. They will not make everything open. Another one is this. During the time they are accusing Israel that Israel attacked the embassy in Damascus, in Syria, they killed their Iran military or whatever. It was also in internet. There is one man, this their security in the Israel was showing who they targeted, they collect the person. That the Iran embassy is still intact, and I saw it in internet. That is these people. God bless Israel with Biafran. These are special people. You see how the thing enter there, collect the person they want. The embassy of Iran is still intact. Nothing. But they are doing their propaganda in the everywhere that Israel bombed Iran embassy in Israel, in Syria. Is a lie. I saw it. That is number one. Another one is it. Not only Saudi Arabia, I think Qatar and Abu Dhabi, I think whether they are the same. Most of the Arab countries, even Egypt, they support Israel. Why? Iran want to take over all the Arab countries to dominate them. I remember last year, I'm telling you what I know. Last year, Saudi Arabia, for how many years, make peace with Israel? That was last year. I saw it. I think with also, is that Abu Dhabi or the Qatar? For how many years also make peace? Last year, before the 7th October.
2020.
Yes, before this October, this 7th October something. So something is going inside. Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Abu Dhabi, most of the Arab countries are not welcome with Iran. Iran want to dominate them. Like, Rusland, I don't know, Rusland, yes or no. But what Rusland is also fighting, he want to collect all the whole old Soviet Union to come together. That is what Rusland is fighting, Russia is fighting. And that is what this EU or the European Union are trying. That is why all of them are trying to join to NATO, so that in case Rusland come, they can able to come together. My husband is telling me all these things. Again, so that is why Saudi Arabia and all these Arab countries are not welcome with Iran. They don't want Iran. All is going secrecy. That is why even all these countries, they already agree for Israel to use their airspace. They even follow to hinder all these things that are coming into Israel. So, Sister Stella, what you say is not all that okay. Saudi Arabia is also afraid of Iran. Most of the Arab countries are afraid
Not
of
really that
Iran.
they're afraid. I think Iran is Shiite,
Believe me, try
and
to understand me. Iran are the worst thing that ever happened
Yeah,
to all
you
these
are right,
Arab
my lady,
countries.
Iran
because
is
Iran
Shiite.
is a Shiite Muslim,
Saudi
Shiite
Arabia
Muslim.
is Sunni.
Iran is a Shiite
And they
Muslim,
say
not the same.
Sunni.
Yes, because of this Sunni and the Shia something. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah,
So
it's true.
all
You're
of
right.
them
You're right.
also, Iran want to dominate all the Arab districts, so that Iran want to intimidate them. I'm telling you the truth. They're
Iran
also
is a
afraid that
Shiite
Iran will
Muslim.
occupy
Iran is
them.
a Shiite
That
Muslim.
is why all of them are backing, are trying to stay on the side of Israel. With Israel, they are covered. I'm telling you, with Israel, these other Arab countries are, but because of their two knives, because of their two-face. They are here or there or there. But for me to agree with you that Israel have compromised with Saudi, no, I will not agree with that. But Saudi is also afraid of Iran. But with Israel, they are safe. Believe me, they are safe. You know, the problem, these people, they don't want to say the truth. Even, look, I have some friends that are Muslim, believe me. That is why I quarreled and say,
In fact, I wanted
before,
to ask you, are you a
before,
Muslim?
before I have
You
friends,
know,
not
because
now,
anyway,
before.
finish.
I have friends before, not now with them. I tell them, but why can't people come out and attack these people? He said, because of the killings. That is why everybody want to close my mouth. But I say, but it cannot help. You know, so that is only what I'm trying to say. Nobody should misunderstand, but I'm talking about, you know, my own opinion. My own opinion must not stand 100%. Please, I'm still stand to be corrected. Please, I'm sorry if I offend. I'm sorry.
Please,
Can I say something? Because
okay,
you
okay,
called my
Sister
name.
Stella, go ahead. Go
Thank you, sir. You know, Saudi Arabia is Sunni. Iran is Shiite. You know, Muslim is divided into two in these names, and they have been fighting themselves. But it still doesn't make them enemy for enemy. The real enemy is me and you to them, and Israel to them.
Yeah.
They are using Takia. What they're doing, that thing is called They are lying because listen, you know, so that you know, Saudi Arabia will not pretend they are the good Muslim. You understand? This is why last month or last 3 weeks, somebody used the palace. They are doing takia. We understand how they roll. Use Fulani very close to you to know how they operate. You know, last time somebody was showing a Palestinian flag in Saudi Arabia, in Mecca there. They started holding that thing there, that action there is takia. You understand? So Shiites, they don't see eye to eye, but it still doesn't make them that you have become their friend. Their real friend is the Shiites. Their real friend is Sunni. Themselves, they love themselves because they use one Quran. You know, all these things they do is to be able to, you know, because the way they operate there, they will get two brothers, hit your heads together, you continue to fight. They go behind you and take over your country. In fact, they will become the president of your own country, the ministers, they will become the ministers. This is what they are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's understand how they are moving fast now, so we understand. What I'm asking, whether they have taken the presidency of Israel, I don't know. Whether the
No.
presidency is working with their own citizens, that will be fine. But you see, to have Saudi Arabia for a friend in Israel, run for your dear life. You understand? And later, Shiite and Sunni, they will make up because a lot of things join them together instead of you. You are the real enemy because you are the children of Chukwu Okike. And remember that their religion is not God in the heaven that you worship. They hate him with passion. So anything they will do to destabilize you, destabilize your country, destabilize your government, this is their target, so that they will come and rule you. And maybe that's where the 666 will even step in from. So don't be biased because you have a friend in an
I'm
Islam.
not biased. So my husband is not a Muslim. I'm a full Biafran. Only my husband is
Some
from
Biafrans
another
have
country.
become
Please,
Muslims itself.
please,
You
I'm
know,
not
no,
biased.
but
I'm
no,
just
no,
trying to
no,
say
no,
my own
no.
mind on.
No, I'm
Please,
just
please,
saying generally. I don't have anything against you, but I
please,
want us to understand
please.
what they are playing. And for
Zimus,
Margaret, I'm not
please
No, I'm
after you.
not a
Please.
don't
Muslim.
do it
Oh,
again.
not a
Brother
Please,
Muslim.
Don,
please.
Oh, God forbid.
off your mic.
Hello. Good
Who is
evening, my
this? Brother
brothers.
Don, Brother Don.
Please,
Close your
please,
mic.
brother Dan, off your mic.
Okay, thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you so much for that explanation. One thing we should understand is that Israel is not an ordinary people. These people are intelligent beings, just like Biafrans. They understand the word chest and they know exactly what they're doing. The one thing you should also understand that when it comes to the word power, people trying to unite together to fight one common enemy. The current common enemy is the people of Iran that are sponsoring Hamas, Hezbollah, and all these small terrorists all over the world. So they have become a big threat to Saudi Arabia. You know, to extent that at a time
Yes, that's what I'm trying to explain.
they sent rocket to their oil plant and destroyed that facility. And they see, because America and Saudi Arabia are allies, so they now hate Saudi Arabia. But the funny thing among this thing is still that the America, but I wouldn't say America, the current government of America, Obama and the co, are supporting Iran, giving them money, you know, and this money is what they're using to build all these rockets, build all these drones, you know, and now they are using it to fight Israel, that the same America is also supporting. Just like Stella said, we have to be very careful, because at the end of the day, the whole Arab are one when it comes to making the whole world, you know, Islamic state. They are united in that whole.
Oh, you understand?
Completely united. It doesn't matter whether they are fighting themselves. They are
Thank
united in
you.
that particular goal. And that's why you talked about Takia, because they have used it against us and we will not give them any chance. We
Thank
have
you.
discussed it in this platform about this, their Takia. Where is the 3R that was promised by France, you know, up to date? Where is the presidency that was promised by France? Where is the infrastructures that were promised to Biafrans? There are so many things. They have made so many promises and they've never fulfilled one, not even one. That is the Takia system they use. They will come as if they like you, you know, they want to do heaven and earth for you. But at the end of the day, they will betray you because they don't like you. They call you infidel, they call you unholy, and they want to eliminate you so that they will take over.
Thank you.
Always remember they've done it in Turkey. Turkey used to be 99% Christian. Today, Turkey is now an Islamic state. They've done it in Lebanon. Lebanon used to be a Christian state. Today, Lebanon is now an Islamic state. We are not going to give them that opportunity at all. As we have said, in our own country, there will be nothing like Islamic religion. We will maintain that because these people are like kerosene. If you give them chance, they will just keep moving until they get into you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you, Mwada Margaret, for that your submission. I give the mic to our brother Ronnie because he have not said anything yet before it will go around again. Ronnie, open your mic before network will kick you out.
They are more than kerosene. Keep sharing. No space for.
Hello, thank you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you very, very well. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, David, and our Honorable Minister Sonny. My sister Stella, it's been a while. My brother Midge, our professor, all protocols. Minister Tuwamwaya, I see you. I'm Upamaya here, one day.
It's a lie.
Chukuma, Brian, and the rest of the people in the house, I greet you guys. You know, it's always good to be here. And I want to tell us something. It might sound very, difficult for you to understand it now, but believe me sincerely, What Saudi Arabia is doing right now is, if you are a Christian, you should know that it will happen. There will be peace. There will be temporary peace in the Middle East. They will come together. Forget what is happening now. After a while, they will come together. That they are coming together is not that they will come to, now like Israel for a while. They just for a peace in the Middle East. Meanwhile, to bring in that Antichrist that will start getting against Israel back for the time being. So whatever you see playing out now is coming together of
Yeah.
what is already there. Do you understand? So they will, Saudi Arabia will pretend to be there. Other people will follow. Very soon you will see even this Iran attacking Israel will back down. And they will think, they will do like they love Israel and they will want to be there. And immediately that Antichrist, which I want to tell people that BRICS, coming from BRICS, and the people, they will go back to start attacking Israel. And when that happens, you see, that is why people don't understand why our PM said we are giving Israel, we have 15,000 foot soldiers when that time comes. It's timely. We and Israel are the people that will stand together to fight the final battle that is coming. Whether you want to believe it or not, but that's the truth. This is why Biafra is coming. Many people don't know. This is why it's a more that it will come. Nothing will stop it. So if anybody think that all their gara and all their noise will stop what is coming, they are joking, because God has already ordained it. I will, when I get to my base, I will continue for now. David, go ahead. Thank you. I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ronnie. Thank you for that short message.
Ronnie, it was Kamal, not David.
Yeah, they always
Oh
say that
my
David
goodness, you guys
and
have
Kama
similar
sang the song.
voice. Karma, it's been a while. Thank you.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you so much for that short submission. I believe that the word is working. Everything happening at the moment is happening for the good of the people that love God, the people that love Chukwukike Abiama. Is all working for our good. If the word wants, let the earth, rotate clockwise, we will still get what we want. It's working for our good, for us to get Biafra. That is all. And we are not yielding to whatever is happening around the world. For me personally, I don't listen to news. The only news I listen is about Biafra. That is my own news, at the moment, because I want this Biafra today, tomorrow. And I can see it here now, and I have the feeling, everything, the vision, everything. And I know that God has placed us together, all of us here in the media. I always talk about the media because I am a student of the Biafran War. I've gone through the Biafran War, checked so many things, and I found out that the media was one of the reasons our people surrounded to these Murudas. But today, we have media. Not only that we have media, we have formidable media that Nigeria now because we are revealing and exposing everything. They use media to kill, they use media to hide. And now we're not allowing them to kill and hide. Whenever they kill, we expose it to the international community, and it's so worrisome to them. And that's why always I appreciate everyone always coming here to preach this gospel, to stand in the gap, because we can never lose as long as we have media always preaching the gospel and making sure that our people are paying attention to the current things happening around the world, especially between Biafra and the Nigerian government. Thank you so much. The next should be our minister, Otunwamu Anya. Then after Otunwamu Anya, Brian.
Ị ga-atọkwa n'amụ. Ị ga-atabikwa ire. Ị ga-atọkwa n'amụ. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke. Thank you so much. 15,000 and more soldiers is what we are going to give for the liberation of the land of the freedom, the land of Elohim. If you like, believe it. If you like, doubt it at your own peril. They are doubting our resolve. When our prime minister say, everything he has said has come to pass. And under 1 year, you see what we have achieved so far. And people are still doubting. You know, Elohim prepared this very movement before time. Mazinam, they cannot know what is to come. The Caucasians know that this time will come, and they have been preparing before us. They have gone far in knowing that this time will come, but most of us, Biafrans, we are still sleeping. We don't know that something is going to happen. These soldiers, it has been long that our prime minister prepared them. Nobody knows it. Mazinam Dekano prepared them. Nobody knows it. Today, it is going to be, they are going to be unveiled, and people are still doubting, continue doubting, until you will see B, as our prime minister said, B, when they will be unleashed in the street of Biafra, and people will shout, where are these people coming from? They won't.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. David, do you have something to add? Okay, David is not here. David is not here. Okay, I've brought you in now. All right, Brian, you can go ahead now. Brian Williams.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I thank you for the second opportunity given to me again. Every one of us here, Biafrans, I greet you all again. Permit me, I just want to go around before I go to back to the topic again. You see what is playing out today, although we have OIC, Organization of Islamic, whatever it is, they are undivided, indivisible group. But that is not what matters today because of what they're playing. They're all playing games, and we all know. And why Saudi and the rest, somebody speaking, please. Why Saudi and the rest is giving out the airspace is this. If you all can bear me witness that today, somebody please, who is?
Okay, Brian, hold on. Brian, hold on. David and Nana, can you go out completely and come back? Because I'm trying to bring you, but it's not giving me that opportunity. If you can go out completely and come back. Thank you. Brian, you can go ahead.
Okay. Like now, in September 15, 2020, during, I think 2020, during President Trump, the 45th president of the United States of America, he achieved a great peace talk with Middle East. That was when Abraham Accord was signed between United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, and Israel. That's the Abraham Accord that was signed then. Iran was very bitter about that, so bitter about it. And we all know Iran is a country that stands for terrorists. They sponsor 99.9% of all the terrorists that act and the organization in the whole world. Name anyone, it's coming from Iran. So even in the Bible say that they will organize a war from the north and the south to fight Israel, like what is happening out in Gaza today, Palestine today. They are in the south, Hezbollah in the north, I think if I may say, fighting the same thing. And today, why is Saudi and Lebanon and the UAE, Saudi, Jordan, UAE, the rest open up the airspace. Saudi has embraced development, not like Saudi before. They are trying to change their laws because of this present prince of Saudi. They try to change up their laws. They want to embrace development. Before, women cannot go out in the football match stadium to watch ball. Women cannot drive in Saudi. So Saudi is trying to move into the 21st century, and they don't want anything that obstruct them. The only thing that obstruct this is Iran, because Iran doesn't want such development. They want full Islamic art. Women has no other right, nobody, no development. They don't want it. They want killing, bloodshed. So this space, they try to open up the space to stop this thing. Not only for that, because they don't want anything that interrupt the development in their country, like Saudi Arabia, not the Arab Emirates. Because if this war should escalate, it will not only go down to Iran, it will affect the world. It will be a World War III. And in this World War III, this group will side this person, this group will side these people, this group will side this people, and it will become an intercontinental fight. Choose the opponent, I choose my opponent, and start this fighting. And the airspace of the whole Middle East, all the airspace will be occupied, polluted, and there will be a misfired missile. It will go to any of these Saudi, United Arab Emirates, and all of them, and to destroy them. Understand? And you know what it means to bring down, to destroy UAE today. Any small fracas in UAE is gone. Tourism, concerning tourism is gone, and the tourism yield enough percent of their GDP. And today, Saudi is fighting to bring all these things, boxing, football, many entertainment something into Saudi to make them look more lively. Understand? And if this act carried further, it will destroy the world. And for them to make sure this thing doesn't happen, they have to side Israel to protect the airspace and make sure nothing goes. Understand? But not mind them, after the whole thing, they will still go back to the round table because they are still under one interest, under one religion, under one culture. Understand? Not minding that Saudi Arabia and Israel are blood. Among all these Middle East, Saudi Arabia are related and Israel are related in blood. As in half brother, that is what they be. Ishmael and Jacob, they're half brothers, and they never agreed to each other. So after that night, September 15, 2020, Abraham Accord, the next in line to sign the next peace pact was Saudi Arabia and Israel. And what stopped that pact? Iran saw this as a threat. If these people sign this peace pact, I'm going to be alone in this my OIC, in this my quest and my vision. What did Iran do? Iran sponsor Gaza. Iran sponsor what this Palestinian fight that you see today, in order to obstruct that peace pact between Saudi Arabia and Israel. And that means that Saudi Arabia to hold that peace pact, they did not go ahead to sign it any longer because of the Palestinian war. Iran sponsored through Gaza. Everything, every weapon that is being played in that Gaza and Palestinian war came from Iran. And how did it make possible? It was made possible by the funds released by Biden. We all know the 6 billion, not only the 6 billion, the Biden land could weekly let Iraq do enter business with Iran that worth up to 10 billion in oil again, and the same Iran, Biden lifted the ban again that allowed China to trade their oil with Iran. So many billions came in, and they were not able to take this one to all these terrorists. That is why they saw them showing their flares and flexing their muzzle again on Israel, bombing through the Gaza as if it was not enough. They put this in. So these people now, in order to protect their forensic interest, forensic plan for Saudi Arabia. So Saudi Arabia have to put the airspace up, and UAE have to stand up. So we don't want this to happen. So that is that, by the way. Let me move to their own 15,000. So what is the advantage of these 15K soldiers? What this thing showed to the world, it showed our boldness. It showed spirit of fearless. It showed courage. It showed braveness. For a country yet to stand like us, have showed boldness. First to come out to declare, showed we are fearless. We are courageous and we are brave. We can't ride us. He can't ride us and cannot mess with us at any time. So this is what this first support our Prime Minister laid on is showing. No other country has come out openly to say, I am giving my military. We did this, we don't care who you are that come after us. Understand? So that is what it shows. And again, the future advantage stands for mutual for mutual defense part and alliances. This is what we start to gain again after this. Whether the war happened or the war did not happen, Israel will recognize this. We recognize this because it means a courage, a small baby challenging Goliath. What gave Moses a David the God was the courage, the braveness, the fearlessness and boldness in him to challenge Goliath, saying, I will win you. Even when the other ones are saying, no, you're just a shepherd, you cannot win this one. I say, I will win you. Because he knows what is in him. I can say, what is giving him this morning, this support. Understand? It's just like when you wake up in the morning and you watch a fowl pursue you. So this is it. And then the advantage of this 15K, again, it's very enormous. It includes enhanced security to us, and it will help the deterrence against aggression. Any aggression, it will deterrence against the potential economic and diplomatic cooperation. Many things will stand on this 15K soldiers we are going to give them. So Biafra, it is a very big win-win. Whether the thing stop today, whether the war did not carried on, whether our men later landed there because of the war, or today they stop the war and agree on peace, we are on a great advantage and a great this thing to us. Thank you so much. That's what I want to say. It's my second time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you. We appreciate. Before we move on, there is somebody here, Manny. Manny, I don't know whether you are for us or you are against us or you want to ask question, because your profile does not really show that you are supporting what we are doing. But I will let you speak so that we can hear what you are up to. Go ahead, Manny, open your mic and speak. Let's hear from you.
Okay, thank you very much. I greet each and every one of us that is present in this space today. I'm not really a newcomer to this platform, as to the spaces that is run by the admins of this group. I've actually been on here since yesterday. I've just been, listening in on and off and on and off. I wanted to give a submission yesterday, but due to one thing or the other, I couldn't. So I said today, hopefully the space will still be on and I will give my submission. Mazi, I want to make some revelations to everybody here, because there are things I am seeing, especially with the, should I say, breakaway, because now I know there is a breakaway between IPOB and what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing. But first off, let me make this revelation. Are you aware that, because for starters, this whole
Mane, before you go on,
yes,
there's
I'm
nothing
listening.
like breakaway, and there's nothing like IPOB and Simon Ekpa. What do you understand by the word IPOB?
Let me finish. I'll come to that. I don't want to lose my
No.
train of thought.
You don't come and start giving us names that we don't answer, and then you're telling us we should take it the way you give us. Then at the end of the day, you come and address us. You don't come and
Okay,
give us names, and
let
then
me
you
tell
expect
you
us to
what I mean
accept it.
by that. Let me tell you what I mean by that.
No, what do
The
you
Let me
understand by
tell
the
you
word
now.
IPOB?
IPOB is the people. IPOB is the indigenous people of Biafra. The
Okay, so
region known as
hold
Biafra
on,
is
please. Now,
IPOB.
are you a Biafran?
Of course I am.
Okay, so you are IPOB, right?
I am, definitely.
So why are you now segregating Simon Ekpa and IPOB? Is Simon Ekpa not
Because
IPOB?
Simon Ekpa is a Biafran. Simon Ekpa is
Is
not
it not
IPOB.
IPOB?
Listen, Mazi,
Answer
listen.
me
I'm
one
not. I'm
question now.
not
Is
here
Simon
to.
Ekpa not
I'm not here
IPOB?
to
Answer the
carry the
Is
words.
question.
Simon
Answer
Ekpa
the
not
question.
IPOB?
Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB.
Okay, so leave
That's a
us.
fact.
What do you
Leave
mean?
us.
What?
Leave us. Leave us. Leave us. Leave us. Leave us.
Maybe I say you don't go school. What do you mean by indigenous people and it's not an indigenous people?
It's
What
a, it's a,
differentiates
He
oh,
indigenous
doesn't
people?
know. That is one Nigeria needs. They are. That is.
And
They
who are
don't know anything.
the indigenous people of Biafra? In primary school. Come on, dictionary.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's why before I checked his profile, before bringing him up, so that we know what he's here to do. He doesn't support what we're doing. And I know that somebody like him, maybe he's a repentant one that wanted to ask a question. That's why I actually gave him that opportunity, but he messed it up. David, David Paul, you haven't said anything yet. Can you open your mic and speak?
Thank you very much. Greet each and every one of you that are in this space. I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
People everywhere.
Thank you very much to give me the opportunity to talk in this space. I always follow up in this space, despite that I'm not always requested to speak in public. I've been with you people listening on the ground. There is something I want us to. I heard many arguments about the situation of Israel. Let us understand about the situation of Israel. The situation in Israel, you should know that there is two things you have to know. There is a difference between the children of Israel and the state of Israel. The state of Israel was the one that created in 1948. And it's completely different from the children of Israel. And we should not spend much time to talk about that area because there's a lot of things I believe many of us did not yet know about what is going on. So I would prefer that if we can devote time to talk about how to know who we are. There's a lot of things we have to talk about to convince our people to come together and know who we are to join in this struggle and make sure, say, we keep this struggle on until the liberation come out. I think that would be the most beneficial thing we have to do. Yes, our leader, Nnamdi, already make it very clear that many of us will be thinking that Israel will come for our aid to help us. But we don't know that even it is us that will go to save Israel. He's talking about the children of Israel. And Simon too make it very clear that he's reserving 15,000 in case of, if need be. So coming out to argue, because there's a lot of things, if I begin to bring it out, it will create a lot of things which many of you didn't know about Israel matter. Our origin is the more important to dig out and know who we are first and join together to struggle, let this Biafra issue come. And I also wanted to say something about our brother that we just stopped, who was making a statement before you call me on. I want to advise that no matter who the person is, whether if the person who is against Biafra, he come up to say something, give him opportunity to say something. Whether he says something negative, he says something positive, we listen to him, we learn from him. Because there's something we must understand. And why IPOB, yes, let me put it this way so that we will understand. Why IPOB fell, many of us don't understand.
Mazi David, wait. Mazi David Paul, wait. Somebody that is coming to Biafra land to tell you that you should abandon Biafra. You should reject your identity as a Biafran. That you should accept to be called Fulani, which is what the Nigerian army terrorists are coming into Biafra land to do on daily basis. When they come and tell you that you have splinter groups, that you are IPOB, and that you are not Simon, that Simon is different from you. You should be wasting your time on such people instead of shutting the person up. Do you know the importance of making your children to listen to programs on television that will educate them instead of the one that will destroy their brain cells? If Mazen Namdi Kanu was allowing or bringing the Fulani terrorists to be coming to speak on Radio Biafra, to start telling Biafrans that Biafrans are no Biafrans, and that it is better you abandon Biafra and then embrace Fulani, embrace one Nigeria. What do you think would have happened to your brain since 2013 to this very day? If that is what, or the kind of propagation that has been going on Radio Biafra, will you have known your identity? Will you have known that you and Fulani terrorists have nothing in common? Will you have understood that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for your just cause and nothing than that? You want to entertain someone that is coming to tell you that Simon Ekpa is not IPOB. But you ask him, what is IPOB? He opened his mouth and said, IPOB means Indigenous Persons of Biafra. And you ask him, are you yourself IPOB? He said, yes, I am IPOB. But he now categorically tell you that Simon Ekpa cannot be IPOB and he's not IPOB. So you're telling us to keep giving such person time to derail us from focus. No, brother, we have important things to do. The media knows what to do and they know how. If they have not been doing it best and well, one Nigeria wouldn't be crying till now. And you wouldn't have gotten attracted to the work of the Prime Minister and the government of Biafra the way they are doing it, that you now want to come close. So we know those that come and they want to contribute. We know those that come and they want to distract. We know those that come, they want to move everyone from focus. How can you go to where Fulani Islamic jihadis, terrorists are having their programs, then you enter there and then you start telling the Fulani jihadis program anchor or the people there that they are not Fulani terrorists, that they are Biafrans, and that they have not been baptized of jihad and they don't know anything about jihad? Or is it that we just love to make mockery of our own? Because when you look at what has been happening, you see Oduduwa Nation brothers and sisters coming out today, and you did not see Igbo presidency or Ohaneze or Igbo senator or Igbo minister or Igbo governor call for the heads of those Oduduwa brothers that are asking for Oduduwa nations. But in the case of Martin Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, the people that call for his head to be hung on a spike are our own Ohaneze and our own governors and ministers and senators. Now, are you surprised that the person that came here to tell us that we are not IPOB is a Biafran like you? And it's not even Fulani that is coming to challenge you. He's a fellow Biafran like you that came here now and told you that no, he himself is more Biafran and more IPOB than Simon. That he himself is more IPOB than every one of us here. So Simon should not speak because Simon is not IPOB. And then you ask him, what is he that is talking here doing to stop the massacre and the genocide and the invasions of Biafra land and the one that is happening in the far north? He cannot do anything. The only man that what Nigeria is afraid of now in Biafra land is Simon Ekpa. And you are here because they have given you brown and white and yellow envelopes. And because you have been brainwashed, you come and tell us Simon Ekpa is not IPOB. So he should not speak. Where is it written that Simon Ekpa cannot speak for Biafra? Where is it written that Kama Isreal or Stella or Chukuma or Mouthpiece or David or even you, David Paul, you cannot speak for Biafra to come. Where is it written that they say, oh, because Mane have not endorsed you? Even the name that he answers here, Mane. Mane, is it a Biafran name? Mane is name of Fula.
Senegalese footballer.
Okay. And then you're here to tell us who should speak for us, who should defend us, who should stand for us. You are there answering Mane, which is a name that we hear in Senegal. And a young man of 44, he's the one that just fought and stood his ground to see to the liberation of the Senegalese. And you are not ashamed of yourself. You say you are a Biafran, and you are coming to castigate your Biafran prime minister, saying, oh, he's not IPOB, so he doesn't have the right to fight for Biafra. Why can't you tell the Fulani terrorists that are cutting people's head off that they are no indigenous persons of Nigeria, and so they should not be fighting for jihad? And they should never, in the first place, even speak and say that they are coming to conquer the entirety of one Nigeria. Their prime target is to Islamize the entirety of one Nigeria, and they speak it without any mistake anywhere. Take them to anywhere, they will say it. Even the man that is defending them, Gumi, is standing in as their intermediary, is telling you pop and plain that if you don't negotiate with them, give them whatever they want, more school children will be kidnapped, more massacre will come, more cutting of heads will come. And then you are not going to go and tell Gumi, you are not indigenous person of Nigeria, so you cannot speak for Nigeria. Your president of Nigeria that is seated, he is not indigenous person of Nigeria. The vice president, he is not indigenous person of Nigeria. The person that just finished ruling you people for the past 8 years, the impostor in Asoro Buhari, was not from Nigeria. And you could not go and stand and then show your big balls, telling them that they are not indigenous persons of Nigeria and they cannot become president of Nigeria. It is when you see Chukuma, it is when you see Emeka, it is when you see Namdi, it is when you see Aparawa, it is when you see Stella, it is when you see Epa. That is when your power comes out. That is when you want to come and show your power, that you have strength to come and challenge Simon and say, Simon, you are no IPOB. You cannot fight for Biafra. You cannot declare Biafra. You cannot restore Biafra. The enemies are seated on defense and making use of all of you. Listen to what the Nigerian army said. Nigerian army said, oh, they have been using the Yoruba journalists. They've not been doing it well for us. Now, we dance in the street of Biafra to cajole everyone in the community into believing that IPOB is evil. It did not work for us. Now, we are coming to use the indigenous brothers of Biafra so that they now become the in-house journalists. And we have seen you here now inside the space coming to tell us that Simon is not IPOB. So you should never speak for Biafra.
Ndara.
And Mazi David Paul, you don't tell us we should harbor someone that is coming here to tell us how we should answer our name. What you are just saying now is nothing different from Britain that came to tell us how we should be called. When your father gave birth to you, you had a name, and that name may go like Chinonso, that name may go like Chukuma Eze, that name may go like Ifeanyi Chuku, that name may go like Otunwamwaya, that name may go like Ifeanyi, that name may go like Aniekan, that name may go like Aniebet, that name may go like Mfonabasi. But Britain came and told you, before we recognize you, you must answer baptism name. You now start answering English name like Sunday. You now start answering English name like David. You now start answering English name like Stanley. You now start answering English name like Ronnie, Brian, Williams. And then you must accept it by fire, by force.
I don't be them.
Ah. Brian, no be your own with the talk. So, Mazi David, we give people mic to speak, but when we see cancer,
we cut it off.
When we see cancer, we cut off cancer so that it will not come and infiltrate the entire body.
Exactly.
That is the point here. We don't just want to treat cancer because in the course of treating cancer, it will degenerate all through the body. So instead of wasting the small medicine that you have, say you want to treat cancer, when you know that this cancer will not be curable, just cut the cancer off so that it will not come and corrupt the entire body. Thank you, my people.
Can I say something?
Exactly.
Thank you so much, our able minister, for that clarification. Thank you for at least making it clear to not just only Brian Paul or David Paul, but also to all of us here. Because sometimes we're trying to be this kind of, good people. But our goodness for years have actually helped to put us where we are. And we are taking very proactive measure to prevent certain things from not happening. Just like we talked about the takia of the Fulanese, we are following them bomber to bomber. Each time they are telling us that they're gonna be do this for us and all that, we will look at it, so again and again. The same thing with the IPOP Nigeria as well. We are watching them closely, and every other person like them, to make sure that they don't come in and destroy what we have built for these few months that is yielding a lot of fruits. And the Nigerian government is crying, peeing on their pants every day. We don't want anything that will stop that. We want to make sure that we press them down until they give up and the Biafra will rise again. Thank you so much. David Bryan, I will still give you like a couple of minutes to finish your submission. There are a lot of hands up, a lot of people requesting for mic. So if you hear and do you want to speak, please raise up your hand. If not, I will put you on the listening section until you are ready, so that I will bring other people up as well. Thank you.
Yeah, can I say something?
Can I continue to
Yes.
say because I was cut off? I'm saying.
Our own David, hold on. Let's David Paul finish, then you go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, whatever you say here, I understand very, very well. But remember, there is a statement our leader made sometime when he was broadcasting. He said that Biafra will be built in a way that even in a court of law, a person can even abuse judge. A judge will say, and then can we continue? Now, there is one thing you have to understand. Democracy started from our side. And there is one thing we have to understand. Our character is quite different from every other character. And one area I will review to you to know today that our people are good to give opportunity to people to air their view. When they finish, you understand what that person is saying, then you know how to correct the person. But if you cut off somebody, you did not allow
David, can I say something? David, hold on. David, hold on. Can I tell you this? Do you know that we are at war? Do you know that? Are you aware that we are at war?
But when you are fighting the war, you have to use strategy.
No, hold on now. Are you aware that we are at war at the moment? Are you aware?
Yeah, I'm not listening.
That is why we don't entertain every opinion at this time around, because we don't want anything that will distract us. We are sending a specific message. And when we see people that are not sending the message across, we're not going to allow it. There is time for that. There is sometime we come on social media and play, have fun. But the message, you can see the message. The message there said, 15 soldiers to IDF, from BDF to IDF.
But please, can I
These
ask
are
one
the message we're passing. And
Can
we don't want somebody that will come here,
can I ask a
because
question?
I don't see you quite often here. So we have different
Come on,
times
come
for
on, come
different
on. Take
things.
mic from this guy. Even if
Eh,
he's
You know,
posting everything about our prime minister, take mic from him
yeah,
because
we
he's
have
not aligning
different
with
times
us.
for
Because we
different
cannot
things.
stand here and watch
You
somebody
know,
insult our prime minister and we keep quiet.
Please
It's
give
just
this
like
guy
somebody. It's just
that
like
guy a
you not
virtual slap. Give a virtual
wait.
slap.
It's just like come on, wait. Don't be offended. Come on, don't be offended. It's just like in a family where all of you have the same surname, and somebody will rise up against against your father in your own same family. You have answered surname and telling your father that he's not a member of the same family. You all have the same surname, and you as a son of your father, you did not do anything. You did not react. You're a coward. So I cannot stand and watch you maintain balance on my nose. What kind of spirit is that? So if we cannot defend our leader, our prime minister, who at this point is carrying the name of indigenous people, or
He's even
Wella
calling him Simon.
representing well,
Now your mate.
then we don't want living, we don't want broadcasting. So in that point, David defending this thing is a slap on our prime minister, and we cannot watch you make a stand on or support any derogatory act, and that in that aspect, your support or your alliance to our minister is questionable. You to me looks like like somebody with nap. So in this case, either you move or vermouth from here or disappear. I don't care how you move. Because I cannot watch and stand and entertain any they say oh case me what case me this around is bomb and
You're even calling him Simon.
so open on do one on there auto brugi. So that is all we're not painting words. Thank you.
You're calling him You Simon. have spoken well. That guy is stupid. Just give him a virtual slap and kick him off. Okay?
thank you so much. Thank you so much. We move to the next person at the moment. Like I said, there are so many people on the waiting room. Please, if you are here and you want to speak, raise up your hand, or if you're not ready to speak yet, I can put you on the listening section. When you're ready, you just request for the mic and I will bring you up. Thank you. So the next person
kindly, with your permission, Honorable Kama Isreal, because I can't raise my hand.
Okay.
Can I?
MD, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
MID, go ahead. After you, then brother Don.
Why is
Said
nobody
anything
giving me
yet.
the mic?
Sorry, Chukuma. After brother Don is you, Chukuma. You've spoken before now. You've spoken like 2 times.
I know that. Okay.
Just hold on. All right. MID, go ahead.
Okay, I greet each and every one of us. I just wanted to make a kind of reference to what we are doing, the international and diplomatic relationship with, between Brigitte and the IDF, BDF and IDF from the Uscogens. Most of us are yet to understand that, look, the bride of Biafra propagators in this time around is different from the ones you have been having. I want to let our people to understand that what the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile is doing is in accordance with international law. I read from the Charter of the United Nations, Chapter 1, and also from Chapter 5. When I'm reading, you listen so that you will see the correlation of what he did. Because we don't just do things out of gazing or tradition or religion. We do things in accordance to the Charter of the United Nations, which was created in 1945 in a city known as San Francisco, United States of America. Chapter 1, Purposes and Principles, Article 1. The purposes and the principles of the United Nations are: 1, to maintain international peace and security, and to that end to take effective collective measures for the prevention and removal of threats to the peace and for the suppression of acts of aggression or other breaches of the peace, and to bring about by peaceful means and in conformity with the principles of justice and international law, adjustment or settlement of international disputes or situations which might lead to a breach of the peace. Paragraph 2, to develop friendly relations among nations based on respect for the principle of equal rights and self-determination of indigenous peoples, and to take other appropriate means to strengthen universal peace. Paragraph 3, to achieve international cooperation in solving international problems of an economic, social, cultural, or humanitarian character, and in promoting and encouraging respect for the human rights and for fundamental freedoms for all without distinction as to race, sex, language, or religion. Okay, that is to that. Then I go to chapter 5 very, very quickly because I know there is no time. Chapter 5 is to tell you who are in command, who commands the United Nations. I am reading from 1945, the mentality they had in 1945. The Security Council, when you go to chapter 5, you see the Security Council. Composition, Article 23 of the Charter of the United Nations, Paragraph 1. The Security Council shall consist of 11 member states of the United Nations. The Republic of China, France, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, the United Kingdom of the Great Britain and Netherlands, Ireland, and the United States of America shall be permanent members of the Security Council. The General Assembly shall elect 6 other members of the United Nations to be non-permanent members of the Security Council, due regard being specially paid in the first instance to the contribution of the members of the United Nations to the maintenance of international peace and security and to the other purposes of the organization, and also be equitable to the equitable geographical distribution. Now, why I read this, I finish reading because I don't want to waste our time, is for our people, those who are yet to understand that what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing is legally and internationally approved. Now, they should understand it. We are not joking here. We are all professionals. Statutorily, the Biafran agitation or liberation, government in exile, is already recognized as a specialized agency to the United Nations, international observer to the United Nations. It means government in exile, which has the right to determine the FAT of their people, FATE of their people, the fate of their people. It was created after the First World War, although before the First World War, there was movement that paved the way to this international diplomatic organization. Okay, our people should be of the know of how the international mechanism functions. The United Nations, they started planning it after 1919, which was, the end, or what you call the pacification, post-bellic pacification. And between 1919 till 1943, the United Nations was created, was organized in Bretton Woods, in America, in San Francisco. They gathered themselves, they selected themselves, and did what? Organize the United Nations as the new game changer. There was in chapter 5, article 23, when you read the permanent members of the Security Council, you will not see African nation. Let me repeat. He said, the Security Council shall consist of 11 members of the United Nations. 1, the Republic of China. 2, the Republic of France. 3, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. 4, the United Kingdoms of the Great Britain and Netherlands. 5, Ireland and the United States of America. That is total of 7. If you watch this, you see that there is no African nation. Although as the time goes on, you still have up to 14 member states. But Africa is never a permanent member state of the Security Council. What does it mean? It means that by the time you raise up your head, just as the Biafra is internationally and diplomatically raising up her head through Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, which is being carried along now, presently, by the Biafran Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Once you raise up your head, they will say, these people are understanding. Do not be afraid of white man. I have always been saying this. Follow the principle. By the time you behave as somebody who is in Rome, as you went to Rome, then the Rome will recognize that you have understand what they have understood at the same time. So that is the way. Nobody should be going back to that time we were in the organization, IPOB. IPOB means everybody, indigenous persons of Biafra, whether you Igbo or you are not Igbo. Just like Nnamdi Kanu used to say, the tribes you have in the eastern Nigeria, they are the Biafrans. All of us are cousins and brothers. So we come united under nationhood, because all these things are things that they hid from us. Colonial master did not let us understand the meaning of nation. But today, thank God, thank Nnamdi Kanu, thank Ojukwu, thank the Prime Minister and the Bridgie, we have understood that there is no difference between Abakaleke man and the man from Akwa Ibom, and the man from Anambra, and man from the riverines, and the man from the upper Benue, lower Benue or Kogi State, to the Igodomigodo. All of us are brothers and sisters, and we are following this principle. And it is by following this principle of the United Nations, self-determination of the paper article 1, paragraph 2, that will make the international community and that world, Onyocha, to understand that we have known what they know. And at the end, they must bow to our request. So people should not be disconsolated about the fact that the other people didn't understand what a prime minister really means. But they should come pipe low and learn from here. There is no other organization or other means of our people to succeed and to survive. Knowing that Third World War is warming up. So let me just end it like that because of time. And God bless all of you. All of you are so pretty good. God bless all Biafrans. Bless the leaders of Biafra. In secular secularum, I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, MID. Thank you for that submission and the exposition that you have made. People think that we are still in an organization, not knowing that we are complete government. It's called government in exile, does not mean that we don't have right. We have every right, like every other organization. If you don't understand it, ask your GPT, chat GPT. It will tell you what government in exile is all about. We have every right. We make our own law. We have our own army. We have our government. Everything you can think of. That's who we are at the moment. And we have right to, ally with any country we want to ally with. And heaven will not come down. David, do you have something to add before we go to Brother Don? David N. David N. Nana.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I thank MID for that wonderful submission. You see, most of our people, don't actually know that the stage we are now, we are not looking back on anything. Just like our leader said, we have crossed the Rubicon, and there is nothing anybody can do that can derail or make us to go back. It's very important because a lot of people don't think that, oh, there is one way or the other that something will make us to backslide or come back to the realization that we have to still remain in that dungeon, or that in one way or the other Biafra will not come. People are still looking at that angle, but we have passed that stage. We are at the verge of our entrance to our nation. So no much distraction. We don't need anybody to even come here and say any word against our prime minister or talk anything that does not tally in line with what we are doing. We don't have time for bullshit. A lot of people have paid price for this. Our people are still dying. A lot of sacrifices are being made. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making sacrifices. Our prime minister, the same thing. And we are not going to look at people who come to make some flimsy statements and think that we are going to just fold hands and watch them say that. It doesn't go well with us, and we are not going to take that. The same thing applies to even Biafrans, who are even what we are saying, they don't really understand. Even those of them in the diaspora, like the area I am, you try to create awareness to tell people this is the stage we are. Convince them about what the government is doing. But it seems Nigeria has really dealt with a lot of our people that they no longer reason like human beings. You are seeing what is happening. You are seeing the measure the prime minister is taking and the government in exile, what they are doing. The Nigerian government are crying. And you are still thinking that Mazi Simon Ekpa is being sponsored by the government. And you are still thinking that, oh, what he's doing is not yielding result. And you are still thinking that all these things that you see him doing is just playing. Or he's just saying it for saying sake. I don't really understand. And that is why some of our people need their brain need to be resetted. For we to be here every time creating that awareness is because we have seen our destination, where we are going. We have seen that there is light at the end of that tunnel, and we want everybody to come along with us. For the fact that we are trying to tell our brothers to fund this liberation is because every Biafran has one or two things to contribute. Especially those who are in a position to contribute more. They should contribute more because what we are fighting for is for our life. The right for us to still remain in existence. And you have the wherewithal, you have the capability, and you want us to come and kneel down for you to come and join or support what we are doing. It's very, very, I don't really understand why some of our people don't really understand that we are exiting Nigeria. It doesn't matter what property you have in Nigeria or wherever. It doesn't matter. We cannot, because of your property, we leave our freedom. Because of your property that you will die and leave. And the people who don't even know how you make that money are going to benefit from it. So how are we going to live because of what you have, and then we will not fight for our freedom? We leave you behind. We are going to leave you behind. So it is behoves on each and every one of us to make sure that we join hands together and make sure that we get this freedom once and for all. I can't imagine somebody coming here saying he's a Biafran. You ask him, what is the meaning of Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra? And you are asking him, is our prime minister a Biafra? No, he said he's not an IPOB man. And what is the meaning of IPOB? Indigenous people of Biafra. And these people, what is the color of their foolishness and their madness and the ignorance? I don't understand. And you call yourself a Biafran.
We will Biafranize.
And this is the mindset of many of them, including the IPOB Nigerians. I don't really understand. In fact, it's very, very pathetic that some people don't really reason and they don't know what they are doing. But we'll continue to say what we are saying. We'll continue to create that awareness. that it is time everybody come along for us to move out of that contraction called Nigeria. But if you want to remain, good luck to you. We Biafrans, we have seen the light and we are following the light out of that darkness. I yield my mic. Thank you so much, Kama Israel.
Thank you, David Nana. Onyenkai, thank you so much.
You will
Thank you.
all of them.
Bro Don, please, you can take it from there.
Hello. Good evening, my brothers and sisters.
Bro,
In the house. I salute all of you. Look, you guys has been here for over, I think, since two. When I really noticed that it's been about two or three or 1 p.m. of UK time, and you've been all there till this moment. I commend your spirits. I sincerely commend your spirits. It's awesome. It's awesome. It shows how determined we are. Okay, you know, did you hear when I say you should give that guy a virtual, slap? Okay, so just give him a virtual slap and let him go and sleep, because I think he's still in elementary school. He haven't even started understanding what's going on. I heard when he asked him if he know we are already in war, and he couldn't even. He doesn't know. He doesn't understand. So no matter where you take this type of people, they will still remain pig. Okay, and I so much understand when people don't even see where our prime minister, how far he has gone with Biafran Republic government in exile. We've gone to what they have achieved. What they have achieved in under, what we all have achieved, because at least I've been together with right from the movement, right from the very first day the 1,000 men started. I've been on there, so I know everything going on. Okay, so we have achieved unbelievable. Nigerian government cannot achieve what we have achieved in this space of time. They have never achieved this since their so-called independence. They have never. Okay, just imagine the voting, every other thing, the way it's being conducted. They have never achieved it. So, offering our big brothers, let I call them big brothers because they have established completely, but they are our younger ones. Okay, the Israelites offering them, 15,000 men. Yeah, that is well welcomed. We know this is just standby in case it's needed. That's what we can, a brother can do to a good, a brother as well. That's exactly, it is welcome and it is making wave. Okay, it's making wave. You know, our prime minister is a guy in spirit. I've told him, probably I was one of the first people who said to him, I don't think you are a human being. Okay, when I look at you, I can't understand. I don't think you're a human being. Definitely, we are not. We are spirits in this body. That is why we are special. And that is why it says your spirit belongs to either Lucifer or to God. So choose, it says, choose whom we belong to. We belong to God. We are children of God. We are the chosen ones. And exactly those ones fighting and doing whatever they are doing, they are the Ishmaelites, or what you call them, Ishmael. Okay, they don't have the covenant. God didn't have that covenant. If is given to us, okay, we are covenant people, and that is the way it is. And that anybody can say what they want. Biafra is already there. I see it. I can smell it, and in fact, I'm almost touching it. It's there. There's nothing anybody can do about it. The only thing, they're just killing themselves. They are just doing as much as they. Do you know it's because of fear? They are afraid to confront Onyendu. They are very much afraid to confront him. That's why they rather see him dead than to confront him, because most of them will vanish from the land of Biafra anytime he steps out, because they will know that he is the only one who knows, who will dish out exactly what has trespassed all these years. You can imagine when Oyendo said he only needed 100 people in the big DOS and every other thing. How many? I was part of IPOB in London, in Croydon here. Okay, and he says he's looking only for 100 people. That someone, a PM, said, "I am 50." And this guy is coming to ask you who is IPOB and who is not IPOB. Like you said, my brother, and I said it yesterday or day before yesterday somewhere. These people just go and interrogate AI, artificial intelligence, chat GPT, and talked about Biafra and what's happening. It will bring out Onyendo, it will bring out Simon Ekpa. This is artificial intelligence. And they're still asking questions. I can't understand these guys. Please, let these people not derail us, and they can't derail us because we are already where we're heading to. The only thing is on the 2nd of December, this thing will take another shape. Once that 2nd of December, the restoration, because when people attend, we're going to declare, we're not declaring Biafra, we're declaring the restoration. We're just restoring what has been there even before 1904. It's been there 1903. That was whom we are. 1903, that's whom we are. And people are talking about one Nigeria. Who gave you one Nigeria? Did they know everything? So we cannot be going back, front and back, wasting time with all these people who just a little money. I can't even understand that somebody has come in your own backyard and has taken what is there and come out and say, look, I give you 5% of it, shut up the rest of the people up, and just sit down and you be wearing a banjida or what do they call it, and in eco, and that's a nonsense. Please, I thank all of you guys, and in fact, here I'm saluting you like a military man for all what you are all doing day in, day out. At times I would be there listening to the end. That's no need, because when you're saying the right thing that I needed to hear, somebody have said it already. Why come and repeat the same thing? We know where we're heading to, and we know we are making the progress. There's no need. Why are they sending people, terrorists, to go and chase our prime minister? Because he's tearing them to pieces, and they can't understand it. But there is nothing any man or woman can do against this restoration and against the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against the life of our prime minister. Nothing. My brothers and sisters, please keep it up. God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you so much, Brother Don. Thank you for that wonderful submission. We greet you again for coming around to speak to us again today. Thank you so much. The next person will be Ozi Ifeanyi, and after Ozi Ifeanyi is Simon Izuchukwu. Then after Simon Izuchukwu is Elder Godman.
Come on,
So,
I have never said a word, brother. I don't know
what's
if you
your
are.
name?
Thank you so much. I've never said a word since I came here. Thank you.
Who is that?
Onwuka.
You need to raise your hand. You want to speak, you raise up your hand, and then
I know I'm supposed to raise my hand, but that place of my phone got broken, so it's not working for now. That's what I'm saying. Okay, it's not working.
Okay, I will come to you. Don't worry, I will come to you. Ozi Ifeanyi, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, brethren, from here. Before I go into the topic of the day, permit me to say one or two things. And I've been saying this over and over in most of our spaces. We should be, tactful enough to know people who have come to distract the message we are giving out. Yes, I know that some of us are refined and you like allow somebody say what he wants to say so that you now put him correct. But what we are in now is rugged situation, rugged time. Now is not this is not the time for okay, let's debate, let's do this. No, instructions have been given. In fact, that was why I so much appreciated the intervention of the Minister for Information. Let us always guide ourselves. If it is individual thing, no problem. You handle it as an individual and that's it. But when we come to a platform like this with a topic, let us not allow idiots to come and distract us. We leave the main topic and begin to, these distractions, we should avoid them. So be it as it may, the 15,000 men that our Prime Minister is offering to our brothers, in fact, is a welcome development. And that goes to show that Chukwu Okike Abiama have always gifted us with, wise and thoughtful leaders. If we have watched all the leading persons in this Biafran thing till now, those that are really handling their affairs, there is this special wisdom and things they do. You like imagine how did they come up with this? So for me, it's a welcome development. For me, I support 100% of that offer. And now to the voting, I believe most of us are too silent on that. And for us that are in the front, I believe you know what I mean in the front, that's in the homeland. We really need more awareness. And the Prime Minister have also directed us to whatever we do, we should emphasize on that. And he did not miss words in telling us why. The reason is the 2nd of December 2024, all of us are wishing it to be tomorrow. But then, if you watch how the government is moving, they are being articulate. They are dotting the T's and they are dotting the I's and crossing the T's. And this is to, in a kind of, when people like the international community, the UN, the European Union, and people that might, recognize us or not to recognize us, will not have any excuse to give. I believe these are the things we should give much energy to. Let us do our part. Let us do, though divinely, Biafra is here with us. But the ones that we need to do, we should do it. So, and for the IPOB Nigeria or whatever people, in every struggle, you must have people like that. And the kind of attention we are giving them is even distracting most people. They are not worth it. They are not worth it. It is evident that these are the people that sold Mazen and the Kano. And these are the people that are even working seriously to confuse people who are yet to understand the level of the liberation. And we don't owe them much explanations. Like when you're talking to somebody and you discover that it's just a wasted effort, or maybe the person no matter how you want to be objective with such person, the person have made up his mind or what he already believed or what he wants to know. You can't waste your time on people like that. And there must always be people like that. Then for those of us that are,
wasting of time,
supporting our Prime Minister one way or the other, I want to encourage us and I want to advise us. Discipline is very important. Yes, in our individual beliefs and dispositions, yes, there are things we will say no, I don't agree in this. But with the level or with the crisis point, as in the war situation we are in now, it calls for discipline. When the leadership, when the government, when the ministers direct, it's good that we follow, because they are seeing more than what we are seeing. Like the MID, I loved, the submission he just brought. Even though right now we don't too much need such explanations. When you tell somebody the truth, if he wants to take it, he take it. If he doesn't want, it doesn't stop what we're doing. It's just that we want everybody to be carried along. And in most cases, we are doing to fulfill all righteousness, so that tomorrow the person will not like, but you people did not tell me, but you people did not make me know. That is just why we are, giving efforts in trying to tell people what is on ground. And finally, please, the belief, whether the zoo and their agents or whatever, because like the Arise clip that PM posted, you can see the mockery. They were like, what is these people doing? For me, I term them Fulanized mentality. That is what majority of people in Nigeria, that's the level they are in. They are yet to come to terms with reality on ground. If you want to be objective in anything, I think if you feel that somebody is saying trash or doing trash, we're in a global world. Why don't you visit your net and Google one or two things you want to know, like the MID rightly pointed out? So when we do the much we can to assist our brethren, to assist, in making them understand. In fact, we don't owe them much explanations and we must do no. They should not be dragging us that way. Just let's concentrate, work towards the referendum awareness. The much we can, make sure that the total number of votes will be overwhelming, that those that would like to oppose when the time comes will have nothing to talk about. So I encourage all of us, let us not relent. Let us continue to work hard. Let us continue to support our PM financially, morally, spiritually. All the support he needs it now. Yes, each time he comes, he's a man. Let us know that. And he needs serious encouragement and support. Thank you, everybody. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Ozzy. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Ozzy.
We
Thank you for that.
appreciate. Let me go straight to Simon. Simon, can you take up the mic? Simon Israel.
Yeah, my brothers, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Our Deputy Minister Mazi Akwarawa, God bless you all. I don't want to speak too much because I'm going out immediately. Yeah, what I want to remind us is I want us to remember what we heard on the social media, which our Prime Minister shared, is the soldier, the military want to have similar with the all the media broadcaster, the both even content creator, they want to have a seminar in the southeast and all those things. And I want us to remember what they want to go, the kind of seminar they want to have, and what they want to tell them to, start preaching or propaganda and all that things. And these people that are just coming now, I want you to know what they want to do. The seminar have already been done, and those people, they are coming one by one. They have already recruited them already. So don't forget. And that is very shameful to Nigeria that soldiers, they forgot. They, in a good country, soldier, they fed the law. Nigeria is a lawless country. Soldier don't have the right to do that kind of seminar or that kind of thing they want to do in the southeast. They don't have the right. It's not their war. But Nigeria is a lawless country. They can do anything, anytime, any moment they like. And I want to tell you, the recruitment is already been done, and they are coming one by one. And whenever Prime Minister want to have a space, they will never come there to come and challenge him, because they know that they go nowhere. They have nothing to say. And when the individual people like us and they have space, they want to come and show themselves. And thank God, Chukwu Kikabiama, who have given you people the wisdom and the
Our
knowledge.
brother, our brother, please, I'm sorry to interject. Simon Izuchukwu, please, I'm sorry to interject because they've been kicking me in, kicking me out. I just want to say, drop this before
Okay.
they kick me out again.
Okay.
I want to, what a one. Our people, they are panicking. They are panicking. Oh, Biafran enemies are panicking. Do not relent. Don't give them an inch. Our Department of Information, Mazi Akbarawa, your ministry is hammering. Keep hammering them. Don't give them any inch. Keep doing the needful. Keep doing. My people, like our leader said, if you are doing good, they will keep kicking you. But if you are not, if what you are doing it doesn't touch them at all, they will not do you anything. But believe me, look at even our Minister for Information, how many times have they kicked him out, removed his YouTube channels? How many times have they done whatever they have been doing to him? But he's still here. So my wonderful people, whatever they are doing to you, do not relent and keep doing the needful. Since today, I have been 1,000,000 times. They have kicked me in and kicked me out, kicked me in and kicked me out on this our space. But I don't care. I will show them. If they feel they are man enough, they are cowards, they should come to me. First me. If you're man enough, or if you're woman enough, you are working in X, wherever you're doing, and you want to stop us, talking or gag us, you are wasting your time. I thought they said that we are the dot nation. We are people in the dot, but the people in the dot are decimating you, and you're panicking like umuwawo. The Nigerian army wants to go and call on the southeast broadcasters, journalists, so that they will teach them what to do. Foolish idiots, lawless country. Let me tell you, my people. In fact, where are all the Amazons? My Umuada Biafra. Do not give them an inch. Keep speaking out. Keep talking. We are all Amazons. All of us, we will give them shege. Okay? So please let me drop the mic, my brother. I just wanted to say this before they kick me out again. Ndiala. Please take up the mic, my brother. Thank you guys. And please keep doing the needful. No matter what they do to you, keep on hammering them. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. Yeah, Yeah, that is exactly what I wanted, I was saying. I want you to remember this. And two, this is not the time to beg anybody to repent. The time to preach to people to repent is over. This is the time, as our prime minister, if you see the game change, you supposed to know that the game have changed. Is not the time of preaching to people to repent. Is the time to do the right thing, to hit the nail on the head. You don't need anybody to repent. What your action, our action, it will force people to repent, to know where they belong, whether they belong to Christ or they belongs to the Muslim. Igana no dishi halala daga hanwo ishi awu ishi ake aneti wire. This is the time to continue hitting the nail of the mother, because let us know whether he just he want to come and repent. Let him hear the opinion. Let us hear his opinion. Maybe he will change. No. Don't give that time. This is not the time to give anybody chance. This is even before you give anybody mic, go to his profile, because most of them, whenever they are speaking, me particularly, I used to go to their profile. We see that they just share one or two or three things prime minister shared, and I will check the time the prime minister posted that particular thing. I see that maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes ago, or sometimes 5 hours ago, and it's 3 or 4 things they will share on their social media. And when you scroll down, you know that these people just share those things because they want to come and speak in our space. Let us be in alert. The war is almost close. Our end. We have finished them. We have break all their bones, all their inner out. Even our prime minister that have off their international network. What I mean on the international network is this thing that happened in Israel. Almost Africa and the Sahara, or even the whole Africa don't support all these useless Muslims. All of them support Israel. Forget it. Only they are playing hanky panky. I'm telling you the truth. The thing that happened now, all of them are afraid. They don't even know the kind of game Israel want to play. Whether Israel want to retaliate or not. At 100% sure, I know that Israel will retaliate. And their own may close the whole Iran and Iraq. The way I'm seeing it. Ụjọ na-atụ agbara ya ihe mere o ji na-aga n'abalị. Ụjọ atụfọ ya mere o ji buru ụzọ. We need to, this is the time. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, if say the war, after that, we go to guerrilla war, that time, 1960-70, for 3 months, we could have taken the war. And this is exactly what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the war is almost coming to an end. Mazi Simon Ekpa is a man. Emere ihe a na-akpọ apịtịrị ụzọ ubi agbakwacha azọrọ. Onye nna ya zinyere ori, ọ na-eji ụkwụ agbawa ụzọ. Fear not, my brothers. We are already at the end. God bless you all. All must bow down for Biafra. No, I'm not saying all hate Biafra. All must bow down. All our enemy must bow down for us. We must conquer. And the glory of God in this earth must surely be restored. And the Chukwokika Abiyama will walk the street of Biafra entirely. to perform his glory and his miracle. He said, let your kingdom come as it is in heaven. God bless you all. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank
God
you,
bless you all.
Bro Simon.
God
Thank
bless
you.
you all.
We appreciate you for coming to join us today and preach the gospel. Thank you so much. I give back to Elder, what's the name again? Elder Godman. Elder Godman. Please take the
Kama, you
stage.
are forgetting me again. I've been here before all these men. Kama.
Who is this? Who?
The same Mazi Omuka. I've been here for a long time, brother.
Hold on. Let me
I
see.
told you that my hand
Oh,
cannot be raised up because
Mazi
of my app.
Onwuka. All right, Mazi Onwuka, go ahead. After you, then Ed Godman will carry on. Go ahead, Mazi Onwuka.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate.
But hold on. Can I ask you, why is it that you don't want to raise your hand?
Okay, let me respond to that. The app I'm using does not permit raising of hand. That's what I'm telling you now, please, brother.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
If I use the other app, due to incoming call will be interrupting my voice. That's why I decided to step down on that one, be using this one. Okay, so I want to have a kind of flowing conversation so that nobody incoming call will never interrupt my the other network. Okay, I hope you understand.
All right, then go ahead and give your submission.
Thank you, brother. First of all, I have to say something in Igbo language. Ima ndo were shi onye na-ekwu okwu ụmụnna ya para ya gafere ama nna ya. Ya was so were. Let me explain what I mean by that. My name is King Onwuka. Initially, I am a member of the GIE network team. So my initial handle was permanently, not permanently blocked. That was what Twitter said to me. I don't know their reason. So as this handle suggests, about 2 weeks old, I opened this one. So I am not that 2 weeks old in this struggle, but I'm not older than anybody here. No, I'm not older than anybody, but I've been part of the team before now. So that's why I want to bring it to the notice of some of you. At least I have explained it to Honorable Minister, and he understands because it took me 1 hour before he brought me in. I've been trying to get to the mic, but that's by the way. Thank you for this opportunity. All right. I hope my point is way clear. I'm not older than anybody, but I am part of the team for some time now. My real name is King Onwuka, but they blocked that account for their personal reasons. I don't know. And I'm not going to challenge them because it's their business.
What was your previous handle? The name?
King Onwuka.
Oh, the same King Onwuka. All right.
Yeah, this one is Amuku. Amuku is my tribal name. Amuku is my tribal name, but King is my English name. So, but then if you are conversant with that name, you must know it because many people here knows that handle. Even the first day, one other Stella saw me. I said it's King Onwuka. She said, oh, what happened? I told her what happened, but that's by the way. So I am part of the team. If you check my handle, you will see my activities there.
All right, go ahead, brother. Go ahead and give your submission.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother. Coming to the, coming to one of the Fulef who came here and was trying to disparage our PM. You know, what beats my imagination is that where are these people coming from? Such a mighty lecture of freedom. Is it all about the content or the label? It's obvious that our leader, Mazen Nandikalo, has defined what we see today in this struggle or in the so-called Nigeria, because anybody with that same low mentality will still be falling victim of this, because our leader, Mazen Nandikalo, was said is one of his program that anybody who is educated in Nigeria is a fool, because speaking English doesn't mean that you're educated. Now, that is why somebody will come and say, you are not a member of IPOB, but you are a Biafran. Because in the recent, anybody who understands the meaning of IPOB will never come and make that kind of stupid and baseless argument. IPOB simply means Indigenous People of Biafra. Am I a Biafra by birth? Yes, I'm a Biafra. But am I a member of IPOB? No, I'm not a member of IPOB. Can't you see that somebody is mad here? Somebody is just stupid, but he doesn't want to realize that. But thank God we have passed that level. And I was so impressed and so happy when our honorable minister came and discharged that guy. Just remind me of what our leader Mazen Nandikalu said, that we don't treat cancer, rather we cut it off. Because on the course of treating cancer, it will affect other parts of the body. By so doing, weakening the cells completely. So you cut it off. There is no need to massage anybody here. There is no need to entertain fools because we are so busy. We are moving so fast. A lot of things are happening. We have many things to talk about. So coming here to listen to somebody, coming here to tell us that somebody who is a Biafra is not a member of IPOB, you just to show the level of madness or Nonya brain. But that's the narrative that their handlers told them to come and spread, because in the recent, nobody in his right mentality will ever make such useless and baseless arguments. That's by the way. I heard what one of our lioness, Sister Stella, said before with one of our sisters, were Margaret. Every one of you guys has made a very valid point in regards to the ongoing threat Israel faces today. I am only coming from my own point of view. There is something missing here to my own understanding. There is a big elephant in the house, and the big elephant is Obama. Most of the whole thing that is happening today has the hallmark of Obama in it. Whether Biden is giving Iran money, Iran is using the money to purchase weapons and ammunition to attack instead of Israel or to destabilize the Middle East. Anybody who does not bring in the name of Obama in the problem, that person still have something he's missing. Because everything that is happening today, every threat Israel is facing today has the hallmark of Obama. Obama is championing on the ground, make every nation Islamic. That is the agenda. Joe Biden might be there sitting at the helm of affairs, there at the Oval Office, in the White House, but the person calling the shots is Obama. If there is anything like Antichrist, Obama is the Antichrist. If there is anything like the devil, Obama is the devil. If there is anybody who is bent on making sure that if you are not a Muslim, you deserve to die, that is President Obama. He represents everything evil and ugly in this world. Now, there is why I'm saying this is that they made Nigeria their prize. The real deal is to make sure that they capture Nigeria. And Obama is at the front of making sure that they capture Nigeria to make Nigeria a total Islamic state. Because when you see Obama caught red-handed on that open mic, when he said, unquote, keeping Nigeria one is a task that must be done. Many people does not understand it the way I do. Keeping Nigeria one means making Nigeria Islamic state. That was the intent of Obama. And he did not make it, it's not like maybe a quote. No, he was at a meeting, at a particular meeting with some particular people who share his own ideology or who has his belief that Islam has to be the only one religion all over the world. So when Obama said that keeping Nigeria one is a task that must be completed, it's not a joke. Now that reminds me to bring it to your notice here that during the dead Buhari campaign 2015, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Obama White House or Obama regime, they gave out $500,000 to fund the late Buhari campaign. All these things are geared to one purpose: make sure we bring an Islamist, because the late Buhari was an Islamist. He was a Wahhabi. He was a Sunni. So he belonged to the Wahhabi Islamist sect. So Obama championing Buhari, the late Buhari regime, was just for a single purpose: kill as many Christians as you can, convert as many as you can. And that was the sole purpose of whatever that is happening today. That's why I say, if you go back to history, it goes on and on and on and on. That's why I say it has the hallmark of Obama written all over. Every money Biden has given or is about to give to Iran, it was done under the consent. It was under the consent and knowledge of Obama. Obama was the person that made it possible for Iran and Saudi Arabia to have a kind of direct conversation for over ages. Many of you does not know that Iran and Saudi Arabia does not see eyeball to eyeball. But that doesn't mean that their motive, their agenda is the same. It's just like two brothers that have different opinion. But does it mean that they can't come back to the same family and eat? They must come back to the same family and eat, but they always have their disagreements. Now, Saudi Arabia and Iran, they must have their disagreement, but the agenda remains the same. Make every world, every nation, every country Islam. That remains the same. So Sunni and Shia, they have their own misunderstanding, because when those people in the Shiites, they pay allegiance according to them, Prophet Hussein, which they say that is the grandson of Muhammad. That is why whenever the Shiites, they are doing this, there's a particular ritual that they do in Iran. They use something like an object, knife or stone, to break their head, and you see blood gushing all over their body. They say that it was the punishment, it was the suffering that Imam Hussein passed through during his days of passing this gospel. That is where Saudi Arabia and Iran contradict each other. So these people pay direct homage to, according to them, Prophet Muhammad, and these people pay direct tribute directly to Imam Hussein. If you are conversant with Iran, you will understand what I'm telling you. There is a particular ritual they do every year. They will wear white, and they will use something like knife or stone to hurt themselves, and blood will be gushing all over their body. That signifies, according to them, it signifies the punishment, the suffering, the pains Imam Hussein went through. That's by the way. So what am I trying to say? Whatever we are talking today, we must understand that the real architect, the main player in all these things, if Israel today is under serious threat, thanks to Obama. And now, one thing is very, very disturbing here. On the ground, the Biden administration is pressuring Netanyahu administration to pipe low, not to retaliate. Now, by so doing, handing over the sovereignty, the power, this is for the first time in the history of Israel. After all these years of their enmity between Israel and Iran, this is for the first time Iran has summoned the courage to attack Israel, thanks to Obama and Biden administration. Now, after having the guts to attack Israel, Biden is somewhere telling Israel to pipe low, that if you go ahead and attack Iran, it's on your own. It's a kind of white flag of surrender. That means if Israel accepts this to go ahead this way, tomorrow Iran will do the worst. In other words, that fear factor has gone away from them, because everybody within that cycle, within that region, is afraid of the might of Israeli army, because that is their strength. Their strength is their army. Now, if they keep quiet, or if they accept this kind of nonsense coming from the White House, tomorrow, not only Iran, Hezbollah tomorrow will just wake up one morning and rain barrage of hundreds of thousands of rockets into Israel. Do you know why? When Iran did it, you didn't respond harshly. That's why I strongly believe that the mistake of America, they must correct that mistake on the ballot box in November. But at the end of the day, based on the topic, 15,000 soldiers, our PM promised to IDF. It's a welcome development. And I believe that Israeli government, they know that they have brothers in Biafra, because we are not friends. We are relatives, we are cousins. And that should send a direct signal, because when you go to the whole Zoom media, you see them crying. You see them crying because they know what it means. Because Nobody can say something like that. That is to show strength that our PM is really in charge of the Biafran territory. So we're no more agitating again. We're no more IPOB again. We are running a government. We are more or less a country. Because if we can have the ability to say we are going to give 15,000 soldiers, that means it only takes the government of a country to do that. When you're not a government, when you're not a country, where will you say that? How can you do that? So I'm so happy about the pronouncement, and it's a very welcome development. Actually, I thank everybody for this opportunity given to me. The host, Honorable Minister Barawa, David Imnana of Biafra Letters of Conscience, Kama Isreal, I thank everybody in the house. Elder Godman, I cite you. Brother, this is my new handle now. So I greet everybody and I really appreciate. Minnesota one, if you're still here, I thank everybody in the house. Thank you. It's a great privilege and an honor to speak here again, once again. Thank you so much, brother. I yield the mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi. Amauku Onwoka. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming around to speak.
Kama, sorry, Kama. That name is Amukweshi. Amukweshi, yes.
Amukweshi. I know that.
Yes,
I know what
Amukweshi.
I know what Amuku means. You know.
Yes,
Okay. Amukweshi. All right, no problem. Thank you.
I have to write Amuku for sure. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. One of the things, one among so many things that you said is about Obama. You know, Kuchi, I concur to that because he pretended to be a Christian, but inside we all know that Obama is a pure Muslim, hiding under Christianity or whatever. You know, there is something also you mentioned about Obama saying that keeping Nigeria one is a task. It's not only that. Obama was the first president of America to call a meeting of northern governors, not just northern, but call northern governors, the Sharia governors. He called them meeting to the White House. The first president of America to do such a thing. You know, that is to tell you, and this was during the heat of 2015 election. That is to tell you who he is. And he was the one that keep on pressuring Jonathan Goodluck during his time. And Jonathan actually wrote it on his book, in one of his books, that Obama was among the people that threatened him as the president of Nigeria. You know, today they are causing havoc all over the world with Biden as his second-hand man, you know, everywhere all around the world. Very soon there will be attack on America because of number of terrorists they've opened door for, you know, that entered into America. And these are the people causing all this problem all around the world. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Elder, is your turn. Elder Godman, can you go ahead and give your submission?
Most time, keeping people waiting for a very long time is not good for the movement, because some people have to leave noisy environments to speak with you. All right, thank you for giving me the mic. Grand rising, everyone. Let me go straight to the reason why I'm here. Some people say they haven't been hearing my voice, and some think the account has been hacked. It's not hacked. We can't be shouting every day. We need money. We are in the liberation phase of our struggle. So some people have to look for money because we need weapons. We need tools. You like it or not, relentlessly we will fight. We must continue to fight. And for us to continue to fight, I don't think we will continue to fight with the voice always being online. We will be online and we still need money for that. That is why some of us have to go and look for how we can fund these movements. And we will continue to fund it with anything we have. Many of us don't know that a war is coming. Despite we are already in that phase of the war, but the war is coming. There is something that they have been telling you, that there is a religious war coming, that the world will be ruled by one religion. Yes, one religion, one government, one currency. You have been hearing about this for a very long time, but you think it's a joke. It is not a joke. And America and the rest are in a hurry to achieve this thing. I don't know the religion. You don't know the religion. None of us know the religion. But the religious war has begun. It has already started. Every year they try to confuse us, make us see make us think that they are fighting against each other. Iran and Saudi Arabia can fight to disguise you, but in the recent they are fulfilling the prophecy. Because according to them, it is written that sometimes they have to fight themselves in order to achieve the prophecy, to achieve a stage that they want to get to. That is why Iran will turn their back and they will be facing Saudi Arabia, sending missiles. You think they are fighting war. That is why you see United Arab Emirates having issue with Qatar. You think they are fighting war. No, it is something that they have to do. But at the end of this thing, they have one goal, which is the total conquest. The total conquest. You like it or not, in the next 200 years to come, I don't think it will be 200 years to come, America will be taken. America will be taken. And if they take America, UK, they have already outnumbered them in UK. France, they have already outnumbered them already. You want to talk about Spain? They are more than the population in Spain. You want to talk about Germany? In Germany, they occupy all the position. All the good positions are occupied by them. They are into the military. They are into the government. Even if you want to talk about the lawyers, you want to talk about those that owns the big businesses in Germany, these are the same people. So if they want to take over that country, it will not be difficult for them. You still want to know why they leave their country that is not rotational, that is not a rotational country, that is not a secular country, and they go to a country that practice democracy. They go there and settle down. Then they will bring in their law. They will find a means to get into the power, into the system. The moment they get into the system, they will change the law. They will make sure they twist everything according to their belief. You still want to know that? It is not a mistake. It is something that they have staged for a very long time. It's something that has been written, that they are just following step by step. It doesn't matter how you see it, but it's still happening. So the religious war you've been hearing have already begun many years ago. It is left for you and me that are here to decide if we will continue fighting for our freedom. Because one thing we must understand is Biafra is the hope, the last hope of survival of mankind. Take it or leave it. Biafra is the last hope of survival of mankind. Because the moment you get this freedom we are talking about, so many nonsense in Africa will stop. What business has Africans in Africa to do with COVID-19? Coronavirus that is going on in Europe and in Asia, in America, that is going on in Western world. If not because you are ruled by morons and idiots. They collected money and they began to give fake numbers. What business do you have with what is happening in Europe, you in Africa?
if not because you are idiots. We are fighting for the total freedom of people, for a country whereby we will not be answerable to the West, whereby people in Europe will not be giving us law on how to rule ourselves. People in other countries will not determine our fate. People in other countries will not write our school curriculum. They will not tell us what will be in our school syllabus. People in other countries will not tell us how to treat our patients. They will not tell us what we can manufacture or what we cannot manufacture. This is the freedom we are fighting for. We are fighting for the total freedom of mankind. You must understand this. So you that think that you want to continue being paid and you come online and speak rubbish, continue with what you are doing. But the time is coming whereby those money they are paying you to come online and castigate people who know what they are doing, who are genuinely fighting for the freedom of their people. A time shall come where you will not be able to eat that money. Today, Israel is facing a threat because they know that Biafra are about to go. This thing happened in 1967. During Biafra war, Israel was facing Palestinians. They kept them busy so that they cannot come and defend you. Now, Biafra is at the brink of their freedom. Now, Israel is facing attack. Why are they doing that? So that they cannot come and defend you, their Jewish brother. For your information, Israel have 10 tribes now. Biafra is the 11th one. One more tribe is left that they are still looking for. They are still searching for in Africa that they have not seen. Israel is 12th tribe. They are doing everything to make sure they keep Israel busy so that they will not come and defend you. But this time, the table has turned. Instead of them to come and defend us, we will be the one to defend them. I stop here. Thank you for giving me the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, David, go ahead.
Come on, can I go ahead? Okay, yes. Thank you, Elder Goderman, for that wonderful submission of yours. You see, most people prefer slavery to freedom, especially those of them in that contraption called Nigeria. They have been enslaved for a very long time, so they don't actually know what freedom is all about. And other set of humans that don't want freedom are those who are benefiting from the slavery, and those who have properties in their slave master's camp. These are the people, when you talk about freedom, it is an alien language to them. They don't understand what it is. And in as long as they want to remain slaves, they want others to join them in their slavery, which is not acceptable by us. What is happening at this particular time is what our leader told us would happen, because a lot of resources was put together to make sure that our freedom never come. A lot of individuals sold their soul to the devil to make sure they fight against our liberation and our freedom. So they will do anything humanly possible to make sure they try to stop us or try to derail what we are doing, or try to be a stumbling block to what we are doing. Even our own, even those who we are fighting the freedom for, because they have already sold their soul to the devil. Freedom, they don't know what it's all about. Okay? A lot of our people are ignorant of what we are fighting for. They don't know how sweet, how palatable, if I may use that word, how interesting freedom will be when we get freedom. Biafra will be a beacon of hope for every African person on this planet Earth. And when our leader said it, people don't really understand the deep meaning of what our leader said when he said that Biafra will be a beacon of hope for the black race. And that is why a lot of things are happening at this time that even people who you don't expect, who you less expect for them to fight against your freedom, are fighting against their freedom. Even when they see that the freedom is near or freedom is close, They are still trying in one way or the other to make their presence felt so that their slave masters will know that they are doing something. But are they going to succeed? The answer is no. And why are they not going to succeed? They are not going to succeed because our freedom has been ordained to come. Chukwukika Abiyama has destined that our freedom must come. And for us to get this freedom, it's not going to come on a platter of gold. A lot of things is going to happen. And that is what we see happening today. They sabotage all the evils that people are doing to make sure they stop us from getting our freedom. It has to happen. And that is the only way we can appreciate what Chukwukika Abiyama has done. That is the only way we can embrace that freedom with all amount of happiness, alacrity, and all the rest of it. Otherwise, we will not value it. The likes of Obama is a Muslim. He is going to align with his brothers and sisters from the other side because all their plans is to take over our land. And they can be benefiting from our natural resources. It doesn't matter how long it takes them to benefit from it. And they have to marshal out some kind of unscrupulous individuals from our own areas in order to make sure that these people help them in achieving their aims. That is why you see them, they are on the sidelines fanning the embers of jihad against us. And these are the people that somebody somehow will come and say, oh, is these people supporting your freedom? Because to them, these are the kingmakers. These are the people who can give you their freedom. Just like some will say, if the Southeast, the political leaders in the Southeast are not supporting our freedom, therefore there is no way we can get our freedom. That is what the IPOB Nigeria is thinking. That for our freedom to come, all the political, all these efulefus in the Southeast has to be in support of it. And that is why when we tell them about this new dimension that our Prime Minister is leading, it's a kind of alien to them. They don't really understand. And for those of us who have understood, what is left of us is to put our hands together to try as much as possible to support the government to its conclusion, to make sure that the new dimension gets to a conclusive end. Those that we are going to leave behind are many. And most of them don't want freedom. It's very unfortunate most of our people don't really need freedom. They prefer slavery to freedom because to them, they don't know what freedom is all about. And they love one Nigeria. So every Biafran that is here on this platform, we have a lot to do at this particular time. First of all, we have to continue our support of our government. Secondly, we have to encourage our people to continue to cast their vote on this e-voting. It is very, very important because all these are the ingredients that are going to be brought together and presented to the international community for them to know that we have paid our dues very, very well. And there is no going back. And there is nothing that can make them not to approve the recognition of the United States of Biafra. Nothing whatsoever, because we have paid our dues very, very well. We have taken it democratically, and we are also taking it in armed struggle. Very important we understand this. And for the threat against Israel in Nigeria, it is very real. The Biafran people will also be very, very watchful, because we understand why they are planning against Israel as well. They are planning against the Biafran people. But we thank God that we have a government that is very, very eager, very, very ready to protect Biafrans, irrespective of where we are. That is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is a man that we Biafrans should be very proud of and praise him and protect him and pray for him always, because he has done tremendously well. Do you ever think that man sleeps? Look at what he has achieved within just a shortest possible time. We have the Biafran coin, we have the central bank, we have all the apparatus of government are being put in place and motion for them to be in full functionality when Biafra is restored. This is just what a man has been able to achieve just within a space of not even more than 3 years. And he said it that he's not going to fight for this restoration for more than 5 years. For those who don't really understand, for those who are castigating him, those Nigerians who don't know that we have got to a stage that Mazi Simon Ekpa knows what he is doing. And when he said there is imminent threat to embassy in Nigeria, there is. He has the intel. And the Nigerian government know that he knows. That is why they are afraid. That is why everywhere they are not sure of what is going to happen tomorrow. And we are encouraging our Israeli brothers, the Israeli government, to reciprocate this gesture as well, because they know what to do. We are the Biafran people, we are eagerly in support for them against the fight for terrorism. Their fight against Hamas is also our fight against Boko Haram, against jihadists in Biafra land. Because we are the same people. We have the same ideology. We love life. And we are fighting against those who want to annihilate us from the face of this earth. We are facing similar threats as well. Because as long as Israel is facing threat in the Middle East, so is Biafra also facing threat in Nigeria. And until Israel recognizes that fact and reciprocate that gesture, but at least recognizing the fact that our government has supported their government and as well try to support us in our own quest for our freedom as well, then the world will now understand that yes, an ally of Israel in Africa is Biafra, and there is nothing that can change that notion. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. Over to you, Kama Israel.
Yeah, please, come on, 1 minute, 1 seconds. This space, our Prime Minister shared this space. We are almost 300 and something here. Why don't everyone share this space? If our Prime Minister can share this space, you can share this space too. Let us know how to do this. It's very, very important for us. God
Thank you
bless
so
you
much,
all.
our brother. Thank you so much for that reminder. It's very important, Biafrans, when we come on spaces today like this, to create that awareness for people to understand what we are saying and to join. You share it in your platforms, in your walls, in your profile, so that people can join us as well.
Prime Minister
If our
is
Prime Minister
listening to you. Whatever you say here, he's there listening to you. He share it.
Yes, if we can share this space, people can get to know what we are talking about. The information has to go wide. We love what our Prime Minister is doing. He has done a lot for Biafra and continue to do that. It doesn't matter what they say against him. Every fight against our Prime Minister have failed in the past, and we always continue to fail. This one will not be an exemption. All propagandas carried against him has already failed in the past, and this one is already collapsing as well. So let us continue to share this space so that it will get to those, even the one Nigerianist. We also want them to come here and ask questions so that we can respond to them. Not when they go to spaces, they will be ranting, making flimsy comments that they cannot even account for. They can come up here, ask their questions, we can be able to respond to them. Or good thing, they can come here for constructive arguments, okay? So that we can rebrand their brain. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Over to you, my co-host or host. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, David Nana. Without wasting time, we go to Aguji Ebwe. Aguji Ebwe has been here for a while, and immediately after Aguji Ebwe, Escoban will give his submission. Aguji Ebwe, go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, my formidable Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi David. Thank you, Mazi Simeon. Thank you, everyone.
Mazi Aguji Ebwe, are you still there? I think network. Can anybody hear me?
Loud and clear, I can hear
Okay.
you. You can give Iba Abuchi.
Yeah.
Or
No,
Escobar.
Escobar first. Escobar is the next. Escobar, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, Minister of Information, all the ministers in the building. I want to talk about the topic. You know, when the Prime Minister said he was going to give Israel 15,000 soldiers if need be, people are commenting and talking about you have not secured your territory, all those nonsense. And I'm laughing because the young men in Onitsha that are more willing, only in Onitsha that are willing to do whatever it takes to get this Biafra more than 4 million. I'm not talking about the whole Biafra, I'm just talking of Onitsha. That is by the way. Now, people will be saying all those things just to maybe, I don't know, to get impression for Twitter to pay them, or I don't even understand. But they know the truth. Nigerian military know the truth. We have not even started, and they are all panicking like this. We have not even started. They have started importing machineries. I want all of us on this page to understand that if Biafra is declared today, Nigeria will not be able to fire even a single gunshot. But most people that their life is on social media, they don't understand the real facts. They just wait for posts. When they see posts, they like and they talk rubbish. If Biafra is declared today, the Nigeria forces cannot do anything against Biafra. They can't even move a muscle. All they are running about is looking for who to come and help them, who to come and fight for them, thinking that this is 1970. No Egypt is going to come and help them. No country will come to help them. In 1970, the whole almost like Russia was fighting, Egypt was fighting, a lot of other countries were fighting against 15-year-old and 17-year-old boys and 14-year-old boys. Still, they were losing. They went as far as having children. So when people say, yeah, that the Prime Minister say he's going to give 15,000 soldiers to Israel and they are mocking 15,000, they don't have brain. Because if the Prime Minister comes today and declares or announces that there is recruitment into the Biafra Liberation Army, I'm telling you that more than 5 million people will apply. More than 10 million people will apply.
We can hear you. I didn't know if you
So,
okay bringing a little early.
So when the Prime Minister says that 15,000 people or 50,000 soldiers will begin to Israel if need be, it is a very, very small number, very, very small number. But I understand that we are still in a guerrilla warfare, that we have not entered a full-fledged war. Now, that is by the way. The situation where we are in right now in this Biafra struggle is not a situation to explain to anything to anybody. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu has worked all his life to educate us. He has worked all his life, giving us history, giving us facts, teaching us. He has done all those things. He even came back. He did his rally physically. For all those people that are doubting, every time they are telling Samuel about you should come inside, let him come to Nigeria and see. Nnamdi Kanu came, he conquered. He's even conquering you in your court. You people are here talking rubbish. Tomorrow is another court case. They don't know what to do again. Nigeria has failed woefully. And any machinery that they bring in or import, the person is already dead before you even enter. That is the fact. Now, the post that the Prime Minister made about the Arise people, a simple question asked, the fear of Simon Eber, they changed the whole topic and went to another direction because the prime minister said he needs 15 people. 15,000. If Israel needs 200,000, they can get it from Biafra. I'm telling you, there are more than enough young men and soldiers ready to do it. But people don't understand. And I want us to understand that everything happening in the world today is happening for the good of Biafra. Nothing will ever make Biafra to fail because we have never failed before. We have never failed in business. We are all over the world conquering. We conquer people's country. We employ their people. We make life better. They are conquerors. So nobody can even, everybody thinking that they can jam us with bullet and gun is wasting time. The Nigerian army can testify to that. And nothing has even started yet. You understand? So this period we are, is somebody, whether you say you're an Igbo person or you're a Biafra, you don't want to hear Biafra or anything Biafra is provoking you or making you afraid, you don't have time to explain to anybody anything. We are going to declare Biafra on or before the 2nd of December, and I stand on that 100%. So anybody, whosoever you are, you're trying to mock, we have stage of mockery. The evidence is everywhere. Musa has been crying all over the place, all over the place. I don't know whether they called him and shunned him to stop commenting about Samene, but that was why he stopped talking about it. But the truth of the matter is, they are feeling the heat every day. They are collecting it. So if Biafra is declared today, I want us to understand that we're already in Biafra. If Biafra is declared today, no Nigeria, the Prime Minister said that when Biafra will be declared, nobody will be able to shoot one gunshot. If Biafra is declared today, no single military will move. They don't even move around the gate. No single gunshot will be heard in Biafra land. So let us understand that we are not in the era, we are now in the era of, our leader always said that what we are doing now is command and control. If you are giving an instruction and you feel like you can't obey the instruction, you get out of the way. If you stand in the way, you will be brought down. And if you are brought down, Biafra will still come. So whether you are dead or alive, nobody gives a damn. So in this stage now, most people that even when I interact with you and you just talk off about Biafra, I just silence myself because we are in the stage of this is now, it's a do or die affair. Nobody is coming to convince you to protest. We have done that. Everybody has seen it. We have written letters all over the world. The UN is aware of what is happening. Amnesty is aware of what is happening. Who do we go to again? To Jesus or to God? God is even seeing what is happening. It's time for us to save ourselves. And we are not here to educate anybody anymore. Anybody that doesn't want or doesn't understand what is happening, you can simply keep quiet and stay on the sideline and be watching. You understand? So our prime minister saying 15,000 soldiers to Israel is a very, very small number. So people doubting it is a bunch of foolish people. You understand? But it's just a number of foolish people that are doubting it. But yeah, I don't blame their foolishness until they see it. So the Biafra declaration on the 2nd of December it may even happen tomorrow morning. It may even happen earlier. But whenever it's happening, I know that the 2nd of December is like final bus stop. So let them go up and down, let them cry, let them do whatever they have to do. The only power they are looking, the people they are begging for now is mercenaries, because the Boko Haram that they recruited into the army, they don't even train them how to do the act of warfare. These people they recruit, just people that they can't even spell their name. I'm telling you facts. Nigeria, a lot of Nigerian soldiers, they can't spell their name. How do they understand sign? How do they understand what it means to attack or ambush or whatever? They don't know. All they know is when they see civilian, that's when you see them in action. When you see innocent civilian, that's when you see them act. Now it's time for warfare. All of them is doing, but we need all of them dead. They don't even need anyone to escape. We need all of them to be grounded because enough is enough. We have done our own part of praying and protesting and writing letters to everybody and shouts on social media. Now it's warfare. We are not, anybody that doesn't understand what we are doing should just shoot. You understand? So if you feel that you can block, enter, block and try. Thank you, very much. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for your submission. We appreciate. If you are here and you want to speak, please you raise up your hand and we'll give you mic. Ibabuchi Agujebwe, I don't know if you're back now. If you're not back,
Yeah, I'm back. Please, if you will allow permit me to say a word because I've been waiting and at the same time I'm on break very
Okay,
soon.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead
Okay,
straight away.
please, just a quick one. I've been listening patiently, hearing every contribution that every one of us are making, which is very vital. I must have to thank each and every of you for doing this great service to humanity. And at the same time, I'm using the opportunity to thank our Prime Minister, all the government officials, our spring leader, wherever you are, the land of Biafra, the spirit of our ancestors, the spirit of our heroes and heroines, all those formidable Biafran children they starved to death, their spirit must always there for you. And to make sure that you comes out, I'm coming out, you are coming out with the Biafran flag. Having said that, please, sorry for this distraction. Having said that, I'm also using this occasion to inform our Biafrans, those that are waiting by the side, or those that are thinking negatively, or those still in doubt, for them to begin to warm up, for them to begin to make inquiry, for them to begin to open their eyes to see the fact, to see what the government, Biafra Republic government in Israel, what they are doing is marvelous. What they are doing is exactly what those that believe in freedom of humanity, is what those that have cherished freedom, is what those that have fought for their freedom have seen and realized that Biafrans, this government are doing exactly everything possible, humanly possible, to make the freedom of their people to come in reality. The government are doing it fantastically okay. Now is the responsibility of each and every one of us to play our own part, to be submissive, and to follow every direction, every directive being given, by making sure the most vital, the important aspect of this our freedom is materials. And by so doing, all hands must surely be on decks. Although they says, it takes few to liberate many. Let few of us that value freedom, let few of us that have realized what our government are doing, let us be upright. Let us be committed, financially, physically, and otherwise, because anahabaka achu. Those that are coming to take what that belongs to us, they are not coming with empty hand. And we are not going to face them with mud by talking. We are going to face them with equal measure or even above measure. We are going to face them with something formidable. We are going to face them with something supernatural. We are going to face them with something supersonic that will make them to be scared, that will make them to disappear, that will make them to realize and know that these people, they are out and never to validate their nonsense again. Biafrans, let us come in March. No matter how little it takes, drop it there. Don't wait. Weekly fundraising. No matter how much it takes, let it drop. Let that rain keep on falling. Let it keep on falling. Never allow that rain to stop falling. It's very, very important. Let us prove to this man that called himself Lord Lugard, let us prove him that he can never be Lord over us. Let us prove to him that we are human beings. For that reason, he can never create a country single-handedly. Let us prove to him with our finance, with our contribution, that we are equal to the tax. Let us prove to him that he is mere nuisance. Let us prove to him that we can never, ever, ever take him serious. Let us prove to him that for the fact he is a human being, Nigeria wasn't created by God. It's not organic. It's man-made. Let us prove to him that anything being made, anything being created by a human being can equally be destroyed, can equally be dismantled. But Biafrans, how are we going to dismantle it? We are going to dismantle it with our resources. We are going to dismantle it with our finance by supporting this, our government, because our government are formidable. They are first class. They are well recognized, well known in the whole world. Forget the world that have not started speaking, but the world realized and knew that these governments are doing fantastically well. Biafrans, this is the time. Biafrans, let's use our resources. Let's use our finance to tell Islamic Nigerian terrorist government that Biafrans has had enough. Let's use our finance, our contribution, to let them realize and let them know that we can never, ever, ever be in the same place with them. Let us use our finance to let them know that we are tired of staying in darkness. Let us use our finance to let them know that we want a better society. We want a better hospitals. We want a good government infrastructure, which we have been lacking since we have been in that darkness called Nigeria. That evil entity, that terrorist entity, sponsored by the colonial vandals, because we have been making mistake calling them colonial master. Who made them master? Master over who? We shouldn't validate that their language, but rather we call them whom they are. They are colonial vandals because they came against our wish. We have been existing before they came. If they are not vandals, they would have allowed us to remain and develop according to our pace. But they came, having seen what we got, having seen that our land were blessed, they came and forcefully joined us in the means of evil people. That is why all over Africa are still in darkness. That is why they say in Biafra, Africa died. But we have come to let them know. We have come to prove to them that in Biafra, Africa must rise up. And we are doing just exactly what they've been expecting from us. Thank you, our Prime Minister. Thank you, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thank you, all the government officials. Thank you for proving to the whole world that Biafrans are equal to the task, and for letting the Israelites know that we are solidly with them. We have opened our arms, we have opened our doors for them to come in. We have proven to them uncountable times that it's only Biafra that will make their stand in Africa to be fortified. And Biafrans are ready to do that because we know what's joining us together. All those things they have been hiding, thinking that Biafra will not bring it out, we have begun to bring them out one after another. And very soon, if we began
to do the needful, which have been expecting from us, the whole world will know that Biafrans are formidable. Thank you, people. Thank you, my people. Thank you, each and every of you, for coming up regularly to educate our people and to make our people to wake up to face the reality. Forgetting about those that are still sleeping. Forgetting about those that are still talking trash. If Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, if he's not a champion, before he becomes a champion, he must have to pass through process. He must have to pass through challenges. If they says any trees that bears a fruit will always receive a lot of stone and wood, because people passing by, those hungry, those that are hungers, those that are thirsty for fruit, they will look up, say, and see this tree bears a nice fruit. Let's try it. That is exactly what they are doing. The Nigerian terrorist government are not going to keep quiet. Those politicians are not going to keep quiet because they have been eaten. It's like a child when you are feeding a child with a feeding bottle. The moment you want to take that feeding bottle away, that child will fight. This is exactly what they are doing. Also, it's our responsibility to prove to them, no matter what they do, no matter what they do, we are equal to the task. We take no step backward, rather we take step forward, because they say backward never, forward ever. I yield my mic. May your days be long. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Agujebwe. Thank you for your submission. David, your hand is up. The next person will be Mighty Dot, and after Mighty Dot is Ugo. After Ugo, Kachidan and Seko. 4 hands are up at the moment. David, can you want to say something, or should Mighty Dot continue?
Yes, I just want to say, I just love what our brother just, his submissions are very wonderful. He said in Biafra, Africa died, and in Biafra, Africa shall rise again. You see, since the inception of this new dimension, Biafra have never been in the war stage like it is this moment. Our Prime Minister have skyrocketed Biafra into the highest stage so far since the inception of Biafra agitation and restoration. It is very important to understand this. And that is why everywhere is boiling. That is why the Nigerian states are shivering, because they have never seen it this way before. They have never seen it this way before. As a matter of fact, they don't know what will happen the next minute. They don't know what our Prime Minister is up to. And that is why they are shivering. That is why they are fidgeting. And we thank our Prime Minister for what he's doing. We are just asking him to increase the tempo. We have enough basin for their tears, for them to understand that this is the time for us to receive and get our freedom. And nothing shall whatsoever derail it at this moment. Thank you so much. I yield.
Thank you so much, David. David, please, you're gonna step in a little bit. I need to attend to something urgently. Mighty Dot, please take the mic, and then after you, Ugo Chuku.
Okay. Greetings, greetings, the God and goddesses, Minister of Information, and all the ministers here, dear friends in general. I greet you all. It's good to be among you again today, though I've been following since morning through YouTube. But since I came back from work, I said, let me jump in and lend my voice to the happenings. He has given them, our Prime Minister, greetings to him wherever he is. He has given them a job, just like our brother said earlier. And they are running mad. they have come to the understanding, to the realization that there is no going back. Crossing the Rubicon is an understatement. And talking about Israel, we lending 15,000 men and women to Israel. It is a welcome development in the sense that in this world today, when you look at what is happening, the other brother, Elder Godeman, he said it right. They want to take over the world. And just like our Prime Minister said the other day, Obama, believe it or not, Obama is the leader of the Islamic Brotherhood. Some people say that people believe that he's the president of Turkey, that is the leader. But Obama is the leader. And these people here in this country, the Caucasians in America, they have known this. But when they are speaking, some people think it's out of racism. They have been saying this about Obama, but people never believe them. Now I have come to realize what this man is planning and what is going on. But they will fail because there is no way Islam will take over the world. And that is why you see everything happening around us right now. And I want to use this opportunity before I forget, before I drop, I want to tell our people, especially those of us in America, try and get cash. Try and go to the bank and get cash or ATM, have cash at hand. What is coming will take people unaware. And a lot of people are going to be stranded. Even right now in Canada, some people went to they went to the bank, they can't get money. They tell them they can't get money from the bank. So get cash. There is an imminent cyber attack in America. It already started. The first one happened in Baltimore, the bridge. So anybody in America, any Biafran, take notes. Try and get some cash at hand. Because what is coming, a lot of people are not ready for it. And that is the reason why we have to get Biafra. Because everything that is happening is coming to one point. And the only place that we're going to be safe, those of us in America that think that we have arrived, we become citizens in America. We think that we have arrived. The only safest place is your homeland, Biafra. And that is why we have to get Biafra so that we have a base that we'll fall back to. That's the only place we can be safe. The reason why I joined Biafra, because even though I'm in America, I believe that there is no place like my home. I am not comfortable in America. I am not distracted by the life in America. The only place that I can have peace of mind is Biafra land. And it will happen that so many of us here in America that have refused to support this struggle, sorry, there is not going to be any kind of forgiveness. It does not matter. Church mind is not there for this one. You will never be forgiven. So I am going to stop here. I don't want to say much, but we will continue to push. We are solidly standing behind our Prime Minister. And when the time comes for any duty, we will rise up and answer that call. As long as it comes to Biafra, we are going home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they don't want to release him, honestly, if I am in the position, I know that Prime Minister knows what is best for us, and he's been leading us, and he's leading us in the right direction. But if it were to be me, I will shut down Biafra indefinitely from tomorrow because somebody akariala or too much. These people, they release Wadume. The Mbari Akarigo will shut down the eastern part of that contraction, Biafra land in general, shut it down indefinitely until they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this thing is just too much. The lawyers, they say they can't go anymore because they don't trust in the system. This charade going on. The only thing, if we're to be me, Biafra will be shut down indefinitely because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering. He has been suffering every Biafra. As long as he's there, we shouldn't be partying. There shouldn't be any wedding. There shouldn't be any kind of enjoyment. This nonsense, our people always want to be pacified. I have told people I am not in the business of convincing any goddamn person. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have talk and talk and talk, Mazi Simon Ekpa came and talk and talk and talk. For how many years? You haven't heard of Biafra? The internet is there. You haven't heard of Biafra? And you want me to come and convince you to fight for your freedom? May my master Ekpensu Wokwagoku. Because this nonsense, our people always want to be pacified to doing what is right for them. I am not in that business anymore. If you don't want to fight for your freedom, continue. When we get this Biafra, when Biafra is declared on the 2nd of December, then Abasos Agagomaya, we will meet in Biafra land and we will settle there. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Mighty Dot, for that wonderful submission. You know, we believe that the Prime Minister and the Biafran Republic government in exile, they have the template to Biafra. And they are taking every decision along the way, whatever decision they take at any particular time. We, the Biafran people, believe that that is the best decision at that moment. And for the freedom of our leader, it is very, very eminent. There is no two ways about that. The zoo understand that they have no option than to let our leader go. Of course, we know that tomorrow is his court day. And in one of our prime minister's tweet, he tweeted that if our leader is not released by tomorrow, the southeast Biafra land will be locked down, if not for more than 2 weeks. So, of course, the zoo know what is coming for them. So, thank you so much, Mighty Dot, for that wonderful submission. So, who goes next? Who goes next? Okay, Minister Snow, please, you have the mic. Thank you, sir, for coming.
Yes, my brother, I greet you. The Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. David, Mighty Dot, my brother. I greet you and I understand you perfectly. I don't name mouthpiece of the gods. Emeka, my brother. Everybody on the space, Ugochukwu. I greet you all. Eunice, I see you here. Ama Master Lokaneba, everybody that has spoken. I just came up to say thank you for all you have said. To each and every one of you who has spoken today, starting from the morning hours when this space started. I just want to say, Mechuku Kabiama, bless you, give you the energy to always come and join us and talk to our people, lend your voice. Each day we come out here is a new day. And each day that you speak, you're talking to a new person. Going to the topic of the space today, they are talking about 15,000 men. We talked about it yesterday. And I reminded them, the Prime Minister did not just say 15,000. He said, even if it is 20,000, we will give it to them. The reason why we are supporting Israel is not just because they are our brothers. is because our fight is a fight. We are fighting a fight of preservation. We are fighting to preserve our lives, just as Israel is. And then they arise that are complaining, that are laughing, and all those who are back there making jokes about the fact that we are ready to give Israel 15,000 soldiers. You're asking, do we have 15,000 soldiers? When your government has been borrowing their own soldiers, which is the terrorists. Nigerian army has recruited over 80,000 terrorists into their army, who they cannot even account for today. Why? Makana angels a basic go. You say we don't have 15,000 soldiers. Okay, we have 5. Our 5 has killed over your 80,000 recruited. Over the 80,000 that your own news has published that Nigeria has recruited over 80,000 foot soldiers, terrorists, into your army. Where are they today? We are not giving the soldiers to you. We are giving it to our brothers. So when they ask when it gets to that time and they need foot soldiers, we're going to give them over 15,000 angels. If you know, you know. We have angels. If you don't get it. So Arise TV, I know you people always hang around to hear us because you don't have any other thing to do. The only place you can get what to say is listening to Biafrans and the rest of them who come on the space who cannot talk about what happens to our people when attack happens in our land, but are very quick to talk about whatever the prime minister or Batobie, the man with the topic. Onye na-enye fa topic. Okwu anaghị. If he says no, here is that they have not started talking. Because that's the only place they can get something to discuss. All he has said is the truth. So if you're worried about our soldiers, don't worry about ours. Talk to your own people that are borrowing their own terrorists. If not because Niger has blocked them, they can't get them anymore. So now they don't even need to rehabilitate the terrorists anymore. They just free them from court straight up. It is all there in your papers. You have not said a word about it, Arise TV and the rest of them. But you want to talk about businesses that doesn't concern you. I beg, keep doing it though. Our Minister of Information has given you the go ahead. Keep doing it because I will do you people the good of forwarding you what the Prime Minister says, if that's what you want to do. So, my people, I just want to remind us one or two things. On that very space that our Prime Minister held, he made it very clear. Our extension of help to Israel is that does not come with any. We're not expecting them to give us anything. They already have too much on their hands. This fight is ours. This fight is ours. Everybody here today has all consistently talked about donations. So if you're listening to us and you are new on this space, it is paramount that you do your donations, that you pay your liberation tax. As long as you don't have your boots on ground, you have to pay your liberation tax. And this tax, just like you work and you pay your tax weekly or 2 weeks, you have to pay this tax consistently every week if it is possible for you. Today, you see, hold on. That's not the fight we are fighting. You see what happened to them in Imo State, where over 35 ammo tanks was gone. Those were artilleries that they used in decimating all those. Even if it is the ones that were locally produced by our people, they used money to buy the materials to produce them. So it is very, very important that we pay our liberation tax. As little as it is, put it in there weekly. All of us in the United States, those in Asia, those in Europe, do your due diligence and support these governments. Maka na eme ngwa ngwa emeghere ọdachi. Daalụnụ ndị be anyị. Daalụnụ everybody. Ugochukwu, I think you're the next person.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Minister Snow, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. Mazu Gochuku, the mic is yours.
Welcome.
Thank you, my brother David. I
Welcome.
salute you, my brother, and our Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa. I salute you, my brother.
Please, Minister Snow, mute your mic. It's making some noise. Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry. Twitter just told me that my account has been blocked. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to read through whatever they sent me. But please help me unmute it on your side, please.
Yeah, David, you can help me unmute it.
Now they go and support Igbo. Now you sabi. Welcome.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thank you, my brother David. I salute you. Our Minister of Information.
Go ahead.
I salute you, Sonia Barawa. Thank you for what you're doing, my brother, and putting all this space. And I salute each and every one of you here. There's a lot of people here, wonderful people. Of course, there is no how we can proceed without saluting our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, I know. He used to be their enemy. They used to call him name, self-acclaimed leader of indigenous people of Biafra, scammer. But today they have joined us to call him a good man, call him how important he is to be released. You know, after they refused to listen to his voice, his preach, they could have saved many lives. 60-something thousand has gone. Boko Haram have put in a place. Satan of Sokoto is there praising them. I salute our leader. They will join us to praise him, of course. The same thing today. Our prayer answer, Mazi Simonek, our PM and a brother, a wonderful one in the. We all have stand with him. The fools will keep hosting space, collecting money from their helpers, from their enablers, from the weaklings, from their ancestral land, the weak ones. Of course, they are the weak ones that Fulanis used to attack the strong ones who come to liberate their people. I salute you, our PM. I greet you, my brother and the leader. I call you prayer answer, which is exactly what you are. And above all, of course, I salute our Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Force. You know, we talk about 15,000 soldiers to IDF. You know, I know they use it to make a topic. For example, in Arise News, I am not surprised, and I'm very happy that a lot of people are here listening. And I just want to use the opportunity to remind them, to make them to understand that this is a Biafran people we are talking about here. This is a generation that you cannot be able to buy. A generation that are taking upon themselves to fund their defense force and force jihad, not to create IDP in our camp. If people don't, some people may misunderstand it because everything in Nigeria is a fraud. I see Oseni, you know, he doesn't want to talk about our PM because the era has gone when they think that they have a gigantic media. But X has made it possible now that they don't have that. There's no more giant media house. He cannot be able to stand tall to talk about our PM. But he said that where is he gonna get the soldiers? He said he's gonna get it in Finland. We are not surprised, but I want to tell people he's one of the golden boy in the Zoological Republic of Animal. Truth speaker in the media. They decorated him as a good guy who will come to save them. He speak about those who want to separate Nigeria, that they should stop that nonsense. 1975, blah blah blah. And at the end of the day, he went and licked his vomit, talking about Boko Haram. You know, there's one thing about Nigeria. Somebody like Hussein, he grew up, acquire all the education that they can be able to acquire in the zoo that kept them to be educated illiterate ones. He does not believe in his entire life that people, can build people like our PM, they can build a government in exile, de facto government in a homeland, build a military. Because average Nigerian like him, he has no other option to lick the ass of Abati, waiting for him to fix him the lines of the criminals. Maybe tomorrow he can be something. Like as Abati was running the corridor power, after coming out, he come to preach how they can save Nigeria. But we are not ignorant. We have gone far beyond that. We have traveled wide. They deprive us from the history for us not to know how they murdered our fathers and our mothers, stabbed them, call our fathers rebel, label them all kind of things. Odumegu Juku Philip Efron, our ancestors, our fathers, our immediate fathers. Many of them suffered different kind of thing and died so early and left us fatherless. But in their freaking mind, they think that when Wazirike started the agitation of Biafra, they used one of the nebula to assassinate all the strong men, all the hardcore Biafrans around him, take the one they can take to the prison and say, hey man, all your hard man is with us. You have to give up. He decided to be a hotel builder. At least them bought 25 years ahead. And after under that 25 years, through roadblock, through intimidation and everything, through everything that they killed, many has gone. In the time of Mazen Namdi Kanu, they were able to capture some lunatics all over the world, jobless morons from all over the globe who surrounded Mazen Namdi Kanu. They were thinking they're going to buy some time. To the greatest surprise, the prayer answer himself arrived, which is our PM, and put everything in place that our Mazen Namdi Kanu was praying to have in place that is sabotaged. And then the wonderful people like you, all of you, that's why I will never stop saluting each and every one of you. When they try to, made us to buy the idea, to idea of rejecting our PM and isolated him, but all of you stand tall till this day. And today, see the result. We were able to create them, If they think that the only way of life is to kissing someone else to join a criminal gang to become a person, or be in Europe, working for the white folks is the only way to survive. Standing in embassy for how many hours under sun, begging for visa. When they give you a tourist visa of 7 days, you rush to get a month, stay your land, to travel, to go and change, get to marry. If you're a man, you have to marry a boy. If you're a woman, you have to marry, to change your. So some of them were thinking that it's going to be that way. But to their greatest surprise, it wasn't that way. They used some weaklings among us. Some weaklings among us, they will use to fight the strong ones today. People like Hopos Odema, all these guys, enablers. Then try to do everything humanly possible. Then turn our place. They deprive our people from infrastructure, from job, then put them jobless. Use the money they're supposed to use to build infrastructure for the youth to work. Buy weapons, waiting for them to react other way around. To be something they call scammers or stealing. The money they're supposed to use big factory for them to be busy. They make them to be idle and buy a gun, waiting for them to do one or two things. They can shoot them aside. All these things, we have been watching it for years. We are children of 80s, that is true. But Chuko Kebema has made us to be wiser than the serpent. And we are here. And our PM, Hosseini, did not know that a man of that age can build a military of 100 and something thousand men and be honest to them, a professionals. Why his own age, he's sitting there every morning, with the fellow women who put makeup, kissing asses, waiting online to join the criminal gang. I pity you, man. Our PM and the Biafra government and all of us join force. We're gonna get Biafra, and the military is there. If you don't know, I know you know, but you want to cajole yourself and make him feel like nothing is happening and deceive your gullible ones. But thank God for X space. We are using it to make our people understand that people like you who decorated yourself to be something are nothing but a worthless moron. God knows what I'm talking about. You guys are nothing but idiotic, stupid morons. We cannot allow you to use your shenanigans, paint yourself white while you're useless, dark black, speaking as if you are so educated, but you are so moronic, illiterate. They bring people from Sambisa forest, they will rehabilitate them and put them into your society. They will be causing mayhem. It's so weird. But the fact remains that our PM is the man. When you put bounty on his head, you put it in our head. When you call him names, you call us names. We are standing tall with him. He's the man. He stays in Finland. He calls men and women appear, men of timbers and calibers. Today, you people are calling Southeast to form alliance of media. It's not gonna work because we are equal to the tax. And when you talk about the military, that calls me. I want to use this opportunity. We keep calling. Our PM has 100 and something thousand people on the X space. And I'm still calling at least 50,000 every weekend. We make sure we contribute at least $50. And most of you who have always do this on the week, like last Saturday, I salute each and every one of you. We will do everything humanly possible to equip our military. They will keep crying. They will keep crying. I'm not here to tell them what's going to happen to them. I'm not the government. The government knows the best. But one thing I know that everything you do to us, you're going to get it back in 1 million food. It doesn't matter where you hide your ass. Everything. Please, we need to equip our military. I strongly believe that if I have a fighter jet today, I will level everywhere in the whole Nigeria. Everywhere I will level it. Anyone that is alive, if it is Hausa, the Biafrans or Ududua, you take 20 pounds and go back and rebuild yourself just as we did. These people, they don't know the mess they are into. They have done everything to us. They make some of us fatherless and motherless. They make our youth jobless. At that point, use millions of dollars they should use building infrastructure for them, put the jobs in their, keep them busy. They use it, buy gun and stand by to shoot them aside. None of you are seeing this. You sit in the media castigating a man who has built himself, who have come as a rescue of his people. You sit your ass there, hoping for one criminal to direct you in a way that you can go like a criminal. Turning things around. Things you're supposed to speak about, you don't speak about it. In the same country you are living, 92 girls, if it's true or false, are still with Boko Haram giving birth to them. And you idiots we come out in the morning, have the God to speak. When men who put police in ground in one of the best countries in the world like Finland, speaking, you are talking. Our brothers and sisters all over the whole world, in IT, in different parts of the world, doing great things, speak. A moron who sit in Dosville. Once you flew from every part of the world, arrive Lagos, the smelling your nose, you cannot believe it. And this is where Hussein is it, and be talking like a moronic bastard. We don't have your time. If we are wicked like all those Fulanis, or all those Fulanis, or if we are monsters, we're gonna come after these morons. But that is not why you are here. We are here to rescue our people and make sure that the Fulanis, and they are proud. There's one who say that he knows that Biafra is here, that they will still put their foot in Biafra land when Biafra comes. It's not gonna happen. We will go around. If it is job we will do, we'll go around and fish each and every one of you out. 0.1 blood of Fulani, we send you out. Even the policy allow you to be in Biafra land, any mistake, if the kilometer of the road is 30, you run 31, we capture you and send you out. I'm telling you. If you need to pay your tax on the 15th date and you pay it on the 16th, we capture you, we send you out. We have learned a lot from the Western world, from one of the best countries of the world. We teach people how to live. Biafrans have to enjoy their land because they have suffered so much. They have drink dirty water enough. You have cajoled us enough. We contribute money all over the whole world to equip our military, and you mock them. And you have Boko Haram all over the whole place, murdering people. You don't mock them. They are playing with the Lebanese in the forest. But when their target, they see you, you don't speak Fufude. Your head is off. Your camp president was butchered. You never speak about it. You're talking about young men and women who have put things in place. Vibrant men and women with extraordinary brain who control 100,000 military. You are there yabbing. You think that we are, I'm sorry to say this, we are not to do the work people anywhere below face. People of Fanika, Yoda, and the rest of them. I'm sorry, I don't like to say something like, but I have to say it. We are something special. We don't beat around the bush. We don't follow P2B, who is a lunatic, minister of congratulations and the condolence. We don't follow morons. Our mothers may give birth to them, but we don't follow morons. We know what we want. What do we want? We want to give our people the best life that they can ever have before they die. That is our mission. It's not unlike you, putting in a suit, looking like you are human, but you are half animal. I'm talking to you, Hosseini. You are nothing but, I don't know, some people see you people as something, but I'm here to tell Biafrans and the world that these are lunatics. If you want to debunk me, pick a mic and come here. Let's speak. I will tell you 101% why you are half animal. You are educated, illiterate, and you have no right to speak about Biafra. First, do the one nation and support your people and get your ass out from the place where women are being raped inside the forest in your neighborhood. You moronic bastard. I hate to listen. Listening to you people makes me sick. And if you think you are so intelligent, unveil yourself. I will unveil myself. I'm not, I'm a Biafran. Then we will know who the hell, who is who. That is by the way. I love what our PM is doing. Because nobody in that Biafran territory has the balls to even say that I support Israel. Talk less of giving Israel soldiers and everywhere remain calm. Well, that tells you what our PM represents. The man himself, the leader, the people. Our government is nothing like iron bar. You can't break it. And our people are with them. 99.9%. You see all those shenanigans on the air? These are lunatics who didn't find job in diaspora. Or one idiot from the village will jump out and come and tell us that he is not IPOB member. Which member? What is a member? We are talking about indigenous, we are talking about member. If my mother jump out from the village tomorrow to lead us, and you tell me he's not a member, or one of our brother from Biafra from Cambodia jump out to be a leader and doing the needful, you tell me he's not a member. That's what makes you know all of you doesn't reason like a woman. And so don't come here to tell us about membership. This membership, all of you prayed in your various zones during the time of Mazen and the Khan that God should provide God should answer your prayer and provide a helper. He provided for you guys. Our PM emerged. Then you started fighting what you pray for. Here he is, prayer answered. And you started fighting what you pray for. No, you can't go back. What you pray for is here. I want to use the opportunity to thank each and every one of you and make you to understand that we just need to add more. If you are giving $10, put 20. We are almost there. When Biafra comes, you don't need to contribute. Biafra government is going to make sure that you are fine. Nothing less. And Biafrans all over the world and those back home. There is nothing your brothers and sisters in this place want. Only one thing, to make sure that you guys have a better life. So if anyone is out there dancing on the street, these untrained idiots who just know how to have AK-47 in their hand, but they don't even know how they made it. You better understand something, that your brothers and sisters, we don't need nothing, only but one thing, to give you people a better life. Thank you, my brother. I salute each and every one of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazu Gochukwu. You have spoken so well. Thank you for that wonderful submission. You see, what they don't understand is that this new crop of Biafrans are not the Biafrans of 1999. They are not the Biafrans of 1967. You see, they never saw the coming of our prime minister. In fact, the coming of our prime minister was like a big blow below the belt to the Nigerian government. Because as at 1999, that they subdued Wazirike into accepting one Nigeria. They brought all his commanders to him while he was still incarcerated, and Wazirike gave up the fight for Biafra. They thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would be the same as Wazirike. They thought that he was going to toe the same line. And that was actually what they planned for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They wanted to use the Wazirike method to subdue our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was why immediately they kidnapped him from Kenya, and with the help of the idiotic DOS that was bought over by the Nigerian government, they started to do away with all the commanders that were charged with the responsibility of protecting Biafra land. They never knew that this crop of Biafrans are a different breed of Biafra altogether. Those who are principled, those who cannot change their decision depending on who they are meeting at that particular time. The coming of our prime minister, they never saw it coming. And that is why Nigerian government are regretting their action today, although they can never say it. What our prime minister is doing is internationally recognized. And we, the Biafran people, we are behind him 100%. At least since the leadership of our prime minister, the inauguration of the Biafran Defense Forces, Biafra land is now peaceful. Biafrans can now sleep with their two eyes closed. Before now, it was killings here and there. Every nook and cranny of Biafra land was being ravaged by terrorists. They were building their tent in our bushes because the political leaders from the southeast gave them the opportunity to do so, and they were not able to do anything to protect their people. But immediately our prime minister came on board and started dislodging all these terrorists that were living, camping in our bushes, raping our women, killing our children, destroying our properties. Our people could not go to the farm. They now saw him as an enemy. Even the political leader from the south is because they were paid to make sure that the Fulanis enter our land and run us over. But unfortunately, the new dimension destroyed their plan. And there is nothing anybody can do because we are at the verge of entering the United States of Biafra. As for those who don't know what will happen to them, those who are still fighting, doing everything humanly possible to see if they can sabotage what we are doing, even the new entrants, the newly recruited saboteurs, you don't know what is coming for you. Biafran people are not ready for you right now. You are just a small sheet to be taken care of. We are facing those who are really the big fish in this fight. Those who are bringing the terrorists in our land. Those are the people that the Biafran government in Ezra are focusing on. Those terrorists in our land and their enablers are making sure that we destroy that source of their funding from Biafra land. That is what we are facing now. All these small saboteurs. Your time will come, just like our prime minister tweeted. When your time is up, you will really know that we are ready for you. But for now, you can enjoy your sabotage while it lasts. But be rest assured that the Biafran people and the Biafran spirit will come for you when the time is right. Thank you so much, Maaju Gochukwu. That was a wonderful, well-detailed submission you made. Thank you so much. Sako, you have the mic now before we can go to Ben Chooks.
Good evening, my wonderful people of Biafra. I greet all of you. God bless all of us. Kugozaini for all our wonderful works. Thank you, each and every one of us. All of us that have been here for a very long time. Thank you all. It's not easy. It's not easy. Maze Akbarawa, thank you for the good work. The co-hosts, I thank each and every one of you. All our ministers in the house, I thank each and every one of you for all the good work that you have been doing for us, the people of Biafra. I thank each and every one of you. God bless us and bless us abundantly and keep us moving to achieve our dream, which is the freedom of mankind, the freedom of the black man, which is Biafra. So, coming to the topic of the day, British sending 15K soldiers to IDF, 100% Israeli in Nigeria attack imminent. This is very, very little something, but people don't understand it. 15,000 soldiers is just like 15 men to the, when it comes to the struggle, when it comes to Biafra. When you call men in the name of Biafra, 15,000 men is very, very small to call, and people don't understand it. And when such comments comes out from our prime minister, people should be able to read the meanings. I will use this as a question to those who has been asking question, where is those 15 men going to come out from? Let me give them a reminder of what happened in 2020 during the time of the launching of ESN. The launching of ESN was not announced in any social media platform, not even in Radio Biafra then. But all of us saw how massively the men that were gathered were, even when we got the report that a lot of people did not have the chance to enter. It was not announced, so talk more of when this one is already announced on social media ahead of time, and when Israel will also accept it, it will be on social media. And they were saying, where are those 15,000 men going to come out from? You see, I pity those kind of people that are asking those kind of questions, because it is like a blind man leading a blind man. They are all blind. They can't see even what is under their foot. That is why they come up with such question. So to me, to them, I will tell them to keep waiting until that time comes when Israel will call for the help and the request will be granted. And each time our men will be sent there, I believe that the figures will be counted, and they will be counting it by themselves. At the end of the day, they will give us the full figure of how many people that attended the call if the need arises. So I leave that one there. Coming to the Army General that called meeting in Abuja yesterday, or was it which day, I don't know, that all the commanders in Nigeria should come to Abuja for a closed meeting. And the meeting ended. They come up with, they want to gather all the journalists in the East and content creators. You see, I laugh at these people because they have already lost everything. They have nothing to hold on again. If your soldiers that are with gun cannot fight the war, the federal government, social media, the journalists and their radio stations and their television stations could not fight the war. Is it those that is under our foot that will do it for you? Those that are in Lagos couldn't do it. Abuja, all other states of Nigeria, they couldn't do it. The zoo, they couldn't do it. Is it those people that is under our foot in Biafra land that you will recruit, that they will give you that which you want? You see, is somebody who is just like somebody going in a road where there is no, as in, I don't know how to put it, somebody trekking in a straight road that has no destination, just moving. Let's keep moving. Our people call it ever affordable. They're just moving to where their belly face. So I don't blame them, is because
Anywhere
they don't see what is coming. Those of them that has been able to see it, they are living in denial. Because if they are not living in denial, there is no way that they will be coming out on the television and be talking rubbish. And that is the reason why a question was asked to that fool, and he left the question in total and attended to another thing totally different from the question. So my people, I want us to keep pushing. The best thing we can do for ourselves now is to make sure that we keep supporting in any way we can, in any means we can, in any form we can. Let us keep supporting our movement. Let us keep supporting the liberation of our people for total freedom, because this freedom is what, when we get it, we will know that we are now alive. We will know that now we are now human beings. As it is to me now, I am not a complete human being because I have not tested freedom. I don't know how freedom looks like. I don't know how it tastes. But I believe that with the coming of Biafra, I will know freedom. I will see freedom and I will touch freedom and I will live with freedom. That is why I am fighting to liberate myself so that my unborn children will not see what I see in Nigeria. That is why I am fighting, and I am ready to do anything doable to make sure that our freedom come to reality in my lifetime, not after my life. So I want all of us to keep on pushing and keep on pushing. We are there already. God bless our Prime Minister, the Agbada Buruwan. I greet him. I thank you so much for all your good work. Thank you so much. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue doing his good work of protecting you and giving you the wisdom and the knowledge to do all that you are doing. And whatever you do, we stand by you. Continue. All hail Biafra.
He said,
All eyes on Biafra right now. So thank you, my people. Thank you, my people. I
he
hear my mic here now. Thank you, my people.
I see my friend, my brother
Thank you,
Jaja.
man. David,
Yeah,
go ahead. David, go ahead.
you guys see
Thank
Jaja.
you.
said,
David,
Yes.
wow.
he
Jaja,
said,
is
Yeah.
that you or your spirit?
It's
I want
Jaja,
to hear
live
his
and
voice,
direct.
please.
Yes, thank you so much, Saku, for that wonderful submission. Biafra has not tested freedom. Biafrans have not tested freedom at all. Since 1967 to date, Biafrans have faced a lot of subjugation, a lot of intimidations, a lot of killings. Biafra have faced a lot of dehumanizing treatment. So we have not tested freedom. And that is why every Biafran that want to test freedom should join hands and help this government to achieve Biafra. Because what Biafra means is freedom to all and freedom to Biafrans as well. Very, very important. When Biafra comes, Africa will test at least what is called real freedom, because freedom is the best thing that can happen to any human being on earth. The best that can happen to you, the best that can happen to me. Freedom is what we need. Most people who are fighting against this freedom don't actually understand what freedom is all about. If they do, they will join hands together to make sure that this freedom comes quickly. Thank you so much, Sako, for that wonderful submission. We have not tested freedom, but here, by 2024 December, the road for freedom will be open for Biafran people, and by extension, the entire African nations. Thank you so much. That was a wonderful submission. My co-host, Ugochukwu, if you have anything to say before we
My
can
brother,
give to
that
Benchus
exactly.
and
Yeah,
Jaja.
Jaja, Jaja, welcome, Jaja. As he said, our people have not tested freedom, and that is a very, it's a very good point. If anyone who is equal to the task, who want to test freedom, who really love his people and honest to the fatherland, and want the fatherland to breathe a fresh of air by means of the citizens to have what they call freedom and experience, at least live for the first time in their history of lifetime, you have to come out and join the PM and the government to do the needful. Thank you.
Benchus, you have the mic. Jaja, no verse, I beg. The guy hand had been up for a long time.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi David. Yeah, thank you, honorable ministers. Mazi Otunwa. Mazi Jaja, you are welcome back.
Nkemwanya.
Otunwa Mwanya, thank you so much. As they've been here, this is the time you have to come back again to live in the house. No more living outside or in the bush for your Ben Owabo and many others. I don't know who to greet and who to leave. Yes, Biafrans, just one thing I just want to throw to everyone is never, never you give up. Never. You can imagine only 15,000 troops our PM offered to IDF. The Zoological Republic, they are panicking. They can't sleep. Okay, even the morons they call the media doesn't even know what is called ethics of journalism. I can't understand. A whole, even this, the senior or Rufai, I don't know what they call him. I thought sometimes he reasoned like a human being. If you go again, I watch carefully to that their caricature they made against themselves. You can see that these people, they are panicking. They don't know what to give again to the public. How can someone who called himself a media is asking where is he gonna get these people? So does it mean that there is no human being in Biafra land? Okay, these idiots are talking this nonsense. Who is giving order in Biafra land? Is it in Finland that he will give order? The order that is given in Biafra land that is being obeyed, who is giving it? Where is he giving that order? You know, many times before if they want to use you, they try to use your own people, use your own blood to get you, to defy you. These people that call themselves media houses, they have used them to useless themselves. They don't even know what they are left and right. Imagine somebody who calls himself a media house has never even one day conduct his there's something uh, 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 investigation about journalism investigation to ask the military the most important things they need to ask them. None of them has ever done that. Okay, our PM, they are calling all sorts of names and everything, and whenever he says something and he carry out his actions, none of them has ever, okay, can we ask this man or make an interview or ask this man what let this man talk to us. None of them have ever tried it, but they will come up one day. You know what we are doing now? What Biafrans is doing now is giving back Nigeria their coins. They use media to suppress our fathers in the first one. Our people doesn't have the access to media. Then plus food blockage. But that first one, now we are controlling it. They don't know how to come back. Now they want to use our own again to come and do. They don't have any chance. So Biafrans, continue doing what you are doing. That shows that what we are doing the best. They are panicking. They are gana. Anything at all has nowhere to stand. Let me stop now, Mazi Jaja. Maybe you have some important thing also to give us. Thank you so much. I drop my mic here.
Thank you so much, Benchus Agu, for that wonderful submission. Mazi Jaja, you have the mic now, sir.
Thank you so much, my brothers. Thank you, our own Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawait. I've been a while. Mazi Gochuku, my own brother. Mazu David Ngozi, and our own Minister Tumwamwanya. I salute you from here. My brother Mecca Justice, Chicago, Obi Chicago, Tochi, Eunice, my sister,
Yes.
Archbishop, the Archbishop himself, Stella, my sister, I salute you. Jedi Walker, I salute you from here. Snow, there's a lot of people here. Christopher, I salute you. Please, all protocol duly observed. Ibe, Abuchi, I salute you. My own brother, Jedi Walker, I salute you, my brother. And there's a brother I also cited, Ebere, I salute you. I think, okay, maybe you have left. I salute everyone. It has been a while and it is not anybody's fault. We are doing the work, whether here or there. Biafra is always the number one in our mind. And I want to salute those men, those comrades that have been on this gap, filling the gap that nobody will even know that something is going on. I want to salute the person of Stella, who has always been there, Mazi Ugochukwu, and David Ngozi, and every other BWOC member that is here. I salute each and every one of you for doing the work. Emeka, I greet you so well. You know, I really don't want to say much about this panic attack that are before the terrorist state of Nigeria on the announcement that our Prime Minister made earlier on Sunday evening. I didn't want to say anything about it because these people, they will suffocate themselves. But when I saw what was going on the media this morning about the space that was conducted by the terrorist agent, I said I will analyze that video, that space, because there are a lot of things that are said there that we need to bring to the limelight. These people were panicking that Simon Ekpa is sending 15,000 soldiers if the IDF requested for it. But they were not panicking when the leader of Hamas appeared in Nigeria and being hosted by all the journalists, by all the media houses in the terrorist camp of Nigeria. None of them asked the vital question. None of them asked a relevant question, asking, why should a Hamas leader that went to Israel on October 7 and massacred a lot of people, women and children, kidnapped a lot of people, why is Nigeria hosting them at this critical moment? They were so afraid down to their bone marrow. None of them could ask such question. But why they always come against us is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. They know we are lovers of humanity, that we don't hurt people. We don't go against anybody. We protect lives. And they are now using it as an avenue. They are now using it as a weak point to come against the Biafrans at any time that they wish like or they wanted to. And our leader told them, if you want to use our love for humanity to attack us, we are going to defend ourselves. That is no longer going to be business as usual. And the same thing is what our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is re-echoing. That the time you come and you kill the Biafrans has come and it have gone. And that's one message we want to pass to the terrorist state of Nigeria. If we have over 15,000 soldiers to send out, just imagine what we have to prevent every terrorist act that made it possible that today you don't have any IDP camp in Biafra land. And if you watch that space that was hosted, you will see that the enemy is not conniving. Those that said that they are IPOB members, I want to send a message to them. The days that the movement to restore Biafra was being handled by a group of people has come and it have gone. It's now government talking to government. You will see people that you think that they are fighting the same thing with you. They are now doing collabo with the same Nigerian terrorist government. And many of them are now changing their profiles to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu profiles, some Fulani men on space, changing their profiles to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu profile. And when they will now be talking against Mazi Simon Ekpa, you will think and say, oh, these ones are also people that are fighting the same cause. Any man or woman that is not echoing what Mazi Simon Ekpa is echoing now is not with us. And even Jesus said, when the disciples, when the disciples are asking Jesus that these people are also doing what we are doing, should we go and stop them? Jesus told them that if they are not against us, they are with us. So anyone that is not with the government as we speak now is against you. It doesn't matter the type of problem. Even if that person should like put Mazi Simon Ekpa's profile, that person is an enemy to the cause, collective cause that we are all fighting. And you have to open your eyes very wide. We are entering the most dangerous moment when a lot of things will be playing out in homeland, when a lot of things will be happening. And many people will call you if you are exposed to be called. And many thoughts will rise up in your mind. And some other moles that are still in our midst will manifest their true identity. I told us one thing very long time ago. You cannot hide under IPOB for a very long time if you are evil. If your intention is not to restore Biafra, you cannot. It doesn't matter how you constrain yourself. It's just a matter of time. That chameleon spirit that is inside of you will show off and will see the true color of what you're made of. So when you're seeing any of this, let your eyes be on the ball. That is the commandment that was given to us. No matter what that is happening around you, I want to re-echo that. No matter what is happening around you, doesn't matter the propaganda. So if you're surprised about what is happening today, then you're not prepared for what is to come. More propaganda is coming. But when you're seeing all this propaganda, be joyful because what you're doing is yielding fruit. When you're seeing all this propaganda against our prime minister, against the government in exile, against what we are doing, the freedom we are fighting, know it that what we are doing is getting to the grassroots. There's a video that I will also make analysis of a Fulani man, a foreign Fulani man in Nigeria, telling you that those that want to achieve Biafra, that whatever they do, that they will still have the Fulani among them. The video is out there. What does that tell you? If a foreign Fulani already know the obstacle that they are fighting, if you look at that guy, you know that he's a very young guy, very small boy. But he's telling you that you cannot fight Fulani. They have come out to tell you who they are and what they want to achieve. That it doesn't matter what you do, that they will take over your land. But the only land that the Fulani can never have a footstool on is the Biafra land. And they are going mad. They are going mad about it. British is going gaga about it because they know that their business empire have long ended. They are doing everything humanly possible to see if they can reinstate or survive what has already died. So I want to tell us, Biafrans, that we are already at home. And it doesn't matter what that happened. 2024, our Prime Minister said is sacrosanct. And that's another thing I want to tell us. Our Prime Minister said on the 2nd of December this year, 2024, that the liberation of Biafra will kickstart. Many people think that on that day, once the Biafra has been declared, then the Nigerian government will now run out immediately out of Biafra. The Biafrans are going to give them a hit that will make it impossible. They will be unconducive to live in our space. And by so doing, what we are fighting for will be achieved. So if you're not strong, like our leader said, stay aside. Don't come and make a mess of yourself. If what Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting for, you don't understand it, stay aside. Don't come and occupy space and doing nothing. If you don't understand what the Biafra Republic government in exile stands for, stand as hand of the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know why we are here. To do what other people in Africa has not done. And that is to have freedom. And that freedom is what we are going to achieve this year, not next year. Thank you so much, Biafrans. I salute each and every one of you. May Elohim continue to guide each and every one of us. Master Simon, my brother, you are welcome. My own sister, Mouthpiece, I salute you from here. Thank you so much. I submit my mic.
Thank you, Jaja, so much, and don't run far away. Always come around. We miss you. Thank you for your submission. You know, as you said, as I said before, the Fulanis are going gaga. The British that always think that the shortcut to get to Biafran people, the Fulanis are losing it all because of the strategy of our PM and our government and our, of course, the Biafra Defense Force, which some of them have, questioned the power of this best military in the world. But I tell them, it's for your own risky. You can doubt, you can cajole, yeah. But the fact remains that if your cajole spirit or your anyhow shenanigans you take life of a Biafra, then the power of Biafra Defense Force will come to you. But you can run your mouth as much as you want. But at the end of the day, as somebody said here, the zoo is so idiotic, as I said. If Hussein is so smart, why don't you go and ask the zoo terrorist organization called military, the terrorist uniform, interview them, go to their mortuaries and ask them questions, and ask them how are they doing, and also ask them those that they brought into our territory during the COVID with their bastard son called the richest man in Africa, the one who has started selling fuel for them. All the criminals that they brought into our territory, where are those people? You should ask them those questions, but they will not ask this question. You know why? Because they are all working for jihad. They may sound kind of wearing suit. They are all defending the ass of the land grabbers and the murderers who come to kill and grab the land of the people. But we are too smart. We know everything they know. Not even we are far ahead of these people. We know everything they know. We know their plans, their whereabouts. We are not here to beat around the bush or play DOL to give me money. Let me look the other way around. Igbo people say ashi.
because nobody's going to play with the life of our people. Even if it's just only 2 people can stand tall, we strongly believe what Biafra is capable of doing. As long as 2 people will be honest with the fatherland, they will never step their foot into our territory. British are going gaga, as you said, Jaja, because their shortcut to Biafra land has been quenched by the Biafra Defense Force and the Biafras all over the whole world doing the needful to stand tall to make sure it never happen. And it will never happen. You know why? Because so many of us, as we close our eyes, we see the tears of our ancestors. Some of us close our eyes. Some of us live today. They never hold their father's hand to walk on the street. That is the handwork of the zoological, a country that never exists, a mirage. And all of them cannot ask questions because they all work for one thing. They work for jihad. They cannot invite our PM. You said that you have a minute where, come and ask him question, invite him in your this thing. Put it the way you put Alama Jiris on your Money Arise News and all those things. Why can't you connect him? It's not difficult to find. He's there always. But you cannot. Why? Because you all work for jihad. The Islamic people who are in the forest, dirty smelling pigs, and the ones who spray perfume to sit on the media are all working the same share. How can you ask our PM question? Because all their plans to see us strangled to death, including, some of them may not even know what they are doing because they just want to lay their hand in power, a power in a criminal empire. How can a reasonable human being want to be in power in a criminal empire? That is by the way. My brother Namdi or David, if you have something to say, or our host, go ahead, my brother, or I give to Namdi. Thank you, Jaja. Nice to see you, my brother. Namdi can go ahead, my brother.
All right. Thank you very much, Mazugo.
Now, no, so be that.
Yes, this is Mazin. So I go because this is a new account. I've been struggling, to come in. I know that though I put my picture there so that at least, but anyway, I don't want to miss my word. Because I will start from where you just stopped now, like you said they don't know what they are doing. So before I lose that thought and go continue, they don't know what they're doing. In that sense, because of that word that you have just said, let me tell you, my brother Ugo, they are going to destroy themselves by themselves. This is just the fact. Because to me, I have already seen it all. Because this whole battle has already been fought in the spirit realm. It has already been concluded and victory is already ours. And that is the reason why you see we continue to conquer, we will continue to win, we will continue to defeat them in all fronts. I am telling you before God and man. That is the reason they are going to destroy. No, you see all this evil, both America, both those that are pretending that they are doing. No matter their interest, no matter what they are thinking that they are going to achieve, no matter what they think that this is at the end of the day, them themselves will have a safe heaven, or maybe look. Let me tell you, my brother, whatever you sow, it is what you will reap. There is no two ways about it. And this time around, it is not just like maybe when you sow and you'll be waiting for maybe years, or you are going to get it back to back immediately, because this time we the Biafrans has risen up and we have said no to anything injustice, anything terrorist, anything that is not part of us in our land. I am telling you, this is the stage we are now. If these people are not getting it, if these people are not getting it, if they are not getting it, that means they are joking. I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters, they are really joking. They are going to destroy themselves by their own selves. All these their plans and all these all these things that they are doing here and there, it is going to lead them to their own destruction by their own self. This is just the fact, because the banner of God is already shielding his own people. There is no matter anything, because God is the creator of heaven and earth. He is the creator of the whole world. He knows the beginning and the end. And he knows those who love him. He knows his own people, and he knows these evil people. That is why no matter what they think that they are planning, no matter what they think that they are doing, they know the truth and they don't want to stand up and defend the truth. That is why God is going to use them by their own selves to destroy themselves. So I will leave it there for now. So I just want to use this medium to really apologize to my brothers and sisters. I lost my phones, and just in a day, and it was very, very difficult for me to retrieve so many of my contacts, my even my emails and all that. So many things were just gone like that. But I still have to find my way in, because this is where we worship and this is where we belong. There is no any other place like home. So, as usual, when we gather here, we gather here to inspire ourselves, to encourage ourselves, to let us know that Biafra is here. So please, my brothers and sisters, let us continue to remain resolute, continue to do the needful, and let us continue to remain strong, because our aim and our achievement is no any other thing than Biafra. So, and according to the topic, according to the topic we have here, 15,000 soldiers to the Israeli Defense Force. Is sure that one is a blow. You see the Nigerian terrorist states and the British Empire themselves, this terrorist group of people, they don't know what they are in. It is better for them, because you see, after all this inhumanity that they have done to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and yet he is still standing strong, and yet he is still defending them, and yet we are still defending our land, and yet we are even giving support by our prime minister. That small boy they called small boy in Finland. He is even giving a volunteer support of 15,000 troops of soldiers, of Biafran soldiers, to support the Israeli Defense Force when the time comes. Man, this is to let us know that we really need to be very, very strong and confident in what we are doing. We really need to double our efforts to support our prime minister, to make sure that all these our men and women, our gallant men and women, will continue to guide and protect our land, because we have already seen it all. They are doing it. So giving 15,000 soldiers to the Israeli Defense Force is a plus, and is something that I'm not even surprised about it, because yes, I am very, very strong, and I believe that yes, we have the capacity to do that, and we will even do more. So we are letting the Nigerian terrorist state and the world to know that this is not the time, this is not 1967. This is never 1967, and this can never be 1967. We are Biafrans, we are Biafrans, we are industrious, we are human. We are not depending on even the oil that you are coming to kill us for. We are industrious. We create, we produce. Even we produce. We are the only people that use palm oil to fly a jet. When you think that there will be no way, we flew a jet with palm oil. We make it happen. So if you are joking with these Biafrans of this time in this 2024, you are joking. In this 24th century, if you are joking with these Biafrans, and whenever we have been protesting, we have been agitating, we are doing all sorts of things peacefully to let the whole world know. But instead, what you did was to kidnap our leader, British and America. You are aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya and extradited to the zoo, to the jungle that you people called Nigeria. You knew about all these things. You, Biden, you have visited that zoo, supporting Nigeria that is welcoming Hamas terrorists, a known terrorists that they are looking for, that welcome a whole Hamas terrorist, even interviewing him in that same zoo, Nigeria. What are we talking about? It is yet time that you people should know that whenever all these things will start to backfire against you, just have it in mind that that is just the consequences. It doesn't really matter how you shield yourself today. Like my brother Ogochukwu said, you put on suit to pretend we know you. We Biafrans, we are smart and we are intelligent. Thank God today that we have reason and we have stand up, and that is the best way to go to defend our land, to defend our mothers, our children, so that these terrorists that you people are aiding in army uniform and in all forms, in all platforms, in any way, to come and commit terrorists, to come and terrorize our land, to come and kill us, you can never succeed. It can never happen anymore. You can do that in the north. Go and take over Abuja, Kano, Benue, all those places where they are sleeping. Go there. But if you cross Biafra, just wait now till November, December, when Biafra is declared. I'm telling you, our kids, when you see Biafran child, you will run away. If I am telling you, with your gun and with your, you will run away. You don't know what is coming. Let me leave it for here. Thank you very much. I really greet my brothers and sisters. I miss you all. Mazi Sonia Kwarawa, Mazi Ugo, Mazi David, Mouthpiece, Motuwamwaya, my minister, I greet you. Good evening, sir. Mazi Jidewa, I greet you. Sister Tochi, greet you. Mazi Jaja, I greet you, sir. Mazi Nemeka, I greet you. I greet each and every one of us here. Ben Mazi Benchus, you were on the mic before. I greet you, sir. Please, I have sent requests to so many of us. Please kindly accept my request so that I will be getting notification as usual. Our sister Eunice is here. Greetings to every one of us. Sister Stella, greetings everyone, greetings everyone. I wouldn't like to take much of our time. I see that Mazi Jidewa, your hand is up, so I will allow you to go now. Thank you, Mazi David.
Before JD, we Mappy's first and the lady first. JD just allow Mappy because she was hand was up before.
It's
Thank
not
you.
even that, my brother. It's not even that. You give me the mic, they take it. Before I could say this, they take it. I see what
Yeah,
they're playing. Like that.
I noticed
They
that
are
because
playing chess. They're
Biafrans
playing chess
are
with.
consistent. Yeah, you go ahead, my sister. Thank you.
But I'm enjoying it because I'm playing chess with them. What I do is I go out. If I want to tweet, I go out, I finish my tweet, I copy it and paste, because they don't even allow me to finish my posts. If I'm commenting on our prime minister's post, before I could finish, they will throw me out. Okay, I say, okay, you people, and the mouthpiece of the gods. I find what I go to my messages, I type it, I copy it, I come back, I paste it back, I forward it. That's what I used to do to them. So that's what I've been doing when I come and I want to talk. The moment you give me the mic or you want to give me the mic, I see what they do. They throw me out. I say, yeah, keep doing. You haven't seen nothing yet. For me, abụ m okwute ko n'enu, egwu a na-atụ ite n'ala. That is what I am. If you won't fight me, be ready to make sure you tie your wrapper well. Tie them very well if you want to fight with me. You know, these people, they think that we are here for jokes. We mean business. We are fearless and unshakable in our pursuit of Biafra freedom. Now, our prime minister, tied it very well and kept it, and is playing ping pong with them. And we are here. And let me tell each and every one of you, it is not just this South East, whatever journalists they want to do. They have planted a lot of their idiots, most especially all those criminals from DOS. They paid them to come over to our space now to make sure that our space never stand. So be careful. Some of your accounts may be taken away. So you see, when you see it, just know, get another account and keep going, because that's what they want to do now. So, and when I'm told to come and give you guys message, they won't allow me to come and give the message. So I'm throwing it. When I come, I just throw it and I go away. So whatever they do, please make sure you stay strong. This is the time they are really out to fight. And it's not only in the media, on television and radio. They want to do it on space here to take us out of here. But I can see my wonderful dear friends are resilient and resolute and fearless. When you come, you say your own. Hana no Daya, and they are panicking. So we will decimating them wherever with our words here. Our Biafra angels are doing the needful at home, our foot soldiers, while we'll be here as Biafrans, our wonderful people and our own army. This is the Army of Information Department. That's what we are here. We keep giving it to them the way it is. They can do us nothing because they know Biafra is already here. Ihe ha na-emezi bụ that is ndagharị ajụọ nwa agwọ egbukwere egbu, because they are snake and we've caught them. All right, so let them know na iwu Biafra, anyị wu okwute, anyị ekerogo n'elu, egwu a na-atụ Nigeria n'ala. We move, my brothers and sisters, we move. Keep on standing strong. Thank you so much. Now I followed you back, Nonso. Okay, please, if there's any other person, let me
Mouthpiece
know.
of the gods, before you go, let me tell you, we are equal to the task. We can never ever run away from our land. We are here. That is one thing that they should understand. How can a stranger come into your own land and take over your land? It's not possible now. A stranger will come into your land and take over and dominate your land. It's not possible. If they have been doing it in other places, it is never, ever, ever in Biafra. That is why if they like kick us out 100 times, 1 million times, I have not been okay. I have not been myself. Now I'm very, very okay. Now this night maybe I will sleep very well because I'm home. Yes, so let me leave the mic now. Let Mazujidema go.
Wherever you are, I see. Okay, look at Jaja God. How many times they have kicked Jaja God out, and he doesn't come to space to talk again. The moment he comes, they kick him out. Look, that is what Biafrans are. You cannot come to our land and you want to take over our land, our God-given gifts, and you think you can get away with it. Other people you can do it to other people, but not Biafrans. Okay? I get mehiwa. I met her. That thing, we never wanted to go to anybody, but they keep on saying that, oh, they want to, if we give them power, they'll come and take over. If that is what is in your mouth, if we are giving power, we'll come and take over. Then we are going to take it over. Let's build our nation, let it get strong, and then I call her Yakata. My people, please, just they decimate them, just they do them. I did. If you don't see me, they've kicked me out. I'll come back again. Ndewo, my people. Thank you, our minister, all the ministers, all the co-hosts, Ugo, Chuku, my wonderful brother Nana. No, in fact, I'm taking too much time because I greet each and every one of you. Because if I don't call you, I see you the text, my brother. Justice, hey, oh my wonderful prank. Okay, please. All my wonderful people, Eunice, all of you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Bye-bye. Let other people speak. Because
Yeah, thank you, my sister. We really appreciate a lot. JD, I don't know you and Saint who is first here because I don't know if Saint was before you. But yeah, JD can go ahead. Then after you, Saint can take the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our co-host Ugochukwu and David Nana. And thanks to our host, the Minister of Information, Mazi Sonny Akwarawa. And thanks every cabinet members of the Biafra Republic government in exile on our space this morning. Good morning from here. First of all protocol observed. I have to say thank you to our leader, Mazi Nandi Opukanu, for bringing us together so far. He is the one responsible for all the victories that our government have been attaining up to this moment. He is the one that refused to capitulate. He's giving us that morale and confidence to know that Biafra is here already. We thank him. And we thank our Prime Minister, the Obatobie of Biafra land, the only one that stood up and said enough of nonsense that is coming from the Islamic State of Nigeria against our people. We thank him for bringing us together as well. Thank you, everyone that is on the space tonight. This morning, I don't want to call it, there's a lot of names. Our own sister mouthpiece, to see you,
Okwa Nonso was in Nandi or something like that. We thank everyone. Our
Biko
minister Otumwamoya and the rest.
ọmụ tinyere Nnamdị maka ọ na ntinye dat nọ nso amaghị ma ha ga-ekwe m batakwa na mic ọ ihe mere m ji tinye like that.
Okay, no problem.
Udo.
Thank you. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. Thank you very much. Going to our topic, Biafra Republic government in exile, 15,000 soldiers to IDF is 100%. Hashtag Israel in Nigeria attack imminent. That was the same, almost the same thing that a topic that our Prime Minister hosted, I think 2 days ago, 48 hours ago or so. You know, the funny thing about the Islamic State of Nigeria is that the CDS, which is Christopher Musa, I'm sorry to use that Christopher because of our brother Christopher. That Musa, the CDS, the Chief of Defense Staff, last time we went to the House of National Assembly and Senate and what have you, almost on a weekly basis, on 48 hours basis. He keep on crying and lamenting and calling to the extent of actually mentioning Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, in the floor of the National Assembly and Senate for the very first time in the history of Biafra liberation and restoration. No one have ever done that. He single-handedly, he singled out our Prime Minister, and he was mentioning Prime Minister on every section, every media event that he hosted. That is to tell you that our government is doing the needful, and the Nigerian government is feeling the heat. All of a sudden, the cat is loose out of bed because of our governments have announced that they are going to, if the Israeli Defense Forces need foot soldiers, that the government is willing to offer them 15,000 soldiers, and all hell break loose in Nigeria. Just barely 72 hours or so that this announcement, everywhere is hot. They have tried everything to truncate the coming of Biafra, but it did not work. The Nigerian government have tried everything. The IPOB Nigeria is not working anymore because we've decimated them. Their Minister of Information and their group, we have decimated them. Musa acknowledged that, and that is just a fact. Go to YouTube, we are there. Every single social media, and Kusoku space, that side will occupy it. Every single day. And I will have to thank Stella for always being there every single day that at least we have one person on space. It matters. I know that we have a lot of our people in different continents of the world. So if we can have like at least one person hosting every day, that is a big deal because we will live in different times. So like in my time now, this is 6:37 a.m. I'm actually preparing to go to work. So that's why I just wanted to make it a quick one so that I can, I can go to work and order. If we have a lot of people everywhere, so by bringing at least one person from different places and we'll host spaces, that will still keep on hammering them because at this point in time, I'm telling you from the 2nd of December, if we think that what the Nigerian government is planning this time around, that is more, wait until in the next 2-3 months to come because every day the heat will be increasing. Just like what our Prime Minister said that these 2 suicide bombers that they tried to send before, they're stranded in Denmark. So the whole thing there is that Nigeria have tried everything to see that they truncate the coming of Biafra, but it is not working in their favor because the government is 100% step ahead of them. Whenever they plan anything before it even materializes, the government is aware of it and will disseminate the whole thing. We come here and they will put up the information and then they will back up from it. So at the end of the day, it is not going to materialize. Going to use Nigeria Union of Journalists and the content creators. This is the worst case. That is, Nigeria is a laughing stock. Seriously. Content creators, for goodness sake. You want to use content creators to do what? Because they think that these people, they are doing this content creating every single day, and then they want to use them to lie against the government. This is absurd. I never heard or even seen any, and we are talking about military. This is not even arms of the Minister of Information of Nigeria. No, military. This is to tell you that Nigeria is a scam. Not only that, there's a two fighting, for example, there's a two fighting in the street. People will go and call military instead of the police. This is exactly what is going on in Okoma community that led to whatever that happened. Instead of using the proper channel that you have, you are using military to call Nigerian Union of Journalists in Aba or whatever. You are telling them what to put out there because of fake news. Who is bringing the fake news? The Nigerian government is the one bringing the fake news. We here in the media,
We will tell you, and then we will give you evidence or proof. We are not doing anything propaganda. The Biafra Republic government in exile media, they will tell you what Nigeria did, and then they will give you evidence to back it up. Everything that Nigeria, with all their propaganda, they have the mainstream media. Most of the home news in Nigeria is censored. Don't forget that a couple of weeks ago or so, or a month, the army came up and said that every single news media in Nigeria will not report any killings by the Fulani herdsmen and the bandit and the Boko Haram and their terrorist organization, Nigeria Army. That they are banned from reporting it. And that is directly from the CDS and this Lagbaja and the rest, because the CDS is the head of the whole military security apparatus in the Islamic State of Nigeria. He came out and said that he gave them that code of conduct that they don't report any killings by the Fulanis or the ragtag Nigerian terrorist army. What does that mean? Channels TV have never reported. RS have never reported. TVS of Tinubu have never reported. AIT, NTA, the same old music that they've been playing since we were kids. They are still playing the same music up to now. What does that tell you? They are stagnant. They are like a pond. Some, like, this water that doesn't float. That is exactly what Nigeria looks like. They never change. They never ever change, and they will never ever change. So our government is hitting them hard, and they know that. Based on what our brother Jaja Goson just said, if the Biafra Republic government in Ezra can be able to provide up to 15,000 soldiers, if the IDF needed it, it means we have more than enough that we defend the land already. We do. This is why they are panicking. Does the Nigerian Islamic State? Can you mute yourself, Mother Bishi or something? Something. Can you guys mute him, please? His mic is off. Ugochukwu, can you mute him? Okay.
I
So,
have done that.
yeah, the Nigerian Islamic State does not have any fighting soldiers. What they depend on is militias. The militias that come from the Sahel. But thank God, Burkina Faso and Mali and the rest of them is not supporting them anymore. They cannot get they cannot get more. Just remove this guy. They cannot get.
Madam, mute yourself. I'm going to remove.
They cannot get.
Okay. Thank you, all of you.
They cannot get. They cannot get any. They cannot get militias anymore from Niger. They cannot get militias from Chad because those people have come to realize that Islamic State of Nigeria is not be trusted. So at the end of the day, all these shenanigans will end on the 2nd of December 2024 when Biafra will be declared. Thank you, everyone.
Hello?
This guy is just. Thank you, everyone, and
Have
I
you
use the
heard?
mic from our people.
Yeah, I just remove him from the mic, and that is not nice. You come to space, and I know most of you have a new space, a new handles. Yeah, most of you have been requesting. Please, if you have a new handle, please, when you request, just keep holding. When people finish, you bring them down to bring it. So don't think that we don't want to bring you in. Please, just your opinion is so much matters. As long as you are here to to give Biafrans your word, and make sure you support your people, to make sure to give your people the freedom they deserve and they need. You are welcome, but if you come here to cajole us, you're not gonna take your, because we are not the type of people that will cajole, or people you come to twist. You made mention of the people they want to use. They want to use people of people who make skit and all those things. These people, they think that during the time of Obi, that Obi worked. They may be, big campaign works because of these people like those that used to jump from the inside forest before and make a joke. They decided to support Obi. In their freaking mind, they think that, okay, if it could work for Obi, maybe they can also use them. It's gonna work for them at this time around. But the fact remains that we are not joking. We are not playing with the lives of our people. We understand that all these years, just example. What makes looks like Nigeria? There's something coming out of there. There are times, all those things they have tried to do all those things. They say Biafran people will say that we are being, some of them, like, yeah, the word, we are marginalized. They are killing us. Oh, they are killing us. Because, for example, if they try to buy our PM and he refused to take money, and all of us followed, all of us went back, you will see all these things will be as if that Nigeria is a powerless puppet. Our PM and the government, in just less than 365 days, have taught the whole world that these are just a puppet. Just a puppet. People that take money to equip their military, they will go and share it and give testimony to. Are they human beings? They are so-called military buy their clothes by themselves. Go to Southeast to set up every village. Just take this place, block this road. Go to that airport, block the road, collect money. This is what they do. These are you just need a serious people like our Biafra government and our PM. You hit them hard, front and back. Their media is useless. So if they want to go to the east, okay, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? It's just this kind of news they put here. Simon Ekpa is a leader of the criminal gang in Southeast. Shut the hell up. Which criminal gang? The only criminal we know is the morons who refuse to give people adequate hospital. Senators and the so-called dishonorable honorable you call yourself in the East. The criminal gang is you that buy recharge cards for morons on the space to come and say that Nigeria is gonna be fine, that you want to build a new Nigeria. That is the only criminal gang. It's not someone like me that I join force with my own blood brothers and sisters who are doctors, professors, engineers, every kind of whatever you may think of in the whole world, from all over the world, from well-meaning countries contributing to the revenue of different countries, trying to save the ass of their people. You call it our prime minister a criminal gang. The criminal gang is you morons. That is, by the way, my brother said, go ahead, because when you keep talking about these people, the only thing that we keep doing the needful, fund our liberation army to kick the ass of those that come across them. Simple as ABCD, and declare Biafra. At the end of the day, it will end up like Nigeria Republic. They will do press up with what they call them, NYC people. At the end of the day, they will come to ask Biafra, what can you offer for us? It will end like that. Mark my word. Because if you try, all of you will be crushed. Go ahead, Saint, please. Saint, are you there? If you're
Yes,
okay,
I'm
yeah,
here.
go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I hope I'm the one you're talking to, ba?
Yes, yeah,
This is Chukwu.
yeah. Go ahead.
All right, good evening, Biafra. Uh, Good evening to our greetings to our able leader, Mazin Namdekalu, and our Prime Minister, Yabato Bia himself. And greetings to all our ministers in the house, especially our communication minister, Mazin Akbarawa, and to everyone present here today. Today, my own submission here is I concur with Mazi Jaja that there is a revelation that these condemned criminals, DOS and co, are planning heavy propaganda after the redeclaration of Biafra by our PM on the 2nd of December 2024. They will come up with things related to things like what that man did, that burnt face in the United States of America called Emeka Deston. They will come up with things like, finally, our Biafran people have been deceived by the PM. And most people believe that after the redeclaration, everywhere will be on fire. No. Every zoo government structure removed or demolished. It is not like that. It will take some time while the total delegitimization will begin. Now, last time, let me just take us back a while, for a minute. Last time, our PM placed the drug lords, the president of the zoo, and co on wanted list. And if I may say that he forgot to use the name BLA or BDF, forcing the zoo media and government to mention the name of our liberation armies. But behold, he is doing so also by telling them that he's going to support our brothers in the Israel with 15,000 men, intensify and forcing them to mention and recognize our liberation armies. They thought they won the previous wars with the use of propaganda and blockade, but now we have gently risen, taking the bull by the horn. One thing is sure, Biafra is here. Everyone in and outside of the zoo have come to know that Biafra is here. Kudos to our PM, Obatobie himself. The zoo media are shocked to their bone marrow. Do you know what it means to send men to assist Israeli government? That makes us timbers and calibers among other aspiring and emerging nations. Anyị ga-eti ha mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi. Now, the zoo government is proposing monetization of the various social media handles in the zoo by June 2024. And I think this is one of the reasons for doing that. Understand? Believe you me, it is going to be mandatory that all of them will speak against Biafra or Oyo for them. Saying this, I will use my mouth from here. Now, thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. You know, well, that is.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. David, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, our brother. You spoke well. You see, our leader said, because everything we do, we go back to what our leader said. Our leader said, no matter what they do, no matter how they gang up, they are not going to stop Biafra. If the zoo like, they can even go outside Nigeria to hire journalists to write against Biafra. Is he going to stop us? Does Mazi Simon Ekpa look like somebody like you can just use propaganda to stop? It doesn't say. Our Prime Minister, Azwanoka, he doesn't care what you say as far as he's on the right path, as far as he is doing the right thing. And that is why the Biafran people are supporting him. The zoo can hire all the brand envelope journalists from the southeast to write against Biafra. Are they going to stop Biafra? In fact, whatever they do,
David,
it's for our own benefit. Yes, yes.
yes, I wanted to ask, does it mean that BBC Igbo and BBC whatever, the disinformation department of zoological zoological kingdom of Nigeria, does it mean that they're not working for them anymore? So I just wanted to ask this question. That's why.
Yes.
Oh,
that is to tell you. That is to tell you they have run out of ideas what to do. The BBC has been there from time immemorial. They are British Broadcasting Corporation or whatever. They even put the Igbo version, put the Pidgin English. All this in the bid to stop Biafra. BBC has been there since long time ago to speak against Biafra. They have carried news against our agitation, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All manner of propaganda has been on the social media for a very long time against us. Did it stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from getting to this stage? Or is it the zoo now? All these brand envelope journalists. Of course, Nigeria is known for what they are. Their news can only make way in Nigeria. It cannot step the shores of Nigeria, because the international community, despite the fact that they are supporting them, know who they are. If Nigerian people can allow a drug baron to be their president and a Boko Haram sponsor or initiator to be a vice president, then it means that Nigerians are nothing before the international community's eyes. They don't regard them as a nation. They don't regard them as a country. Because these things that is happening in Nigeria can only happen in a failed state. How can you be calling journalists, even skit makers, to come and speak against people who are fighting for their freedom? Where has it happened before? Where have it happened before? Can only happen in a failed state. So our prime minister is doing what he's doing because he knows the result will be for the benefit of the Biafran people. The 15,000 soldiers that prime minister promised to give Israeli, it is the one that is making them go gaga. Looking at this, you know, formerly they called Mazen Nandekano a social media personnel. They called prime minister online country, online agitator. We no longer hear miscreant. Remember, miscreant. There was a time they were being called miscreant. People who never do well. They are just ranting on the social media. All of a sudden, those who are ranting on the social media are taking over your airspace. All of a sudden, you are calling emergency meeting for those who are ranting on online, that you call online social media ranters. For the fact that that 15K was pronounced and the Nigerian media is going agog for it, they know that there is something up our prime minister's sleeve and they cannot dictate that. And it's better he kept them in the dark because they don't actually know what to do. And that is why I love our prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He doesn't give a damn. He knows what to do at the right time. And he has eaten them. You know, Nigeria, they don't have anything to talk about. We give them topic. Once our prime minister release topic, they carry it all along. Some of them want to make money. So they have to build up their pages in order for people to come, and they get down $1 or $2 they get on YouTube and all the rest of it. But that is not our problem. We are concerned on our freedom. We are focusing on our liberation. And Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is who is taking us to that destination that we want. By the time Biafra is redeclared, Nigeria will never be the same again. When only that pronouncement alone, where will you get the guts? Who will give you the impetus to come to Biafra land to fight for one Nigeria? If you die for one Nigeria, you know you died for nothing. One thing that is bringing all these terrorists to Biafra land is because most of them don't know the reason why they are going to Biafra land. And most of them are going there because they need money to feed their families. And that is why if you are a Biafran and you are among those that is sent to Biafra land to die for Nigeria, may your soul rest in pieces. Because the land of Biafra will never forgive your generation. They never knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will ever come from Biafra land. They never knew that somebody like Simon Ekpa can ever, as far as they are concerned, they say Igbo love money. You remember what Gowon said, that if he had known that Igbo people love money, he wouldn't have declared the civil war. He would have bribed their fellow brothers to fight themselves. But look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How much have they given him for him to give up Biafra? Did he leave it? The answer is no. Have they not promised our Prime Minister heaven and earth? Did he leave it? Our Prime Minister is focused on our destination. And that is why we are focused with him. No matter the propaganda they bring, if they lie, let them go and hire propaganda journalists. And they have been hiring machineries to come and fight in Imo State or Lu State. They can hire, it doesn't move us. We are going to step up our game as well. We, the media gurus, we are going to step up our game, and we know who will win at the last. You know, he who laughs last, laughs the best. We are going to show them that this is not 1967. As a matter of fact, this generation of Biafrans, you know what gladdens my heart? I have to confess, what gladdens my heart is that between 2019 to date, when I look at the cabinet members of Biafran Republic government in Ezra, it gives me joy. None of them is a tout. None of them is looking for money to send container to Nigeria. None of them is a motor park looking for money to go to China and build and they buy spare parts and send it to Nigeria to sell. These are people who are determined, who have studied what Nigeria is all about, who know what it means to be free in a nation, because they are living in a nation that is free, and they want to replicate what they are enjoying outside our country, Biafra. They want to replicate what they are experiencing all around the world where they are. And that is why it gladdens my heart when I see this crop of individuals who are not self-centered, who are selfless in the service for the Biafran people. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that Chukwu Okike Abiama said that when the time comes, those men that will bring that restoration to fruition, that will make it possible for us to go back to our ancestral land, that when the time comes, they will be here. And that time is here. And that is why, no matter what they do, they are not going to stop us. They are not going to stop the BRGIE. Neither are they going to stop our prime minister. So why are we scratching our head for nothing? They can hire anybody. After all, did not hire all the international media? Were they not paid not to talk about Biafra? Every one of them was paid not to talk about Biafra. So they have not talked about Biafra, but we will force them to talk about Biafra. Is Biafra not moving? Is Biafra not at the verge of exit from Nigeria? Is it by their action not talking about Biafra that is bringing us to our destination? No. It is by the actions and activities of the Biafran people to show their determination to exit. That determination to exit, coupled with the policies of the Biafran Republic government in Ezra and our prime minister, is what have brought us so far. And no matter what Nigeria does, they are not going to take us back. We are going to our destination. 2024 is the D-Day, 2nd of December. By then, the whole world will stand still at the emergence of the blessed land of Biafra. Thank you so much. I yield my mic to my co-host,
Yeah,
Ugochukwu.
thank you, my brother.
Over to you,
Thank
sir.
you so much. I salute you, each and every one of you being here the whole day. You know, it's really amazing to keep the fire burning in this way. I see a lot of people requesting for mic. Ibabuchi and yeah, brother Vam. These are new people. Well, the fact remains that Mazi Goswill, I think, yeah, Goswill, our own brother. Go ahead, my brother.
Yes, thank you very much, my brother Ugo Chuku. I salute you, our host, our information minister, Sonny Akparawa. I greet you, sir. And my very good comrade and brother of the BWOC, Mazi David Nana. I greet you. Biafrans, all cabinet members who are here, all ministers, I recognize your presence and I salute you as well. Otunwa Mwanya, I can see you. Our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, I cite you. Starman, you're my very good brother. I salute you. I greet everybody. Mr. Snow, our minister, I see you. I salute everyone who is on space. This discussion is a very, very sweet discussion. It is something that has been giving me joy, as I've been listening, and my heart is full of joy. When I saw the news today, I said, yes, something is really, really happening. Even when they try to pretend about it, they are now summoning journalists from the Southeast to see if somehow, they can continue peddling their lies, deceit, and propaganda. My sister Mouthpiece, you reminded me of something. Talking about the BBC Igbo and BBC Pidgin. I can't hear from them anymore. I don't know what happened. You remember that period it was launched was when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was giving them fire for fire. And then they remembered how they did what they did to our internal leader Dim Odumebu Ojukwu during the Civil War, how they used the media, the BBC, and the mainstream media to concoct propaganda, called him a rebel, a terrorist, and they sold lies and deceit to the whole world, and people bought it. So when that thought came into them, they decided, oh, we still have BBC, why not use BBC? And then they started creating BBC. And they did something very clever. Do you know BBC was created according to the major ethnicity that make up the zoo? They had to create BBC Hausa, they had to create BBC Yoruba, and then they created BBC Igbo. Then to cement it, because of those in the south, talking about the southern part of the east, the coastal region, they decided to give them BBC Pidgin. So they know what they were doing. And if you check the trend that period, even the attack that happened at, I think, yeah, that was MNM attack, when they saw youths who were just playing at the playground in a school, they captured them, beat them up, paraded them, saying that they attacked the security vehicle. And BBC was busy writing rubbish. The channel's news was writing rubbish. So we knew the essence of bringing BBC into the picture. And I can also remember when the British Royal Navy warship, long-sided at Lagos, when they thought probably something might erupt, they brought them before during the election. And at the end of the day, BBC was still there. BBC Pidgin, was there to change the narrative, making it look as if it was a visit, a mere visit, whereas they came prepared, and the information we got, the vessel is so equipped that they could launch missiles, from Lagos to any other state within the zoo. That was another, plan that they had to see if they could stop any uprising. And this has been the reason why all these media houses or media groups were formed. And today, it seems they are not meeting up to their demand anymore. A lot of them has, gone into hiding. We no longer hear from them. And now they are now looking for, journalists of other states. The question I asked myself when I saw that news today, what is the business of the army and journalists? This is a question I thought a lot of people would have asked. Because if you're talking about the military, they have their own writers, they have their own reporters. So the program supposed to be the army organizing a program for military journalists. You understand? Maybe talking about them educating themselves or bringing new ideas to themselves, talking about the army. But rather it was the army organizing this program in the Southeast to engage Southeast journalists. Does that not ring bell? That was how I flagged it up. And I knew, yes, there was a plan. And also, it came into my mind that really something was really happening to them. To those who think we are joking, to those who think we are not doing anything, at least this can tell you that a lot is being done. To whom it may concern, they know what is being channeled to them, and they are feeling the heat. So I am just here to encourage us that we are doing marvelously well and we are going to put in more effort. I heard a brother saying that, at the declaration of Biafra, that we may not expect anything to start happening. Everywhere might be calm, and then things will start happening gradually. My brother, the hell will be let loose on that day of the pronunciation, of that pronouncement. What you're seeing right now is what we define as panicking. They know what it takes. And they also understand fully what it means for somebody to re-declare. Remember, our Prime Minister had made it clear. We are not coming to declare. We are coming to re-declare something that has already been declared. We are coming to reaffirm the position again. And what was that thing that had been declared in the past? The sovereign state of Biafra. The same declaration that made them bring war to us. The same declaration that made them kill over 5 million of us. The same declaration that made them target civilian population. Remember, they did not come to fight the Biafran army. Rather, they came to annihilate totally everything that has to do with the Igbos, to be precise, and then by extension, Biafrans at large. So, when that war ended, of course, it was no victor, no vanquish. So what is the fear that they are harboring right now? Somebody is now coming back to tell them, remember, the war did not end. We are still here, and we have come to reactivate that thing that you thought you won. Don't you know it will cause a very big panic? So they are pissing in their pants. And also take note, it is always on record that no nation survives 2 civil wars. So if they think they want to bring the war, we are ever ready for them again. And they know what it means this time around. It will not be, anybody backing out. So they know the challenges ahead. As I'm talking to you, Britain is running hectare-scatter. I saw a post made by a PM, the British commissioning a structure for whoever they are doing it for in the zoo. So that tells you that they are all in panic, and they are panicking together simultaneously. So we still need to keep this fire burning. My happiness in this whole thing is that we don't fight them with propaganda. So while they are busy writing their rubbish, propagating lies and deceit, on ground, we are laying very concrete foundations that when they are done with their propaganda, they will come out and still face the reality of the day that we have been able to create for them. Propaganda can never take them anywhere. Neither can propaganda win any war. So to us Biafrans, it is a win-win. In fact, if you have your champagne, start popping it. The enemy had been defeated. MNK said it earlier enough. He said that they have been defeated. The battle was already won spiritually. We are only waiting for the physical manifestation. They tried hard to attack the PM together with the new recruits, the IPOB in Nigeria. And at the end, they have been failing. And whichever plan, like I think, yes, our sister said it here. Whichever plan they make right now, they will fail. They are bound and designed to fail. I only pity those of our brothers who will be used by the devil to get themselves involved in those who will be condemned both on earth and condemned by Elohim himself. Those are the people I pity. Definitely somebody must occupy those positions. After all, Mugu must fall, So those are the ones I pity. But to those wise ones who know where they are, I keep telling my people, you may choose not to support Biafra. It is entirely up to you. But the worst mistake you will make is to stand in front of Biafra. I would have even preferred urging you, if you know you don't support Biafra, fine, but stay neutral. Stay neutral and don't soil your hands. There is a very huge punishment that will come. Those people that punishment is meant for, they know themselves. They will be so punished that even their next generation to come will still feel the effects. It's better you stay clear, because anything that stands on our way right now, we shall crush them. We have lost a lot of men, we have sacrificed a lot, and there's no going back. And whosoever wants to stand in front of us will be crushed into pieces. They can't even pack the particles that will come out of it. So my brothers and sisters, fellow comrades, we are doing very well. All we need to do is to put in our best. We are at the finishing line. Encourage our Prime Minister. Those who have not voted, do well to vote. That is the strength we want. Biafra is a nation of the people. It is a people-oriented. It is not a nation of some criminal-minded businessmen or politicians who come out to loot funds. So together we are erecting a nation. We are doing something we never had the privilege of doing. Remember, Nigeria was never negotiated. There was no time in history that those who call themselves Nigerians were called for a roundtable discussion to have any form of agreement or GMOU to enact a country or a nation. But right here, we have the opportunity to offer opinions and listen to opinions, and together we build a nation that we will be proud of, not a nation that a white man created. Nobody is going to create a nation, a country for us and dash us. We don't need it. That is why we want Biafra, and that is why we are fighting. And Biafra is here. 2024 is the D-Day, is the D-Year rather. Everybody should stay alert, because hell will be let loose and that demon will be crushed once and for all. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, my host and co-host, as I hear the mic.
Thank you so much. Before you go on, my co-host, Biafra is an indigenous country. Biafra is an indigenous country. So Nigeria is not an indigenous contraption. So you see, when our leader said, I'm bringing hell with me, they thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu he's the one going to bring hell. You know, when our leaders speak, you have to make something out of all his speeches. Our leader said, well, I'm coming back, and when I come back, I am going to bring hell with me. And that hell is what they are now witnessing. As a matter of fact, some of them can predict Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that is why they are praising him now, but they can't predict Mazi Simon Ekpa. They don't even know where to call him to a negotiating table. They don't know even how to approach him. That is why it is very difficult for them to understand the modus operandi of our Prime Minister. And secondly, like just what you just said, Mazi Goswe, when Biafra is redeclared, that's hell that our leader is talking about will manifest. Why did I say this? Our Prime Minister knows how many lives was taken between 1967 to 1970 at the cost of this Biafra. Our Prime Minister knows how many women and children were killed and those that were starved to death. Our Prime Minister knows how Biafra was bombarded from right, left, and center. Our Prime Minister knows what Biafrans went through in the hands of not only Nigeria, but the whole world that fought against Biafra. So for him to say that 2nd of December is the redeclaration of Biafra, Nigeria should be aware. They should, in fact, they don't know what to do. They know he means business. They know he's somebody, when he talks, he does what he says. At least they have witnessed. The terrorists in Biafra land can attest to the fact that the Biafran Liberation Army are not their mate. This is a well-trained liberation army that have been able to withstand the invasion of a whole Nigerian battalion. They were sent to Biafra land to kill. All of us saw on social media how many vehicles, how many lorries were carrying machineries to Biafra land. You saw them going. Did any of you saw them coming back? And you ask yourself, where have they been? All those armored tanks, all those lorry load of terrorists, Boko Haram, and their imported snipers and all the rest of them. Where are they? Where have you seen them coming back? The answer is no. So Musa understands. He knows what awaits Nigeria by December 2nd. That is why they want to start now to create the propaganda, to start that propaganda till December 2nd, to try as much as possible to see if they can, by any means, make our prime minister to postpone the redeclaration. But they don't know. Our prime minister keep repeating that tweet, keep retweeting that 2nd of December. And each time he retweets that 2nd of December, all hell break loose in Nigeria. Our prime minister understands the game. He is going to put every arsenal in place to make sure that when Biafra is redeclared, there is no aircraft that will fly up to throw any bomb. There will be no foot soldier to be in Biafra land to shoot anybody. He knows what has he been talking to them. Have you seen him making broadcasts? You know when he was making broadcast, they can be able to hear what he used to say. But now he just comes once in a while. He doesn't care what you say about him. He's only focused on what his plan is. And that his plan is towards the 2nd of December 2024. And that is why Nigerians are running the presidency. They are not at ease because they don't know what he will do. But what we know that our prime minister will do is that our prime minister will put all the arsenals in place to protect the 40 states of Biafra land. No pin will be taken out on the 2nd of December 2024. That I can assure you, because he has been there. He saw it. As a matter of fact, you remember in one of the broadcasts, he said that he has been planning, he has been waiting to have an opportunity, to get an opportunity to destroy Nigeria. And in one of his broadcasts, he said instead of Biafra not to come, he would turn into a beast. Okay? So for somebody to make that statement, you know that he is really prepared. It doesn't matter. Your propaganda does not mean anything to him. Your false narrative, it doesn't weigh him anything. He's going to do what he's going to do. And what I know that our prime minister will do is that he has known the pains of Biafra and what will have passed through 1967 to 1970. And I believe by December, before his declaration, he will make sure that all the nooks and crannies of Biafra land is sealed. And there will be no opportunity for the terrorists to even think of shooting a gun in Biafran territory. I yield my mic. Thank you so much. Ugochukwu, I give it to you.
Yes, thank you, my brother. David, I salute each and every one of you. It's the fact remains that the Biafran Republic, the Biafran government in exile, they are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that the Biafran people, they are able to, to secure, do everything humanly possible to secure our people, and the Biafran Liberation Army is doing the needful. One thing about so one of our brother was asking about something that the military cannot do. Is it the media that are gonna do it and all those things? There's something our people fail to understand, and I want people to get this. Nigeria have lived in a life of mirage, cajole, and bully. You know, you remember someone made mention of BBC Bo here. How did BBC Bo come to existence? Remember when our leader was broadcasting? Is it 2000 and I can't remember exactly if I'm not making a mistake. When he was talking about, you see, these people, they take resources for our land, they have BBC Hausa, why they don't have BBC Igbo? This is when these people come up with BBC Igbo. And what did they use it for? They use it against us. They go and pick all the enablers from every four corner of the wherever they can find you. And you are ready to, to talk shit about your people or about what is going on. Every good thing that will ever come to Biafran people, they will come and, they will find you and interview you. I think, they did everything. They try to interview anyone that can talk negative things about our people, about our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Then they will get you, give you interview. Just exactly what they did during the time of people that say they know Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's signature. That is where I don't know where they went. It's like where there's someone is looking for clothes and bring us some rum fluff clothes. He forgot long time. That's where they bring what's the name of this lady? Madubugo, what they call that? What's the name of this woman that came to say that he knows Mazen Nnamdi Kanu handwriting? He was a chief of staff, talking garbage. Nigeria was built with cajole. That is why you see that everything our PM, they cannot be able to cajole our PM. They cannot be able to use all the. It doesn't even care about their propaganda. And the media was set up, and Biafra media is like 1 in a million. So you see that these people are nothing but irrefraps. How did they build themselves? They build themselves in every, just like, for example, when they give a so-called president to the drug lord, they plant things in a very, it just needs somebody with consistency and with focus, and somebody who is a human at heart, and somebody who knows what you want to face the zoo. You'll find out that these people are nothing but bunch of lunatics. They cannot fight and have like normal person that knows what you want. They can't stand you. And that is why in everything they do, they will fail against our PM. Just as I was saying about the drug lord. See how they set it up? He became an idiot that some of them, this man cannot even have a driving license in America or any valuable part of the world. Once they give him a president, what did they do? They give him so-called worthless and useless ECOWAS president or whatever they may call it. They plant things in a way that, what did they do? The next, they heard about Niger issue. They say he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight. When you see that the guys are determined, what did they do? They chicken out. They chicken out. It's just like this media of a thing now. They will go every crown of Biafra land looking for these people they deprive from well-meaning life, a job, a reasonable job that you don't need to scavenge inside YouTube to earn a living, or be a comedian to be talking trash to make a living. They're gonna look for them to use them to castigate, and some of them will fall the victim. And at the end of the day, they would think that this is all about, the normal way of blackhead people way of life. After 2nd of December, we open their eye. They will understand that whatever, everything that they used you to do was against your own people. And there is nothing you're going to do about it. You will reap what you sow. So the point here is that, it's something that we just have to, each and every one of us have to buckle up and, and do the needful. As I said, do more. We are almost there. Biafrans, wherever you are, look yourself in the mirror. Man, these are powerful men and women. You can do it. You can grab your freedom from these people. This is not difficult task. It just, as our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when he went to America, he said just $1 each and every one of you. $1. Then This is not difficult. If you can look around, you will see that those that the zoo are using are just bunch of failures. Some of them who went to diaspora, they never do well people. Or those that are hoping to be political ambition, like the moron who fly from South Africa to take a picture by the side of Ifan Yuba, and they got him a new microphone. Now he can hold a brand new microphone to talk trash and show pictures of well-meaning Biafran sons and daughters from Belgium and all over the world. They have given him money to buy a new brand microphone. This is what the zoo do. And the moron has grabbed it and hold it to talk trash, something he does not know nothing about. Start calling the terrorist organization that these are the people sponsoring Simon Elta. What did they know best? As they handed that one a new brand microphone. And maybe they have given him some money, get some share from the 40,000 of canceling it at home, or from the 9 million of selling Mazen Namdi Kano. Then he come home to bury his mother, pay some money to those security, those men, terrorist men in uniform that was following him around. Then he said that he has had an ambition for politics inside Zolo. How can a normal human being have a political ambition in that dungeon? And you tell me these are human beings? These are freedom fighters? Of course, no. But the bad news is that those who come for real, they are well prepared. And these are real men and women. You cannot stand them. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter those people following you who do press up in the morning. It doesn't matter who do one press up in once in 7 days. With the big stomach, we drink beer and carry a gun. They don't even know how to use it. That is why when they come in front of Liberation Army, they became a fly. Well, my brothers and sisters, it's not something. As I said, our PM have made us understand that it's not a big deal, and our Liberation Army have made us understand that there's no big deal. It's just each and every one of us to do what you need to do. This British concocted empire, slaughter camp, and the organ harvesting and the place they are easy to create a terrorist organizations and save heaven for Hamas and the rest of them. This is what they do best. But you Biafrans come together. You don't need everyone. Those that want to stand on the side of the minister, the minister of congratulations and the condolence, P2B, they can stand there and yab. They can stand there. In each family, you understand when you have a large family, you may be doing well and quiet and giving help to those that are reasonable. There are some people who yab, who dress up in the morning, sit and yab. They can yab. At the end of the day, they end up coming to you to get when their hair is straight. This is exactly what zoo is. And if they think that they have all it takes to stop Biafra, then it's left for it's left on us to make sure that we put everything in place. How are we gonna put everything in place? If it's need that we need to have a fighter jet, we have to contribute for it and make sure that it happens. Make sure that it happens. Drag, do you want to say something? You're omitting yourself. So the point here is that we just have to. Yeah, go ahead.
Mazogochku,
Go ahead.
I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Um, Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, lovers of freedom. I want to use this medium to thank each and every one of us here. I know most of us you are seeing here, we are not who we claim we are. Most of us here, some of the zoos are here, listening to whatever we are saying here, but we don't care. So my opinion is this: we should never relent. Just as Mazu Ogochukwu has earlier said, this is a task that we need to accomplish. So we should never look back, because the zoos don't know what is after them, and they don't know what is coming for them. And they think we are joking, and they think we are playing. You know, the thing there is this: the zoo don't know what is after them. They don't know. They don't know what is after them. And by the time we hit them, just as our prime minister said, that he's closer to them than what they expect. So, my brothers and my sisters, we should never relent, because we are in a hard trial now. We are in a hard trial. And if we look back, I think they will overshadow us. So, let's keep pushing. Let's keep moving. I believe at the end, victory will be ours. Thank you. Thank you, Mazogoch.
Thank you, my brother. You know,
Yeah.
my Biafran people, before I give the mic, I just want to make some of you. Some of you may laugh, but some of you may understand the music I'm about to play. Just 1 minute, maybe just 2 minutes before my brother, that hands are up and our mouths, just hold on. And anybody who laugh on this music, you're gonna pay some money to our Biafran fund tonight. And this music is from our brother, and it just means we have a power.
We don't want any music. I'm sorry. We don't want any copyright on our pages. I'm sorry about that. When they finish playing, I will bring it back. Keep sharing, keep liking, keep commenting. If you need the link for voting, inbox me. We don't want music copyright on our channels. They've been blocking our pages. We don't want it, so that Kaimar and Kemebo. Kunaka. They are talking about us. Now we day here. Instead of that music, I will even end it. No music. I will put our leaders, our leader's voice. As in, and the kind of voice is better than anything. It's better.
Any market you open, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering.
No wonder.
You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
I not powerful.
You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
What is going on?
You think everything. Any Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
Now teaching him a lesson he can never forget. And this same thing applies to all other baby saboteurs who are about to be recruited or who may make themselves available. There is no way you can serve the enemy against your own people and expect the enemy to take you serious. Whenever the enemy is done using you, the enemy comes after you. Now, one might ask, why did they come against him? Why are they after him? Do you know the answer to that question? Because the assurance he gave to them, he could not meet up. They thought by having people like him, somehow they would destroy the movement. After all, like they said, he was a former IPOB member, as I heard, in Turkey. So they believe, oh, bringing them in, just the same way they are using the idiot Ikenga. Because he's going to end the same way though. So they thought by bringing him in, giving him that contract, somehow he's going to deliver. Now they have seen that instead of him being able to deliver, the movement is waxing stronger and stronger, achieving heights every day on daily basis. And now they have decided that there's no need keeping the idiot. It's better they just do away with him. And they are pressing a lot of charges against him. And today I was discussing with someone. I asked, what about his friends in the DSS? What about his boss, his APC cartel bosses who always fund him, sponsor him, cheer him up? What about his fans? Whenever you go to his page, whenever he's talking ill about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Whenever he's talking ill about IPOB, there are people who always cheer him up, call him names. They even say, oh, he's the best Igbo man. That if it were only him, Nigeria would have been a better place. They kept cheering him up. And today, he is in their own dungeon. None of those people could even write. None of the Alhajis could even make a move. That is the fate of every saboteur. They will use you. At the end, you will be destroyed and disposed like tissue paper. What will be your achievement? And you know the funny thing? After serving this punishment from them, you still serve punishment from Biafrans. And then God will now do the final judgment when you go to meet him. This is just what I wanted to chip in. Thank you very much, my brother David.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Are
Thank you
you?
so much, my brother. That is a very, very wonderful one. And Chukuma, you can go ahead, my brother. Then after comment, then we'll call it a day. We'll hand it over to our
Yeah, thank you again, once again, for the opportunity. Thank you to everyone on this space. It's been such a marathon. You understand? Our effort is relentless, it's commendable because we know what we are looking for. And that only thing is nothing but the freedom of Biafra. I've been wanting to say something about what we were talking about earlier, but I'm going to try and wrap it up in like 3 minutes. But I just want us to know that like I've been looking at this space, like since we started, we've been like over 200 people on this space. That just shows that finally, since they've realized that they cannot beat us, they just have to join us. Because what the zoo has always done is to tell like
Chukuma. You know what, Chukuma? Sorry, you know
uh,
what? Let me tell you something. This our PM shared this space. That is the reason why. You understand? So it's the same man. Like once you share, just that these people they know who our PM is, but they try to see if they can, if there anything they can do, but there's nothing they can do. Go ahead, my
yeah.
brother.
So it just shows that we are on the winning side. I just wanted to further buttress on what we were saying about like the topic of the day, which is Israel. I just need our Israeli brothers to understand that the only people that you can trust is Biafran. And I want you to know that whatever that is going on between Saudi Arabia, Iran, and the rest of them is just it's just a charade because at the end of the day, Saudi Arabia is one of the biggest sponsors of the zoo. Their plan is to Islamize. And the reason you see Saudi Arabia and the rest of them, Qatar, acting like they are supporting Israel is because of personal interests. Because one thing you got to understand, the world now is shifting from oil towards green energy. And Saudi Arabia, they don't want no conflict in their region because, as we all know, oil is one of their major source of revenue. And any war in that region is going to hamper it. And they don't want that to happen. That's why indirectly they're acting like they're supporting Israel. But at the end of the day, they want the whole world to be Islamized. And I want you to understand something about the reason why Saudi Arabia kind of hold grudges towards Iran. If you notice something, anywhere the West step their leg in, okay, that place doesn't know peace. And if you understand, before it was if you know the history about the Ayatollahs in Iran, when they were in power before the West came in, took them out, and tried to like kind of like bring democracy to Iran, and at the end of the day, it failed, and the Ayatollahs took over again. If you notice, ever since then, the West was kind of kicked out of Iran. What the West did was try to sanction them. And if you know, Iran is a major, they produce oil. And those sanctions have kind of forced Iran not to be able to sell their oil on the international market. Instead, they go underground to sell that oil. And indirectly, it favors Saudi Arabia because if Iran starts selling oil, Saudi Arabia too. You understand? Like the law of demand and supply. When the supply is more than the demand, the price drops. So indirectly, it doesn't favor Saudi Arabia. So that's why at the end of the day, they try to like act like they are allies. with the West. You understand? Just for their own personal interests. But at the end of the day, we all know that they want to Islamize the whole world. And Saudi Arabia is not no saint. You understand? From history and from things that have been happening of recent, we know that between the Shia Muslim and the Sunnis, we know that the Sunnis are the most radical. They are very brutal. And Saudi Arabia is Sunni Muslim. So at the end of the day, the reason why Iran is acting the way they're acting is because they're facing a lot of sanctions. They can't sell their oil. They are not making money. So the only thing is to fight everybody, just like damage control. So, but at the end of the day, one thing I need them to understand, Israel should not be fooled by what the United States is doing, because what is going on between Iran, Israel, and the West is just like, that's if I thought there's anything like that, it's just like a triangular synergy. Like I said earlier, it cost Israel billions of dollars, almost 1.something billion, to intercept all those missiles. It only cost Iran like tens of millions of dollars to produce those ballistic missiles that they shoot at Israel. Who are the ones that produce these weapons? America. America funded Iran. They try to make it legal, like saying that we're releasing prisoners so that we can get our money back. They're releasing American prisoners so that America can give them the money that the sanctions that were owned by Iran, just to make it legal. Now they got this money. They are buying all these missiles, shooting it in Israel. Israel have to defend themselves. Israel and America, they have like a pact of defense. Some of the weapons are being brought from America. So if you look at what is going on, it's just a charade, because at the end of the day, Iran will not stop what they are doing. Israel has to defend itself. Israel had to keep buying weapons from America. So if you see the whole thing, Israel is just the only people they can trust is us. So they don't need to start leaning on America, leaning on the West or anything. Do what they need to do to defend themselves. You understand? Biafra is your only true, genuine supporters you can rely on. And moreover, our support goes just beyond just diplomatic relations. We have a history, you understand? We have ancestral lineage together. So I just want to further say, like, they should take our Prime Minister threat very serious. Also, key in on the support. We're giving it for free because we know our position when it comes to the tribe of Israel, where we stand. We are the fighters, we are the defenders, the gather rights. So that's all I just want to say. And also, thank you to everyone on this space. Let us share this space. Let it go, because some people will come back later and try to listen to it. Thank our information minister for hosting this space. It's been such a marathon. And may Chukwu Okike Abia bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Comrade, we have just 8 minutes, so we can hand it over to our Minister of Information to close it. Comrade, you can go ahead. Then Wachuku, we have like few minutes, so we just have.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Minister. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. I'm really happy and glad to be in your midst once again. Actually, I've missed this space for a long time, but I follow up every day anyway. I want to, take a look from another dimension. Iran fired 120 ballistic missiles into Israel, 170 drones, and 30 cruise missiles. Let's say that Israel has no Iron Dome to intercept all these missiles. They will have leveled Israel. This is a genocide attempt by Iran, and the world are just watching. Let's say that Israel is Nigeria or Biafra, for instance, without Iron Dome. These people are ready to exterminate the nation of Israel, and the world are just watching. I want the Israel Prime Minister, the President, to know that the only true and best friend they have are Biafrans. Growing up, I met an Israelite while I was back in Nigeria. I wanted to join the Israeli military as a volunteer. And so many of Biafrans are really willing to, in fact, in hundred thousands to fight for the land of Israel. So if they are listening, they should know that they have a best friend in Biafran nation. That's one aside. We are solidly behind Israel, just like the Prime Minister said. 50,000 is just a preamble, it's just a starting point. But more than 50,000 to 100,000 Biafran youth are willing to migrate to Israel and fight with their last drop of blood. That's established. So Israel should know that they have a best friend in Biafra, and they should support Biafra to have their own freedom, so that we can always fight side by side with them, because the days ahead are very perilous. Secondly, I just want to remind the Prime Minister and all his cabinet members that we don't have friendship in Ariwa, I mean in Yoruba people. I was just going through my Twitter and I saw what Philip Kayode was posting against Israel. He was in the whole world to go against Israel. And I asked him what changed. This is a man who claimed to love Israel, a man who claimed that he loved Martin Namdekano. I still have this intuition that he has a hand in what happened to Martin Namdekano, because Martin Namdekano trusted him somehow. But you know that Awolowo offspring will always remain Awolowo offspring. Awolowo offspring is the one who said that salvation is a weapon of warfare. And so many of our people died of Kwashiorkor. So we cannot trust them. Be it Odua People Congress, whatever they are fighting, they should fight on their own. These guys are betrayers. These guys cannot be trusted. Please, Minister of Information, warn the Prime Minister. He should be very careful. Call it Sunday or whatever. You should not disclose our strategy with them, because these guys are your enemies. They are your perpetual enemies. If they see you abroad, they are your enemies. They don't like you. They don't like your forefathers. That offspring will not even like you today. So we must tread with caution. And having said that, I want to thank our Prime Minister and all his cabinet members for the great work they are doing. In fact, the whole Biafra land is charged up. It is now obvious that the Biafra military are very strong, and even the Nigerian military tremble before them. And I believe in his mandate. I believe that he is the true son of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because I once told those who were confused from onset that anyone who has the military capacity, anyone who has the security apparel, is the one that is trusted. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows what he's doing. He knows that the DOS cannot be trusted. He knows that they can fall apart. He knows that they can be bought up with money. So he has someone he is well pleased with, in the person of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And he said, listen to him. He said, this is my beloved son. Listen to him. And as we can see today, he's carrying out the works of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a different dimension. He has unleashed the dragon, and the dragon fire is flying everywhere. And we believe that in the no distance time, that Biafran freedom will be assured. This is a warning to Nigerian government. Even if they stop Mazi Simon Ekpa, another stronger people will come up that will not brutal than Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu combined together. This is the generation of those who killed their fathers. I lost my father. We lost a lot of people in Biafran warfare. And we are angry. We are moving forward. How I wish that the fire is currently blazing. I have so many stories in my head. I have so many in my head. But I'm waiting for opportunity and the time to start implementing them. That is the grace of God. May God bless Biafra, and may God bless all of us that are being part and parcel of the history that is going to be made very soon. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I think our Minister of Information is 2 minutes to the hour. They can take up the mic. Those are our brothers who are with mic. You can be able to speak now. Hopefully tomorrow you can give us your thoughts. It's very important for us to hear from you. Thank you so much. Thank you, comrade. Our Minister, are you there?
No, I don't think it's there. I don't think it's there.
I
Yeah,
don't think
so
it's there.
I dare you. I dare you.
Are you getting advice from Obi?
I was getting some advice from the madman though. I dare you. I
No
dare
madman
Beg, we don't
advice.
need you
The
together. We
clothes
need
is
you. We
like
don't
an
need you to get
attire.
advice from a madman.
No,
Thank
the
you. Go ahead.
you know say the madman advice where they come from Biafra and the one where they useful.
Exactly, exactly.
Uh-huh.
So you're very important for us. Not get that kind of advice. Thank you. Go
I salute all Biafrans and all the ministers of the gospel of Biafra that are here, our Bazonian brothers and Oduduwa brothers and the Israelis, and everyone listening to us since morning. We appreciate your concern and your synergy in what we are doing. Please keep the faith high because Biafra is here. We stand shoulder to shoulder with our brothers. No ramifications. It doesn't matter what is going on, and we must watch our back. Remember that for Israel to have been able to withstand the firepower of Iranian Islamic jihadist missiles, they had to make use of their money to put things in place. So please remember that we need all funds to be able to acquire every sophistication of any kind that we need for armory. Tomorrow is another day, and we look forward to seeing you all again. Airborne, thank you so much. Ndewo Chineke.
Good night, Biafrans. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you vote for your freedom.